Siri bot, there you are.
Siri_bot says Siri_bot has joined Cerebral Love.
Nice. Okay. Miles. Oh, of course they. Oh wait, I have a calculator. It doesn't even matter. So. Wait, what? Wait a second. What just happened? Huh? Wait, do I have to use one of these? My calculator being weird. Okay. Wait, why can't I do math on the calculator? Wait, what? Supported parentheses in the past. Are you serious? Why can I not do division? Okay, whatever. Wait, did I? No, I don't. Oh, I know what's going on. I was not expecting to have this problem. Isn't that what I did? Divide. Yeah. This doesn't make any sense. Why can I not divide? Wait, no. I forgot what. Okay, I don't get this at all. Come on. Divide, like. Cannot. I don't know how to fix this. This is dumb. I have a comma. Wow. So. My bad. So now allows traffic. 36 seconds. Okay. Hmm. One hole. So like each square is 100%. There's 13 here. This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is okay, so like this. Goddamn. Oh no. Wait, no? I doubt another. Okay. Oh! I understood what they were asking wrong. Are you serious? Like, this is the hole. They didn't make that clear. Each large square. I just thought the little square was the large square. I don't like this. Okay. Wait. Oh. It's just like 13 out of 5. Just give me a calculator now. Okay. I'm sad. Damn it. Oh yeah. It's gonna be 25. Wait, really?
Spit_PV says it's a bit silent today.
Oh wait, what's silent? I just started. 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, did I miss 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think it's probably 52 actually. I know. But there's 13.
Spit_PV
Wait,
says why don't you
it'd be
put
the
a
opposite.
cam?
Because I don't want to. But yeah, if I'm just studying like stream math related content, there's no reason to have a cam. To a very, very small audience anyway. What was I?
Spit_PV says fair enough.
25 divided by 13. It's the type of thing I would do if I was like a larger streamer. You know, to support like a growing audience, but you know, don't really need to right now. The more important thing is that I enjoy streaming, since it's just, you know, my hobby. What am I doing? Okay. Why did I put 25 into 13?
Streamers with a cam.
Oh goddamn.
Spit_PV says it's not really useful.
Yeah, it just adds more, like, fun to the stream, you know? It makes the stream more personable if you can see who's talking. Nothing wrong with having a cam. Or not. I think it ends up adding more for, like, game-related content. But especially when I'm studying, like, I like to show what I'm doing on screen, and my face isn't really necessary to see what I'm doing.
Spit_PV says it makes the stream more human.
Yeah. And it's good if your like primary purpose for streaming is to be an entertainer. If anything, it in some circumstances you could say it's like even necessary because you're an entertainer, but my stream is just a hobby and I do it for fun, so entertainment is for viewers comes second. Because there's lots of fun, entertaining streamers there's like a trillion, billion streamers to pick from. So I don't really mind. 25. What am I doing? I'm like distracted. 25 divided by 13, yeah. I think I did this wrong. This is so sad. 3, 5, 2, 1.
Spit_PV says, yeah, if you only do math, people don't need to see your face thinking.
Exactly. Especially in the future when I do more like flow diagrams and stuff, because everyone on my stream is always like, draw a diagram, and I'm like, I don't want to draw a diagram. Like, it's probably more important to see the actual diagram. It adds more things to the screen. I mean, I already have my chat on the screen, but that's just because there would have been a black space there, so I just put the chat there instead. Why is your name like green on the stream, but then in the actual chat your name is pink? I just realized that right now. Anyway, yeah. I mean, yeah, cams can add to a stream, but like one thing I personally don't like, which a lot of people do like, it's just preference. It's not like it's bad or anything. Just kind of aesthetics. But I don't like when avatars take up like the screen. Like PNG YouTubers and stuff, and when people are using like instead of an actual like cam, they're using like a fake avatar that animates a little bit when they talk. I feel like it just like wastes the screen space. I want to see what the streamer's doing, not like a looped animation of like a talking thing. Screen real estate is precious. Wait, what the? I was doing 30. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought this would go in nicer than it really did. Okay, so this is like not a hard problem, but I don't know. I'm like making this so complicated because I'm dumb. What the?
Spit_PV says, do you want Olympics?
What? Oh, watch. No. .9. It's just the right way to do it.
Spit_PV says sports is not you thing, I guess.
No, I don't watch sports. Just esports. Well, used to.
Spit_PV says you're asterisk.
What am I doing wrong here? Wait, but you wanted... Wait, I think it would be... Which one do I use? 1.30.
Spit_PV says you're the original nerd, I guess.
Not really. My definition of a nerd is a talented, a talented individual. Which I am definitely not. If it was like 2-4, then it would be 2. Right. Yeah, so the part on the bottom of the fraction goes in the middle. I mean, I don't know what this symbol's called, the division thing. Maybe 2/1. Simple fraction. I think I'm doing this whole thing wrong. Yeah, I think this one, what I was doing at the beginning, was right. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Decimal. So it should have been 5. My screen being really messy is not helping.
Spit_PV says 99% of people definition of nerd is people liking technical and nerdy subjects far from physical activities and normal social interactions.
But if I liked those things enough, then I would have been doing them. What the? Oh. Wait, really?
Spit_PV says your definition of nerd is a talented person.
My point is that people with more technical skills have the ability to achieve more things. And better understand the world around them. I mean, regardless of what people do, any piece of knowledge, even whether technical or not, even if you're a good public speaker, if you get along well with people, there's a place for all those things. But shouldn't this be 52%? Wait a second, I am supposed to... Wait, each large square said that represents one whole. So this is one whole. Okay. So then in that case... there should be a decimal somewhere. Right. Wouldn't it be like 0.0? No. That's percent. 52. Well, yeah, I think it... Wait a second. Am I supposed to actually add the one on the top for 152? They did not make this clear what they wanted First I thought, oh, they just want this one here.
Spit_PV says maybe, but critical thinking and technical knowledge are not everything. That's why nerds are considered weird asocial people by the majority.
I mean, that's a stereotype because you don't need to have technical knowledge to do everything. Well, what you said, you don't have to have it. It's like an extra. And obviously the people who don't have that type of knowledge don't understand the knowledge. If you don't know what you don't know. And generally, people look down on what they don't understand. You know? Like, if you're doing a bunch of math stuff and I don't understand what you're talking about, I'll just be like, oh, wow, I don't know what you're talking about. You're so weird. But that's not because, it's because I don't understand, but that's a reaction many people have to things they don't understand. That's why if you're like talking to someone who's religious and you're saying, well, I don't really think, that could be true, it makes people angry. When you talk about things that they don't necessarily get at first. But like I said, I mean, technical knowledge is just like the cherry on top. You can work at like Walmart, or like you can work as a blue collar worker your whole life. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to have technical knowledge to have a life, to get married, have kids, do all these different things, and there's also nothing wrong with that, but I think it's a more fulfilling life is being able to understand, like, if you have the potential to do something more, why not try to take it? Why not push as hard as you can to achieve the most you possibly can? Because who knows how far you can go. And that's just a personal preference of mine. That's all. Tape diagram shows that Elizabeth spent 91 minutes, which is 70% of her study time, for her language exam and conversation practice. Here we go again. Complete the table to show different percentages of Elizabeth's study time. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Of course, it's not an even number. 8, 9, 10. I put 7 into it, then 1, 2, 1, 13. $39. 50%.
Spit_PV says I'm religious. I do mid-level math and programming and it's not any harder or easier to talk to people because I know how to interact, but the definition of a nerd is a stratotype of a social people who only talk about technical things without regard to other people's interest because all they're interested in is their little area of knowledge and, in general, nerds are boring to most people because being a nerd isn't all pixel bob.
So, if that's your definition of nerd, isn't that kind of disrespect? If that's the definition you use, isn't that kind of disrespectful to call me? I mean, I'm not talking about this with regular people. This is only something I do on stream in the math channel for people who are interested in math. You see? I don't go out on the street and start talking about math. I'll talk about, what's the latest movie you've been watching? Who's your favorite music artist? There's areas to talk about things. There's different communities you can go and talk about things with people. If you want to see someone who's like putting on makeup or, what else is there? I don't know, driving fancy sports cars. There's places to go do those things. There's nothing wrong with that. But if that's your definition, I just think that's a little bit disrespectful. I don't mind the word. It's just that people who use that word use it as an insult. Regardless of my definition or what I might think, so. So if you would show up to someone's stream and say, hey, you're weird and asocial, like, why would you? Like, what's the point? Because if that's what someone thinks just because I have one interest and I want to improve my math, I really don't care. Percentage increase by the shaded area. Yeah, now I know they're including the whole. 3 banana muffin recipes. Recipe I used to make 12 muffins.
Spit_PV says now if I care about stereotypes is another thing, for me it's just funny words to put people in boxes. If I don't like your content, I will do something else, not talking with you. Try taking things easy, Carl smile.
Exactly. If people don't like what content they're seeing, there's places to see the content you're interested in. There's everything's on the internet. But, you should be, I guess that's the thing with being, what you were talking about, being social or asocial. Regardless if you're social or asocial.
Me says 07.
If you use funny words, you have to be respectful with the words you use. If you're using a definition that might be disrespectful, maybe it's not so nice to go onto someone's stream and call in that word. Hey, Obmi. Because I'm a streamer, but I'm a person too. I'm a person with a lot of interests. I'm not going to tell everyone about every single little interest I have. Because that's not the type of content I want to make. I'm not going to become a vlogger. I'm not going to share personal things. If I'm streaming math, I'm basically going to be talking only about math. If I'm streaming coding, I'm going to be talking about coding. If I'm streaming video games, I'm just going to be talking about my love for video games. There's other interests I have, but I'm not going to stream those interests, So you get to see one aspect of my personality, but don't, remember I'm a person. Don't make one thing that I'm interested in my entire personality. Everyone on the internet shows a side of themselves that they want other people to see. Baker has 3 banana muffin recipes. Recipe A uses 3 bananas to make 12 muffins. Recipe B uses 5 bananas to make 24 muffins. Recipe C uses 11 bananas to make 48 muffins. Okay. Ratios. Rotendo tried to order the recipes from least to greatest by bananas per muffin. But he made a mistake. Here's his work. Alright. Bananas per muffin. Wait, which one's this one? Oh, 5. Oh yeah, I thought so. He calculated muffins per banana. Muffin. Yeah. Just thinking about this for a second. Bananas per muffin. Yeah. 36,400 frames of animation in 1 hour anime. How many frames are there per second? Yeah, 86,400. How many frames? 24. Oh, I had a calculator. Well, yeah, I used it. John is a quarterback. This year he completed 350 passes, which is 70% of all the passes he's attempted this year. How many passes has John attempted this year? Five, 10, 4. 2, 4, 5, 6. What did I do? Oh. 70%. Wait a second. That is 70. I'm not supposed to find 70% of 350. That is 70%. 350 passes. Let's see. How do you do this one? Oh yeah, I understand the collective imagination.
TV says I'm not being mean or trying to annoy you. I just discussed your definition of the word nerd in relation to the collective imagination, but I find your content very interesting and I don't know you to say more about you. My sentence earlier was second degree.
Okay.
Don't take everything as an attack coming from strangers, lol.
Yeah, but you still have to watch what you say. To a certain degree. Like I said, I'll tell people if something annoys me, but like I am the one streaming. Viewers want to have a good time. I want to have a good time. If I'm not having a good time, for whatever reason, whether, you know, you don't have to agree with it or not, you don't have to agree with it or not agree with it. It doesn't really matter, but I'll tell you. Okay, cool.
Spit_PV says, "Okay, chef, no problem, Pixel Bob."
KK. Okay, 70%. I feel like you have to set up one of these, like, how do you do this? Let me think. Oh no, I'm gonna draw a picture because people always say draw a picture. It helps you visualize.
Me says
it
500.
Okay, cool. Hopefully it is 500. I'll use that to check my answer. Okay. So obviously this is 350 passes. That's a rectangle. And then 30% is X. It's like an algebra thing. Oh, this is 70%. This is 30%. No. I barely can do mental math. I'm extraordinary.
Says, "Are you fast with mental math?"
Not at all. My whole life, I've barely used numbers, to be honest, so I don't know. I'm so bad with numbers. I know it's not the same as being, like, what's the word? Innumerate, when you, like, don't know numbers, but sometimes it feels like that. When I'm hanging around people who actually are good at math, like, I don't have the same kind of intuition about numbers, so it definitely takes me longer for that. Okay, so if this is 70%, and then the missing one is 30%, what can you do here? I mean, I could divide this by 7. Maybe this isn't the most optimal way, but that's how I could just do it. Divide by 7 to find 10%. I'm just gonna do it like that.
Spit_PV says, "What's your aim or job to have this math ambitious learning project?"
So I can make games, because I just really, really love games. Like, I love playing games. So I would really love to be able to make them too. I mean, it's fun playing games, but, you know, games are great.
Spit_PV says, "Seriously."
Seriously, yeah. I don't even really, honestly, I've said this, people were surprised. I've said this to other people before, but I don't like math, to be honest. It's interesting. It's really interesting how it, like, describes the world and everything, but it's not fun. This is definitely not fun. That's why I'm not good at it, because I never liked math. I don't like numbers. If I could make games without math, then I would do it. I wouldn't study math at all.
Spit_PV says, "The last thing
Yeah,
I don't.
But here's the thing. As an adult, I realize, crap, I effed up. Like, all my life I've been avoiding doing math as much as possible because I don't like it. But it's a really important skill, and it's really hurt me a lot as an adult. Like, it stopped me from doing what I want to do. I want to make games because games are fun, but if you want to make games, you gotta know math. You gotta know how to rotate objects. That's math. You know, you gotta know how to move things, rotate things in 3D space. You gotta know how objects relate to each other to create different effects. Like, I can't get away from it. And so it's like, I gotta do it, or I gotta try my best to do it. That's it. I don't know. There's no guarantee I'll get anywhere, but
says, "Greetings,
I gotta
Math
try.
Lady v Ohio."
Aww, shit. Hey, Blowy. That birthday cake icon you have next to your name is so cute. Reddit place cake. How do you get that? Is that r/place, like, actually, like, for Reddit? It's so cute. You're the only one I've ever seen with that, a cake icon. I love it. Hey, Blowy, guess what? I did a game stream with a viewer like the other day, and I accidentally started reading German because he's like, "Oh, read this leaflet." I'm like, "What? I don't want to read this." And then I started reading it, but it ended up being German. I didn't realize it was German. I don't know. It was really silly. I learned it for the job, exactly.
Spit_PV says I don't like math too in the general term,
Yeah.
but if I have to do it, I learn it for the job.
Yeah. I feel you, Spect. I feel you so hard. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. So I guess my interest in math specifically is applied mathematics. Because if I can't use the math I'm learning, yeah, then it's just like, yeah. I wish I had a pure interest in mathematics. I guess one of the issues is, oh, you don't know, you just have it. Oh, that's cool.
Blowy Chip says I don't actually know.
My entire family, like, does not do anything math. Like, I don't have any family members in a science field. So that sucks too. So I never had that.
PV says I do some Laplace transformation and it's not funny, but I learn it. You can look for it if you want.
Oh, cool. So, massive respect to you. I don't know. It's even, I respect, like, when someone learns something that they don't necessarily want to learn, but they do it because it's important. I don't know. I relate because I do it. It's what I'm doing here. It's harder to do something you don't want to do than it is to do something you want to do. Like, inherently, because it's fun. So, that's awesome. Wait, this is 5 times 735. Yeah, 50. Okay, so it's 50 per 10%. So 50. This is 150. 150 plus 350. It's 400. It's 500. Just like what you said, me, it's 500. But there's another way I can solve this other than the picture I just drew. I think you can set up like a fraction, like an algebra thing with like x over something, like, I don't know.
Blowy Chip says math is more about practice and memorization. Especially mental calculation. I was best at that when I was 14. Stinky glitch.
Oh, cool. You did those things as projects when you were younger? Oh wait, no, now I'm sorry, I'm reading
says
Chip.
350/0.7.
Mental calculation. You're 14? Well, then I have to do a lot of practice and memorization then. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 350. I don't know why. I didn't try doing it at the beginning because I wasn't sure if it would work. Yeah, 350 over 0.7 times x over 0.3. Or wait, or just, I don't know. I think you can just get away with 3 and 7, can you? And then cross multiply. 7x. Actually, wait. I already solved the problem, so I can use a calculator right now to test this other method to see if I'm doing this right. Actually, maybe you do need the 0.7, but we'll see. We'll find out by trial and error. 1050 divided by 7 would be 150. Oh wait, that's wrong. So I guess you do need the 0.7 and 0.3? Wait, what? No, wait. Maybe the same, I don't know. 350 times. I think I'm supposed to do this. Wait, 105. 1.7. Oh wait, it doesn't matter with the decimals. It'll still be 150, so I think this is not how I'm supposed to set it up. Let me try again. I mean, I have the answer, but I think this is important. So
Blowy Chip says nowadays, my math skills have regressed quite a bit.
Oh, you just mean
you don't need to set this up. Probably beat me at maths.
It's just 350 in general.
At the very least, they would be faster than me.
times 0.7. Yeah. Oh, wait. Then that's 245. Wait, no. I don't think he would. Wait, why not? Oh, yeah. Learn how to do game engines completely. Game engines is a different world. Yeah. Yeah, I've been using Unity, actually. But yeah, you can make some simple things. You don't really need to understand math just to start making things. But if you really want to make anything in your imagination, you do need math. And I don't just want to make any game. If it's any game, then you're right. It doesn't, you, even like a kid could make something simple, like circle moves to the left, circle moves to the right. But if you want to make anything, I want to be able to make anything in my imagination. But I have a long way to go. Nowadays, I also need to just improve my basic programming skills and understanding, how the computer understands instructions too. In the languages I'm going to be using. Nowadays, my math skills have regressed quite a bit. A kid from elementary school can probably beat me in math. Aw, I don't know about that, Chips. I bet you're hard on yourself. At the very least, they would be faster than me. Well, at least if you, compare yourself to, anyone from America, I think you'd beat out. I think most people from countries that are not America would beat out most Americans. Even people who say they're not that great at math. Because the math education outside of America is actually really impressive. From what I've heard. From other people saying. Yeah. Oh, wait, if you not divide, if you go 350 times 0.7, wait, is that what I did? Wait, no, that's 245, damn it. Maybe I will divide 350 divided by 0.7? Oh, yeah! 350 divided by 0.7 is 500, which gives the total. Wait, that's crazy. In one operation.
CorruptConverter says 777.
Yay! Corrupt!
777, 777.
My 777 guy.
777,
I'm gonna be nice. I'm not gonna stop the TTS for you, my friend.
777, 777.
Hey, Corrupt.
777, 777.
Yes.
777, 777. 777,
Oh wait, I didn't do that. What is it?
777.
It doesn't stutter, does it? Wait, don't no. 777. Wait, I didn't. It stutters in pairs of two. 707. Wait. Oh wait.
Says like it does them in pairs of two.
Isn't it because? Oh, pairs of two. 770. 707. I forgot what it even says. Pauses a bit. Huh. 350. I don't know why I wouldn't have thought you could do this. 350 divided by 0.7 just to get the answer. What the heck? Oh wait, I mean you wouldn't multiply because this is not the whole. But oh, it says 777.
777, 777.
Wait, is that really what it says?
777, 777.
MacBoard TTS. Does this really say? Okay, I'm gonna read your transcript and see if it actually says this. 7. Come on.
Me says watch percent of a whole number video.
Yeah. God damn, I'm still bad with percents. This makes me sad. But wait, if it was divided by 1, maybe this is an easier way to think. Maybe I'll try it like this. If it's
CorruptConverter says 777. 777, 777, 777, 777.
Oh, I know what you mean. The pause.
777.
I don't know why it does that.
777, 777.
I don't know why it does that. It just magic. It's weird. Hey, my TTS, he has a
CorruptConverter says it's weird.
My free boy, he has a personality. You know? I'll go insane, I know. Don't worry, we were just, okay. we were just trying to understand why it does that.
If you don't pause the TDS, I'll go insane.
Well. Anyway. I think, okay, so 350 divided by 1 is just 350. So maybe that's why you need to divide by 0.7.
Spit_PV says for games engines you need a lot of math, but for games you don't
I
need
think I get
math
it.
that much. You're complicating things. Even 3D games don't need far-fetched applied math. The most complex thing you'll do is matrix and quaternions manipulations and some trigonometric circle stuff.
That's important stuff. Matrix and quaternion manipulation is important. I was doing a basic Unity tutorial. Literally, it was for beginners from the official Unity website. In their course for absolute beginners, no prerequisite knowledge. And then I started working with quaternions because they wanted me to work with quaternions. Like, it was part of the course. I was like, the hell? Goddamn. And every time I've tried picking up making games and programming without math, but math stuff keeps coming up. It is important because just otherwise I wouldn't keep running into it. Right, Corrupt? Math's important. Coding and math are best friends. What'd you say? I don't know. Corrupt's just happens to be really good at both, so. No, I think I get it here. Oh, I understand it better. A little.
Spit_PV says you don't need to eat all grades math thou kappa.
Well, I need to get up to trigonometry at least. This is 6th grade. If I'm struggling with 6th grade math, then I need to be studying math. I can't.
PV says just learn quaternions and matrix stuff. It's a
but you have
thing.
to understand basic math concepts before you really understand how to work with harder things. You know? But it's harder to remember that when people are just like, when you already know higher level math, higher level things, it's harder to remember. Like, you do have to have a foundation of just conceptual understanding. Because math is just a bunch of relationships of things. Oh, wait, Corrupt. I said you're good at math and coding. And then I said, like, and math and coding are like best friends. Knowing basic arithmetic and algebra. Exactly.
CorruptConverter says, yeah, you can't skip to quaternions and matrices very well without knowing basic arithmetic and algebra.
Because you can read a definition, but if you can't derive the rule and understand why does this exist, then you don't really understand it. Maybe you understand it. You can apply the knowledge in limited circumstances, but I don't want to just apply quaternions in limited circumstances because I memorized a list of like coding formula stuff, but I don't understand how it works. I want to understand how it works so I can make anything I want.
Of me says 15% 20 equals 20% 15.
I know, I'm confused too. Percent.
CorruptConverter says percent.
I think he means 15% of 20 is the same thing as 20% of 15. Maybe? Which are the following options? Hey, Corrupt, question for you. If you're around and I'm done studying, do you want to play some games with me?
Of me says C.
Because I don't know, I like playing games to like, that's how I like wrapping up studying. It's like a fun way to just like end. end the struggle. Yay! Thank you, Corrupt. You're the best. Yay. Today, okay, instead of doing Python, I know I was doing the blackjack thing, but today I want to do C#. Well, now that you're here, when I switch back to coding, I want to try to catch up, well, review C#. But I decided what I'm going to do with C# for this. I actually have some of the exercises completed when I was learning C#, so this one. So some of these are done. Instead of doing them all from scratch again, I'm just going to read the code that I wrote, and hopefully I'll remember why I wrote those things. And then try going on to the problem that I got stuck on.
Says I've coded Python for 6 years.
But yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just briefly review the things that I did already, and then try to pick up where I left off. Shouldn't be too bad. This is where I got stuck.
CorruptConverter says BTW, I'm not paying attention RN for a couple minutes, BC busy.
Oh, don't worry. Okay, no problem, Corrupt. And be a farmer. Bro, farming's great. In another life, I was definitely a farmer. Like, farming's awesome. I would actually be very happy just to be a farmer. Live the simple life. Games are also fun too. Which of the following options have the same value as 15% of... Oh! You were saying like 15, 20 because the question has... I didn't even read the question yet. Which of the following options have the same value as 15% of 20? Yeah. 15 times 20. 100 times 20. 3 answers. This would be 1 over... Not that one. 3 answers. I mean, E's looking like... So, because if I move the decimal over twice to the right, or 3 times, or whatever.
Spit_PV says A is correct.
A? Really? I didn't think about that. Okay. Oh, because A, 3 over 20 is 15%? Oh, wow. Because 15... Okay. Let me think about this. 3 over 20. I mean, I could do it the long way and go like 20, 20 goes into 3 how many times? And then I'd probably get it. But maybe there's another way I can think about it. I want to try alternate ways of thinking about things too, other than just like doing things the hard way. Or the, long traditional way. 20, oh my god. Oh my god, mouse, stop. Okay, it's okay now. 10, 100, 5. Oh yeah. And then would be like 1.5 and then wait, shouldn't the decimal be Wait, it's a percentage, so don't you have to multiply by 1 over 100 or something? Or at least move the decimal. But then... I mean, here it would only go over once, but that's weird. Because I thought the rule was then you would move it over twice. Okay, well, 15% is like Wait, what is it? Out of 100, 15, 30, 45. I can't count by 15s. But wait, 15? I don't even know if that goes into 100 evenly. It probably doesn't.
Spit_PV says you have to learn stuff with level of abstractions, especially for programming, or you'll lose a lot of time with useless knowledge that will never serve you, so choosing a roadmap is always good.
Yeah, some things take time, for sure. But I think improving my foundational knowledge that I should have learned as a child is worth the time. For me. If I decided it was worth the time years ago, the outcome would have been different. But, you know, it is what it is, as they say. Wait, oh my god. Trackpad stop. So, okay. What is A, but... And you can't reduce this further. Oh wait, but this is one where you could use, like, that proportion thing. Right, you could say, like, 3/20, I think. Could you do one of those things? Oh, no.
Spit_PV says, yeah, for 6th grade you can do it to improve some areas, max LOL.
Yeah, even just basic reasoning, you know, just in general. You're right. It's not a bad thing. That's why they teach it in 6th grade. Or why you're supposed to learn it in 6th grade. Though this is the Common Core curriculum. When I was in school, we didn't have the Common Core. It was just state standards, and it was pretty bad, but whatever. Common Core is like is a much bigger improvement for American like math education than whatever I had. So, wait, I think, couldn't you just like do this? 15/100? Wait, I don't know if you can. Or, I mean, you could reduce it to 3.
Maybe I'll do it for fun cause I suck at mental math.
Oh yeah, because you can just reduce 15/100 also to divided by 5. So, oh yeah, so all I had to do was multiply by 5. 5 times 3 is 15. 5 times 20 is 100. You know, then I would have had 15/100. 15/100 literally is D. Like, they have a, you know, 3/20 is equal to 15/100, and you can do it without... I could have done it without all this extra stuff. But still, now that I know that, I don't know. What did I do wrong here? Well, I mean, with the decimal. 1.5. Because, like, for example, if I was going to turn 1. Oh, in Khan Academy? Oh, you should totally try to beat my stats. Here, I'll show you. Svet, look at this. Here's what I have on my Khan Academy. Wait. This is for teacher. Like, look. This is how many points, this is how many total points I have. And then I'm on level 39, apparently. And this level system, they just added it, like, this week. Like, it's brand new. Which is kind of cute. Hey, Bode!
Bodevi Bode says hello.
Hi, guys. Hi. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah. So if this was, like, a piece of code, and I was like, oh, I want to find... Wait a second, why am I putting 20 into... What am I... Oh, yeah, because it was this. It's 3 and 20. Oh, it wasn't 30. Bro, this is why you need to write decimals correctly. It was actually 3. So it should have been 3. So this would have been 15 over... Wait. I just didn't write the decimal. When I was doing this earlier, it should have been... Oh, God. Should have been 1.5 with the decimal here, which is 15%. That's it. Wait, I got one wrong previously. Why did I move on? Wait, what did I get wrong in the last one? God damn.
Me says Skopje.
It's killing me. I'm dying. Yeah, I do have a Discord. It's linked on my Twitch. But no, I don't make anyone.
Says out of me.
I don't make anyone admins, but trust me, I've had people try to join and be like, "Hey, I want to join your Discord. Make me an admin." I'm like, no. Sorry. Like, I understand you have good intentions, but I can't just make people admins. Who has to be admins? I know what I want for my own community, my own channel. That's where I live. Oh. Oh. What? Macedonia. Wait, is that where you live, Ovme? Like, that's a city you live...
Bodefi Bode says like that's the city I live in.
Oh, Australia. Oh, huh. Oh, that's cool. Good die, mate. 1, 2, 3, 4. 125%. Okay. Oh, this is a unit test, just realized. Okay, 20% of 45. So 20 of 100, 45. Because that's 1/5. Oh, that's 45. 3 divers kept track of the number of crabs
Bodefi Bode says out of me, are you Australian or are you one of those Macedonian Australians?
Oh, there's a lot of Australians who are from Macedonia. Bodefi Bode. Is that what it says? Bodefi Bode.
Of me says 20% 45 equals 45% 20.
Listen, 0. What divers sell the most crabs per dive? Per dive, right. Oh, I get a calc. Hooray. You guys know, for like 5 minutes I was stuck at the beginning of the stream by myself because I basically had a number like this and I wanted to divide it and it wasn't working because of the comma, and I didn't figure out for 5 minutes that it was the comma's fault. That's the reason I couldn't do division. I'm like, bruh. Syntax errors, skill issues. This one's 3. 8 per dive. I'm just keep doing this. 1 and 4. Divide by 26. 4. Saw the most crabs, so Wetsuit Willie. Because these are like real names that people have. Shanique has about 15 banjos. Tweak the table, show different percentages of the banjos. Oopsie. Wait. Sorry. I'm at 100. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 3 is 2, 3, 4, 6, 20. The 20 students in Miss Nguyen's 2nd grade class. In the class election, 4 students voted for Benjamin, 12 voted for Sahil, 9 voted for Maria. Wait a second! Blowy, are you there? Blowy Chips. Blowy Chips, where are you? I summon thee, if you're around. Maybe Blowy Chips is gone. Oh, damn. Oh, wait, no, I thought that was Blowy for a second.
Of me says 9/25.
Oh, percentage I voted for Maria. Right. 9 over... Oh, wait, the 25 students. 9 over 25. Yeah, I figured out I could just, okay, I could just multiply the bottom by 4. I don't have to do like long division. Multiply this by 4. Because I just need 100 on the bottom. 36. 36%. So this extra time to understand the fractions better is worth it. Oops, calculator. They're about 946 millimeters in a quart. There are 2 pints in a quart. How about how many millimeters are in a pint? Oh, I get it. Oh, yeah, I'm calc. That's so nice. $9.46. Oopsie.
Of me says 946/2.
Yeah, because they're 2 in a quart. Give me a second. They're in a quart. There are 2 pints in a quart. It's multiplication. Wait, no, 2 pints in a quart. Never mind, never mind. Because in a pint. There are 2, yeah. 473. Yeah. Large rectangle represents one whole percentage represented by the shaded area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's in the map? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 6 over 20. And then I can just multiply by 5. 30%. Complete the ratio table to convert the units of time from hours to weeks or weeks to hours. 1 week. Okay. We're adding another 0. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, if it was 10 weeks, I don't know if maybe I can do this. Oh, I have a calculator. It doesn't matter anymore. Perfect. 1,000. Oh, wait. No comma. 1,008. 168. 6. Wait, and that's just this one too. 5 times 168. Okay, 6. 6
Odepi
and
Boat
10,
says
920.
you're using a calc.
Yep, because I get a calc. It doesn't always give me a calc, but when I get one, I use it. 10, 920. Oh god. No, I was on question 9. I should just... Wait, what? Why do I have 65? This is why I just need to be careful. It was supposed to be 5 times 168. Are you serious? It's not. This isn't that bad, though. It's not.
Of me says some questions have a calc.
Wait.
Others don't.
I just wrote 6. Oh my god. That was just a typo. Because I didn't double check my answer. Damn it. But I kind of get this now, so I feel like I'll just get it. If I'm just careful and don't make a stupid mistake, it'll be fine. Double number line shows the ratio of minutes to days. How many minutes are in 2 days? I get calc, so yay. Oh wait, does the calculator show? Oh yeah, it shows up. I was like, does it even show up on the stream? Yeah. How many minutes are in 2 days? So 4,300. God damn it. 4,320. I'm even gonna double check. I'm literally on question 1, so it doesn't even matter. 25 per 100, 0.25. Oh. 1/2 division. Okay, let me think about this. This is the one. 64. I think it's that one. 64 divided by... Yeah. Wait, no. Wait, no. Maybe it would be this one, 25. Divided by 64.
Bodefi Bode says, when will graduation to 7th grade occur?
Literally, no, look, this is when. Let me show you. This is the last 6th grade course. There's 4 6th grade courses on Khan Academy. I'm on the last one. So you see, I gotta finish all these and the unit tests.
Says choose 2.
This is what's missing. Once I finish this, I do get to go on to 7th grade. So, lol. I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for 7th grade yet, but gotta do it. Okay, let me think about this. This is interesting. 25 divided by... Pretty sure it's E. But I just want to... Yeah, because 25, if it was... 25 divided by 100 over 100, which is 1, it's just 25. Divided by 64, 0.64. It makes sense that that's... You know... 25.
Says choose 2.
Wait, no. 25% of 64. Wait a sec. Oh! Wait, oh! I thought I said choose 3, so I'm like trying to force another answer. Bro, I can't read instruction. Thank you. About me.
Bodefi Bode says 7th grade was the worst year for me. 8th grade is GOAT though.
GOAT though? Okay. Wait, that's bad, because 7th grade is next. That's bad. Damn it. Circle below represents one whole. I don't know, everything past 5th grade was horrible for me, mathematically speaking. One whole. What percent is represented by the shaded area? 50%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 90. These ones are like...
Bodefi Bode says, I'm not talking math, just in general.
That's good then. That is just not just about math. In my case, I mean. Since I have to do 7th grade math next. Bruno's comparing the pay for advertised jobs, which 2 ways could we find the best paying job? Wait. Could find the least hours paid per hour worked. Well, best paying. Obviously that one. Find the least hours worked per dollar paid.
CorruptConverter says percent equals 1/100.
Yeah. Thank you, Corrupt. Tape diagram shows that there are 150. Wait, why did I read this as 150-50? 155 poems in a collection. I'm going too fast. Complete the table to show different percentages of the poems. Even though I keep dying in Phasmophobia, Corrupt, Phasmophobia is more fun than the math. Unless the ghosts, like, imagine if, like, the ghost, as you're getting chased by the ghost, it, like, spits math questions at you, and you have to, like, answer the questions while you're getting chased. I would die every single round of Phasmo.
Nice pin. Says nice pin.
I'm always pinning random things. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. What was I? Oh, yeah, this is 100%. Wait. Oh, okay. Sure. Why did I put a 6 here? What's happening?
Bodefi Bode says solve the Collat's conjecture a ghost.
Dude, I wrote 6 and then I put a line underneath the 6, but I don't even know why I don't remember doing this. I don't know why I did this, but I did this.
CorruptConverter says or fuck.
Isn't that weird? What do you say? View the sliver to the ghost curves to determine the ghost type. Oh my god! That's amazing, bro. I'm screwed. I'm just gonna. That's where. If that's how Phasmo worked, I would just... Oh, wait. SCP is the game that has the, you know, what is it, self-delete button? But Phasmo doesn't have a self-delete button. So if they're going to add compute the slope under the ghost curves, then they better add a self-delete button into Phasmo. To determine the ghost type. No! I'm just imagining it. Damn, you would, if it was that. There is a self-delete button. There is?
CorruptConverter says there is a self-delete
bro,
button.
That's not really a self-delete button. That's like, you have to go really out of your way to grab a cursed possession.
Bodepi Boat says, why would anyone self-delete?
Because it's a better option than having to compute the slope under the ghost curves to determine the ghost type. Actually, it serves a useful function in SCP because that game is so buggy. You get like trapped outside the map and then you have to self-delete to come back. Like, you have to. A%. Oh god, I just.
CorruptConverter says A% of B equals of /100.
Ooh, okay. A% of B. Like, okay, I'm gonna plug in numbers because it's easier for me. Like, 10% of 100 equals 10 times 100 over 100. I never realized that. Amazing. What? Is this a whoa? Which also means.
CorruptConverter says which also means that B% of A equals A% of B.
What? Which also means that B% of. Wait, B% of A equals A% of B. I don't know how you get the second thing from the first thing, to be honest. But the first thing, the A% of B equals AB over 100, is pretty magical. Out of bounds is not patched. Me too.
I'm very happy that the Willow Street out of bounds is not patched.
I've seen like different out of bounds tricks, but like yours is my favorite. It's really cool. SCP stuff when I was 10. I watched a video about the Plague Doctor. Oh, yeah, I died to the Plague Doctor. Last time I played SCP Containment Breach multiplayer, I think I died like 5 times to the Plague Doctor. I'm thinking about your comment, Corrupt. Hey, did you guys notice I expanded the Twitch text chat, like, for this stream because I didn't realize, but it was getting cut off. Like, it was like cutting off messages, which is like a shame. At least I have my TTS. 8% of B. AB. I never realized that. Oh my god. Like, I'm gonna plug in different numbers. The one fictional enemy that scared me the most was the Vashtinarada.
CorruptConverter says the one fictional enemy that scared me the most was the Vashtinarada in Doctor Who episodes The Library and Forest of the Dead.
I did watch.
IIRC the name of the second part.
I think back in the day, the scariest episode of Doctor Who for me, I think it was. I don't remember. But I did think the Weeping...
Boat says Akira scared me a lot.
I did think the Weeping Angels were pretty scary. Sorry, I'm just on this question because I'm looking at Corrupt's... I'm just staring at Corrupt's comment. Like, I'm thinking about Corrupt's comment, so forgive me while I process that.
CorruptConverter says the Vashtinarada was the one in the library where they had to stay in the light.
I don't remember. Honestly, I forgot most of the episodes, like, genuinely forgot all of them.
Of me says I hate Weeping Angel stories.
Whoa, 25. Wait a second. 25 times. Oh dang, that's cool. Your thing is cool, Corrupt. The map comment. 8% of A is 8% of B. What?
CorruptConverter says https://udo.be/gov20dnwya.
What is this? Where is this link, Corrupt? But then again, I could open it because it's not going to open in my tab anyway. Oh, it's Svashta Narada. I don't know if I'm going to remember this. I'm muting this. This is copyright material, so that might trigger on YouTube's auto DMCA. I mean, you know, auto.
CorruptConverter says Vashta Narada yet.
Vashta Narada. I don't think I remember this. Hey, did you watch all of Doctor Who? Corrupt? Yeah.
CorruptConverter says not the original run before the BBC picked it up,
and
not the latest season.
Yeah, same. So you watched the one that had like David Tennant, and then the one after that had like Matt something. I thought his name was Matt, like the actor. Yes, I did too. Who did you like better, David Tennant?
CorruptConverter says yes.
Did you like David Tennant, or did you like the guy who came after better? You know, the doctor that accompanied Amy Pond. You like Pear?
CorruptConverter says I like Peter Capaldi better.
David Tennant's like best. They were both cool. It's hard to pick. They were both cool for different reasons.
Says David and Matt were both really good.
I know! They were both so good. I love how they brought like a different type of... They brought like a different flavor to the Doctor, and they complemented each other really well. Like, it was really cool. Yeah, it's honestly because of David and Matt that I watched all those episodes, because they were really good in their role. They really sold it. They really sold the role. To their 155 poems in a collection. It's published at different percentages of the poems. Oh yeah, this is where it was.
CorruptConverter says, but the series started to go downhill once Gin Balls got involved.
I never... His name... Is that his actual name? I don't think so. I bet that's not his name, but... Whoever came after Matt, I didn't continue watching after that. It was a while back when I watched Doctor Who, but I didn't have any interest in continuing to watch Doctor Who. I don't think I really will watch any more Doctor Who in the future. It was just like I was going through a period where I was like really into watching Doctor Who. You know, I was going on a binge watch for like a few weeks. That happens with like a show where you're just like, I want to watch all the episodes of this show, but then you get over it. $31 is guess if I'm one piece, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can divide by 5, so 3.
CorruptConverter says it's a great show,
1.
But DEI has ruined it in the newest season.
31. So 1, 6, 8, 1, 2, 3. this would be 120%. This would be 10%. It's a great show, but DEI has ruined it. Oh, I don't even know what DEI. I guess it's the company that makes it.
CorruptConverter says, I think
I'm
11
not,
to 13.
yeah, I'm
The
not
run
following
of the
Doctor Who at
female
all.
doctor wasn't too much DEI problem, but it was just terrible writing.
God damn! What did I do wrong? Why
CorruptConverter
did I keep
says
restarting
DEI
this?
equals diversity,
Stupid.
equity, inclusion.
Oh. I see. Yeah, sometimes excessive amounts of DEI like ends up forcing people into certain roles only for DEI, but not for the sake of acting and stuff.
Of me says 5, 105.
5, 6, 7, 8, 10. What? Shouldn't this be? Oh wait, this is 20%.
CorruptConverter says
God
A
damn.
100A/B % of B.
Shoot. Wait, are you sending A is 100% AB slash wait divided to B because it applies to this question? Too? Let me see. Wait. Oh,
Me says DO.
A is 100 times A divided by B % of B. It's a way. It's a faster way to do these.
Faster way to do these.
Oh damn! If you can generalize problems like these. Yeah, you're right.
CorruptConverter says it'll be much better for you if you can generalize problems like these.
Yeah. Let me stare at your thing and see if I can understand it just by like staring at. Because then you can just repeat
CorruptConverter says
steps.
because then you can just repeat an easy sequence of steps to solve them quickly.
% of B. A is. I know that thing you just said. A is 100A divided by B % of B. It's probably related to those two other rules you sent me. Like you just moved the terms around, didn't you? Okay.
CorruptConverter says also here's a skit the BBC made involving David Tennant and Catherine Tate. https://udo.be/wxb1gb6k-2a.
Here's gonna be 100 times A divided by B. Oh. A is % of B. Let me check. So if I was doing this one, it would just be 100 times 31. 310. What's B? % of B.
CorruptConverter says, well, think of % as 1/100.
This would be 155. So 310 over 155.
CorruptConverter says,
really?
yeah, 100 asterisk.
And that's the percent?
/155.
Yeah, % is 1 over 100. I'm bad at moving things around. Like, really bad at that.
CorruptConverter says 3100/155.
Yeah, 100 times 31. Oh, it was 1 over 100, so you're putting it back into. But then, 30. Because 155 is.
Says check that in calculator. ..
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because I normally would just do 31 over 155 and just move decimals around. I would just move it twice. But that's the same thing as times 100.
CorruptConverter says if it gives you 20, it works.
Cause, oh yeah, you're just doing it in like one step instead of two. So instead of 35 divided by 155, and then moving the decimal. That's how I just used to do it. Yeah. Well, I knew I could do division, but I just didn't want to like do it division. But you're right that you can multiply the 100 and then skip a step of moving like the decimal. I just wanted to do it like visually because that's why they have a diagram. So I assume that's how they want you to do it with the diagram there. Yeah, I did not think I'd be stuck on this like small unit. There's only 10. It's not even like there's 36 problems. Like remember that one where there was 36 problems I had to do? Like this one has freaking 10 questions.
CorruptConverter says the diagram is useless.
Lol. This one has like 10. Well, this one's called, you see?
Well, I mean like.
This 6th grade course is, well, this one, there's like 4 6th grade courses. This one's different. This one's illustrative mathematics. So they just want you to like use the illustrations as an aid.
CorruptConverter says I wouldn't consider a heavily unlabeled diagram like that useful.
Lol. Surprisingly, I actually really like the diagrams because they're kind of it's a lot easier to see things visually than it is to like understand what the hell is happening from someone's words. That's why I love all your Desmo stuff is so cool. That you can like drag stuff around and like see how the numbers change is really cool. And then see the shape change too. Same value is 30% of 81. And that was... Oh yeah, this complete table to show different percent. This is the same type of problem again. Doesn't they want time? Oh yeah, time. 120 minutes researching for 100% of 120. 120.
CorruptConverter says 120, 12, 132.
Yeah. Because with the visual, the idea is like you can just divide this by like 10 because there's 10 pieces, so then this becomes 12 per piece, so then this piece is 12. I think that's what they're trying to have you do to do it quickly. With the visual, obviously, but...
CorruptConverter says need.
Plus 12. 30... Yeah, 132. No, you don't like this method. You're like, nah, it's stupid. Like what if their lines are 1 pixel? No, you gotta pretend they're not 1 pixel off. Just use your imagination. That's the point. You gotta use your imagination. Imagine all the pixels are perfect. They're probably not, but yeah. Yeah, that would bother you, wouldn't it?
CorruptConverter says Neen, we went over this.
Neen. Oh, damn it. Goddamn with pinning. I'm just doing that. Yes, you have an imagination, silly. You can art. Anyone can art.
Bodepi Bode says anyone
Trust me.
can art.
I've hung out with the math people I hang out with, they say everyone can math. The Japanese people I hang out with, everyone can Japanese. The art people I hang out with, everyone can art. It's about how much time you spend pushing yourself to think about things in a different way. Regardless of what domain you're in. Except I'm bad at math, so there's that. But that's different. Anyone can art. If you can draw a line on a paper, that's art. It actually is. Art is subjective anyway. So if you just do this, I mean, like, wait. You know, if you just do this scribble is art. If you think it's art. Which is beautiful. I call it rocket ship. That's fine.
Bananas sold for more than 10K, so
you know what Bob? Good. You know Bob Ross said there are no such things as mistakes, only happy accidents. So your scoliosis line, you know, has value. Yeah, the banana taped to the wall did sell for more than, I think it sold in the millions. It's kind of ridiculous, but it was just a banana taped to a wall. But it was still considered art. Because of the symbolism. Art is extraordinarily subjective. 3 different golfers. That's why it's more fun than math. Because in math, I can be like, 1 + 1 = 50. And then that's not considered math. They're like, oh, that's bad math. Because math has rules. But art doesn't have. In art, rules are meant to be broken. In math, rules are not meant to be broken. That's one of the differences. Though math is very beautiful still. Like art is. So they have that in common.
Says
that's why it's more fun than oh, yeah. You mean art is more fun. That's why art, because you said that's why it's more fun than math.
Bodefi Bode says, yes, math is my favorite hobby.
Yes, because people don't know how to spell math. Exactly, math. 3 different golfers played a different number of holes today. Okay. Shanika played 9 holes and had a total of 43 strokes. Alicia played 18 holes, had a total of 79 strokes. Victor played 27 holes, had a total of 23 strokes. I've seen this type of problem before, and I get a calc, so it doesn't matter. Strokes per hole. Wait, so I'm guessing like obviously the lower number of strokes per hole, the better golfer you are, because you get the ball in the hole faster. Like, wait, no, sorry, 9. Wait, strokes per hole, so 43. 979. Oh, 79. 18. It's kind of annoying have to keep backspacing all those numbers and deleting them again. I think I just use delete button. 27. There's Alicia. Amir can run 15. Oh, wait, I need that still. Amir can run 15 kilometers in 1 hour. How many kilometers can Amir run per minute? Okay, 15 times 60. What the? Are you? What? Per minute? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oops.
Bodefi Bode says blunder.
Blunder! I know, imagine this is like just a chess versus math. This is just a giant chess match where I keep blundering in the opening. I hate this. 15 in 1 hour. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it shouldn't be more than that per minute.
CorruptConverter says Stockfish says you're bad.
Stockfish says quit chess. That's what it says. Uninstall chess is what Stockfish says. I'm saddened. Why did I divide by 600? That was a skill. My bad. I meant 6.
Bodefi Bode says, guys, what's your ELO?
I meant 60. My ELO's negative. Can you go negative ELO? I don't think you can. That's not how ELO works. But I'm definitely negative ELO. What? So I have to. Why do I keep pushing 2 zeros? Jesus. There. It's beautiful now. But yeah. Damn it. I'm sad now. It should be that, but. Okay. I'll just be on this forever. It's fine. If I get locked, I'm just thinking about the thing that...
CorruptConverter says
Who
there's a
said it?
minimum achievable ELO, I forget what it is.
In one. Stop. That's your... Oh, Stockfish.
Bodefi Bode says it's 100.
Wait, isn't, like, so Wolfram Alpha is like the Stockfish of math, right? It's 100. Oh, you're talking about the problem. Wait, no, I know what you're talking about. There's 30.5 centimeters in a foot. There are 3 feet in a yard. How many centimeters are in a yard? Needs to get a count. In a foot. Oh, in a yard, okay. 3 feet per yard. In a yard. Yeah, so. I think I just have to go slower. Each rectangle represents one hole. 180. Oh god. 10% cocoa. How many grams of cocoa in a chocolate bar? I mean, aw, 30%. 3.
Of me says 15.
Wait, if it was 50 times 0.3, then you would just... Oh, what did I do? Yeah. 30% cocoa, yeah. Hang on. Because this was... Oh wait, no, that's not how you line things up. I was confused. If it looked like this, then it would be like 0.3. Wouldn't it? Or wait, does it matter? No, wait. You would just... I hate my trackpad. Yeah, 50 times 0.3. It's 15, but still. I'm like making sure that I have the basic handwriting. Like I understand the handwritten form of... Yeah. Oh wait, because you just moved the decimal down. Oh god.
Me says
it's trackpad, stop! It's a trackpad. It's a trackpad. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Wait, no, it shouldn't be lined up like this. Wait, what? Is it? These are multiplied, isn't it lined up like... We just multiply and then you just have all the decimals. But, I don't know, I think I'm forgetting how to do basic multiplication by hand. Because even though it should be... I mean, the decimal should be over here. If the decimal was... if it was over here, then you would have to move it 3 times. Am I just like not lining stuff up right? Mouse writing, yes. Hold on, let me do some Googling. How many grams of cocoa?
Bodefi Bode says I honestly feel like the better I get at math the worse my multiplication becko madams.
Oh, something weird is happening here. Maybe I'm just like decreasing in all the skills. Yeah. I'm sure someone made like a visualizer with like long multiplication with stuff lined up. Oh wait, what do we have here? 150. Oh no, 50. 0.30. Why do you do it like this? 50 times. Oh, when you're doing it, it's supposed to look like this when it's by hand. I guess. Wait, but does it... What? Well, this is what this thing is showing. It's supposed to look like with the 0. But, Zero. No, this thing's not helpful. Let's use a different one. What's the rule with moving decimals in long multiplication? Like, it's such a basic question. I thought I knew this. Wait, let's see, multiplying. Oh, I guess I just Google instead of on my phone. I do have it. I'm gonna just Google here.
Me says 30% 100 is 30, 50g is half of 100g, answer is half of 30 equals 15.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure when you do it the long way by hand, like you were doing the... I forgot the name of this. Long multiplication. What's the rule for how decimals move? How are you supposed to line them up? So you would have just put 0.3. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Like in this case, goddamn. Did not mean to click on that. Yeah, you move over 3 times. Oh wait, but maybe it's because they're asking for percents. Like, if you did do 50 times 0.3, I mean, you get 150. But with this roll, wait. With the decimal here. And the decimal will go here at 15. Oh, wait, because that's the answer. Bro, I can't. Oopsie. That's literally the answer. It's just 15. I don't know. I think I'm confusing myself for no reason. I don't know why. For a second I thought I was solving for a percent or something. Yeah, that whole going down that rabbit hole was like completely unnecessary. The number line shows up here is written 28 meters on carousel. Maybe I'm just losing my mind because I'm stuck on this 1 unit test. Just 80% full rotation on the carousel. Huh. Okay. 28. 20% is... I wonder if you can, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You could probably divide this by 4 to find 20. What 20% of, you know, would be. So, I think 7, 14, 7, 7, 14, yeah. So then 100% would be 28 plus 7. I think.
Of me says 35.
Yeah, cool. 100% shown on the following tape diagram. So 600%. Okay, numbers 6 to 10 is where I get things wrong apparently. So I just gotta take it slow. 0.4 times 4. I think it would be this. So 84 divided by 84 is 100, like 1 as in 100%. So 84 divided by 40 would give you 40%. Well, would be 40% of 84. Wait, it says choose 2 answers anyway. God damn. Never mind.
Of me says choose 2.
Yeah, I just saw it right now. I'm so sad. What does that come to anyway? Like, okay, obviously it's not D, but still. What was I even thinking? 84. If you did do 84 divided by 40, it'd be 2.1, which is not 40% at all. Oh god, so sad. This choice. Oh, there's even an explanation for each of these. This choice is 1/16 as large as 40% of 84, which is nowhere near 40%. Yeah. Huh. Because you would have divided it not by 40. It'd probably be like points.
Checks out.
Well, it's probably, it says 2.1, but you would have to move decimals, so it should be, what, 21? Is that
CorruptConverter
it?
says, are ya winning, son?
Am I, is the answer 20? Let's see if the answer is at least 21. Because then my reasoning kind of makes sense. It's just that the decimal was off by, but I knew that. Hey, that's what I was saying to you the other day, Corrupt. That's what oh yeah, when you were playing Welcome to the Game, Lucas just comes in all the time to say, "You're winning, son. You're winning." I think so.
Bodefi Bode says it's not 21.
It's not. Damn it! It's not at all. I hate this. Never mind. I hate it here. All right. I was just making.
Bode says it's 30.
I was just making guesses at what I think things would be equal to, but I'm apparently wrong. So my intuition fails me once again. So this is just wrong. Just wrong in general. Wrong. Okay. Let's move on from it. Now that I know it's wrong. I thought that. Oh, damn it. I realize now it's really not uncommon for me to mix up multiplication and division. But that's literally as bad as mixing up addition and subtraction. That's bad. Like, that's really bad. That's bad. Don't decide between 3 different apartments because they're literally like the opposite. The table below shows the monthly rental price and size for 3 apartments. Meh. John tried to order the apartments by their price per square meter. From least to greatest, but he made a mistake. Here's his work. Is that fine to use about equal? What was John's mistake? You just okay. Oh, in euros. Price per square meter. Okay. Well, there. Wait, oh yeah.
Of me says 12.5 greater than 12.
Wait, did he order greatest to least instead of least? What did he want? From least to greatest. I mean, 11.1 should be here. I think it's supposed to be B. And yeah, and 12.5 is also is greater than 12, but 11.1. Number 12 is greater than 11.1. Anastasia is grocery shopping with her father and knows how much shopping is left to do. We already have 60% of the items on the list. Her father says Anastasia sees 12 items in the cart. How many grocery items on the list? Okay. 12 items, 60%. These numbers fit into each other really well too. Wait, this is where you do 12 divided by 0.6. This is where you do it. Not the other one where I was trying to do division. But it doesn't make any sense.
12.
Isn't it? Because 12 divided by I think this is where you're supposed to do it. Wait, but what is that going to find? That's going to find 60. I'm not even sure. Or on the list in total. Wait, you would do 12 maybe divided by 0.4? I don't know. I could also just do it. I'm going to do the long way first and then try other ways afterwards. That's better. Okay. If this is 60%, visuals, I guess I gotta get used to visuals. 40%. Oopsie. I mean, I could divide this by 6, so it's 2. Which means this is 10%. So this would be 4. So 12 plus 4. 13, 14, 15, 16. Is 16. Okay. Yeah, drawing things really does help. I didn't even finish drawing. I was literally gonna draw like little bars. But let me try other things to see if it'll work too. Since equations are hard. Like if I did do 12 divided by, I don't know, 0.4. Okay, that gives me 30, which is not the right answer at all. And if I did do 12 divided by 0.6, that would give me 20, which is also not the right answer. Goddamn. But I think it is 16. Because if 2 is 10%, then 2... Did I say 2 is 10%? Because then that would be 20. Because you multiply by 4. So then it would be 20. Is it 20? I think so, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, no. Wait, one of these was actually right. So 12, which one was it? Divided by point, no, not that one. Not 0.4. 12 divided by 0.6. So you can do that. 12 divided by 0.6 also. This is the thing I was mixing the last thing up with. To get 100%. So interesting.
Bodefi Bode says the answer is upper bound, SQRT, 2 pi, n/e,
No.
(ne) 2 epi log.
But who knows, maybe that ends up adding
5.
up into it. But yeah. This is interesting. This relationship is weird. No, I mean, it might add...
I'm not lying though.
It might add... It might be the same number, so you might be right. I can't do all that math into it. Honestly, the relationship between multiplication and division, as simple as it sounds, is so complicated to me. It's 12. Wait. How does this work? I mean, it obviously works that you can do this, but still. I don't know. I want to think about it longer. I think it's related to the things that Corrupt was saying earlier, with like the relationships between and stuff. How does that tell you? One. I think it makes sense. Percentages aren't fun. Not really, yeah.
Bodefi Bode says aren't percentages fun.
But when I was trying to do... It makes sense here, but I was applying this wrong in one of the other questions, where you were supposed to multiply to find percent of something. But in this case, you're trying to find... You have the percent of something, and you want to find 100%. How many items... Which is like, it's asking something different. But I was applying this into it, the wrong problem. But yeah, if you do 12 divided by 1, it's just 12. The 1 is for 100%. Because it's just, that's 100%. So if you go down, it's like 12 divided by 9. It makes sense to me. Then this is 90%. Oh, wait, no. Wait, how does this work? Well, this is 100%. But if... It's 100% if you had 90% of the items on your list. Oh, damn. Let me think about that. Is that a bad explanation? I mean, it works, but... Maybe it's easier to see if it's like 0.5. Because if it was 12 divided by 0.5, then you have 50% of the items on your list. And this is the same as like multiplying. Wait, no, it's not. Well, is it?
Bodefi Bode says sometimes you just gotta trust yourself, don't doubt yourself too much.
Because maybe I'm just understanding. Okay, 12 divided by 0.5 is 24. 12 times 2 is 24, yeah. Because this is the same as multiplying it by 2. So it's like you have 50%. And you have 50%. Wait, that's 50%. dividing it in half. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dividing it is finding... Wait, what are you finding? The... 0.5 is still better than 0.6. Because this is the whole. I don't know, it just works. I mean, it ends up increasing the number because you want the whole thing. Because you have half, and then you're like expanding it. Even though this is like division. I don't know, it's weird. The relationship's weird. But I guess in this case, it's like... like 0.6. Maybe there's like a better visual that can be drawn. But I don't know how it would be drawn. I guess I staring at it long enough. But by... I mean, the smaller this number gets, the more slices you're dividing it into. And when you're dividing it into more slices, it's like multiplying the top number, kind of. Well, in a different way. Well, I guess I mean multiplying... It's like multiplying the top number in a certain proportion. Like, this one's like 24, 12 times 2. Okay, it very, very vaguely makes sense, so... that's good enough. Double number line shows that Camilla fed her rabbits 350 days this year. Her foster brother fed them the other days. Complete the table to show different percentages of the days that Camilla fed her rabbits. 350. I can now get these last two wrong. Like, I'm tired of restarting this. Okay. Well, divided by 10 is 35. So each 10% is 35. 35 times 2, 70. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can multiply this by 4. 280. I think. And then if I did this right, 280 plus 70 should be 350. Okay. Shade area. 2 to 5. Okay, thank God. Every time I do another 6th grade course, since there's 4 of them, I feel like this just gets like worse and worse.
Odefi Bode says
Yes. Worse and worse. Sigh. Maybe I'll end up looking at the thing that I was talking about later. Like, again. But I feel like that relationship that I was trying to understand, I feel like it was important. But I don't, like, entirely get it in a, like, completely clearly. C sharp. Yeah. I'm just gonna reread the code that I wrote for this a long time ago. Right. I was doing it, like, in this order. Wait, how have I been doing Python? Like, have I been using the tree? Oh, wait, I haven't. Oh, wait, I think I was supposed to learn. Oh, yeah, I have. It's, like, ordered a little differently. I mean, I really only have to review 3 things. I feel like the difficulty of the C# problems increases faster than the Python curriculum does. Okay, well, I'll just try to skim this, I guess. Wait. What happened to... Where's Hello World? Like... Where is that one? Oh, here. Is this video specific for C# or no?
It's a bad idea. Commit the exercise and the code in the support.
No, I don't think it is. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, public and static. I forgot all the meanings of some of these words, like, whatever. Maybe it's time to review. I actually forgot what the meaning of static was. Review. Oh my god. Static. Yeah, relating to the type itself. Oh yeah. I remember this. Okay. Method and class string. Oh, hi, Superbrain. Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn my TTS back on. Hi. What up? Today I'm reviewing C#. to get back into C sharp. Public static. Wait, what the hell? What is...
Superbrain says,
oh,
weird
wait,
how
this is the
TBS
problem
always
again.
off.
This isn't gonna run. Oh crap, it did. Never mind. I'm wrong. Wait, what is the equals? I completely forgot how this works. Like, basic C sharp syntax. Like, what? What is this, actually? Literally, this
CorruptConverter
is...
says lambda syntax.
oh, God, it is? No, TTS isn't always off. I just turned it off because of all the W's. It was like a lot of W's from earlier. Oh, this is lambda syntax? Why are they doing this in the first exercise for Hello World? Bro, are you serious? This is dumb. Okay. It's lambda. Oh, yeah, because C sharp, you can do this, right? In C sharp, like, use lambda syntax with it, or whatever. Right? It I even forgot what lambda is for.
Is somewhere in the middle, indeed.
God damn. What is... I forgot. But I think it's just like a condensed way of doing... I don't remember. It's lambda functions. We need a small function for a short time. This makes me sad. Oh, this is in Python too. I need to... okay. Small anonymous function. Oh, wait, this was for Python, but does it matter? This one's C# documentation. To create an anonymous function. What does that even mean again? Goddamn. Oh, this is the lambda declaration operator. To separate the lambda's parameter list from its body. What? It's too much. Rabbit hole. Okay, I don't need to understand every little thing, but I am just curious some of the basic stuff. Like, what is an anonymous function? Please don't give me a long answer. Google. Oh, you can define functions inside of functions.
Says you can define functions inside of functions, which is fun.
Oh, it is a function that does not have any name associated with it. So this is what lambda is for. Creating anonymous functions. So this hello method. But like, oh, so you don't. It's like you don't have to say like string
CorruptConverter says put the language you want answers for in the search.
You don't have to say like string equals hello. Oh yeah, I thought it's the same though, right? If it's lambda, it should be like the same in C#, and I mean the idea of a lambda function thing.
CorruptConverter says
should be the same.
C.
Always put C#. I see. I see sharp. What you mean? Okay. Yeah. So this is a shorthand, so you don't have to be like string equals hello world, like return string. Like you can just be like, do this. And then it does it. Magical. I don't ever use lambda. It's weird that they use that for like literally the first exercise. Like why? Actually, they actually give this to you, but then they in the original one, they're missing a quote, so that your task is just to put the missing quotation mark in it. Yeah. But they don't ever mention like lambda or anything. It's kind of annoying. Okay, what's next? Oh yeah, so then it would be, I just need to review these 3 things. Hopefully it won't take long. And then go back to the method. So, oh my god, there you go. This, I was stuck on it. And I was stuck on it for like hours. I could never figure it out. Because I was not able to use the methods. The methods to work with strings in the C# library, I was like using them wrong. And I was stuck. So, we'll go back to that. That'll be fun. At least I have a C# expert now here. Because you're a C# expert, Corrupt. Like, I officially designate you the C# master of the chat. I have knighted you.
CorruptConverter says not right now.
What, not right now? Statically typed language.
CorruptConverter says I'm busy trying to collect documents to get me other documents.
That's important.
CorruptConverter says I'm finding it hard to prove that I live in the state I live in.
Oh. Yeah, that type of thing can be like a pain in the arse. I once wrote a terrible auto splitter script in C#.
Superbrain says I once wrote a terrible auto splitter script in C.
Cool. I'm glad you worked with C#, Superbrain. But yeah, this will be a good review. Well, right now I'm just reviewing things I've already solved, so.
Superbrain says I'm not.
Yes, you are. You just said you are. You said, so I'm pretty much qualified. Make up your mind. I'm just kidding. At compile time. Yes. Assigning a value to a name is referred to as defining a variable. Oh!
Superbrain says not
well,
glad that
you're
I
not
worked with
glad.
it before that is.
What do you mean you're not glad? C# is a great language. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's so lovable. Brackets are nice. The brackets are fun. I mean, I guess they're called curly braces though, but still.
Superbrain says feels like Microsoft Java.
Oh yeah, isn't that what people say about C#? Though it is funny because apparently C# exists. It's good. Yeah, apparently the reason why C# exists
CorruptConverter says C.
is because C#, like before Microsoft made C#, they wanted to contribute to Java, but Java rejected them. Like they wanted to make changes to Java, and Java's like, no, we reject you. And then they're like, fine, we'll make a better language than you. And then they made C#. Something like that happened. Sending a value to a name is referred to as defining a variable. Yes. Value to a name. Wait, I kind of forgot if you can have a variable without a value assigned to it. I think you can. Defining a variable. Oh yeah, never mind. A variable can be defined either by explicitly specifying its type, or by letting the C# compiler infer its type based on the assigned value. Type inference. But this C#'s type inference, this isn't the same thing as Python. Like where Python just like makes your stuff whatever type it wants to. I think it's different. I'm not sure. Therefore, the following two variable definitions are equivalent. Like, what is that called in Python? Like duck typing or something? I don't even know. It's the words people use to describe programming languages are kind of confusing. Int explicit var equals 10. Var, I guess. Var implicit var equals 10. Explicitly typed, implicitly typed. Oh yeah, you have to use var, and then that makes it like Python assigns.
Superbrain says
duck typing something else
to a different aspect.
Oh, okay. Wait, maybe what I mean is is it dynamically typed? No, wait. Is that what I mean to say? Like Python is a dynamically typed language?
CorruptConverter says if you define a variable with the var keyword,
whatever it wants.
whatever is the type on the right of the equals sign, it makes the variable be that type.
Okay.
CorruptConverter says so if you did var x equals 3, it would make x an int.
An int. Yeah. But what if I wanted to use like an object that's like a class? Does it have to be like one of the native types? Like, or what is it called? Like one of those like basic types? It can't be like something else that's like more complicated. Ah, okay.
CorruptConverter says I don't
Got you.
think you can change it afterwards though in true strictly
Oh.
typed fashion.
Oh, like you mean like in, oh yeah. So there's a lot of differences. Like in Python, maybe I think it might be able to change, and also in Python, you can like use it can like infer
says,
classes
so
and
if
stuff.
I did x equals 3.0, does that make it a float or a double? Or is that undefined only to be determined by the compiler?
Whichever one's smaller, right? Maybe it'll pick the smallest one. I think float's smaller. Oh damn. Oh. Okay, default decimal makes it double. Wait,
CorruptConverter says it makes it a double.
A double's bigger than float, right? Holds more values, like, or you know, more bytes than the float. x86 is double.
Superbrain says, is that also true for a x86 system?
Wait, I'm gonna Google double and float is 4, double is 8. Oh, it just turns it. Oh, that's what var will do. Interesting.
CorruptConverter says, which is why it'll error if you try to do float x equals 3.0.
You can't do float x equals 3.0. It just turns into a double. Oh, because it needs the f thing. Double, not float. Oh yeah, syntax is C# syntax. Languages all have such special syntax. I forgot about that. I would have like put this in my code and be like, why won't it run? Like, oh, I have to put F after 3.0? Really? Sigh. Yeah. Is there
CorruptConverter
ABC
says if it was var
game
abc equals this dot game object dot get component.
Oh, it makes it okay.
CorruptConverter says it make abc a variable of type some component.
It make ABC. I see. Oh, a variable of type some component. Oh.
CorruptConverter says because the right side is a value of type some component.
Oh. Oh, in that case, that's an object.
Yes, can do objects.
Oh, damn. Well, okay, that's cool. I keep forgetting this text is. Oh, yeah. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I have a lot to review with C#, but I'm just hoping like I can move through it faster than I did when I first learned it. This stuff. Also? Oh. These are good questions.
Superbrain says, do functions have to have defined return types in languages outside Python? I think that might be true.
Okay.
CorruptConverter says in C.
Okay, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom for a second.
Superbrain says, right, so the compiler knows what that function returns no matter what. Superbrain says I thought about the case, where it wouldn't be known what type some function might return at compile time. But that just isn't a case in C.
I want to be knowing what's happening. The case where it wouldn't be known what type some function might return at compile time. Oh, you were like wondering what would happen, but then that wouldn't happen in C#, I see. Why? Does that happen in Python? If that happens in Python, then what does Python do? Or maybe it just doesn't, I don't know. But then Python has all those like types like nuns and undefined and not undefined, but like nuns and none and lots of stuff.
CorruptConverter says, well, actually,
Wild West. What does Python? You can use generic functions. Public static.
CorruptConverter
T,
says public
some
static T
function.
some function.
T. What is that?
Superbrain says, well, but then that returns an object of type T, right?
Oh.
CorruptConverter says also yes. CorruptConverter says the closest you'd get is returning object. Superbrain says, but I couldn't return a float in some case and an int in another?
Two. Updating variables values time to the equal operator wants to find a variable's type can never change.
Superbrain says, I know that is terrible coding anyway, so there is no reason to do it.
But it's always fun to ask those questions, even if you know you're not supposed to do something. It's like, but why would it, but what would happen if I did do it? Like, it's that type of thing that, I don't know. It's a fun way to understand, like, how the language actually works, though.
Superbrain says, but in Python you could.
Ooh. That's cool. Python, the wild, wild west of return types. That's what you said. Once defined, a variable's type can never change. Oh, yeah. Compiler error was setting different type. Oh, okay. But wait, Python can do this, right? Well, can Python do this? Like, you can do count equals false, and then Python will be like, that's fine. I don't know if Python can do that or not. Maybe I should try doing it in that code editor, the browser one, and see if Python will, like, break.
Superbrain says yes, Python is fine with that.
What the heck? Python's weird. So Python is fine with that. Is that because... Okay, I know I was wrong with, like, the duck typing thing. That was for something else. But is it because Python is dynamically typed and not statically typed? Is that the reason? Is that the meaning of dynamic and static? Yay! Okay, cool. I'm learning things. Thank you, Superbrain. C#.
Superbrain says that sounds right.
Language and requires all functions to be defined in a class. The class keyword is used to define a class. Objects or instances are created by using the new keyword. Oh yeah. Class calculator. New calculator. Speaking of objects, I mean, it's already talking about like how you would create an instance of a class, which is an object, and this is like the first tutorial, but I never learned how to do this in Python. Like it's teaching like the like the Boolean operators and stuff, but I don't know how to create like a object or instance of a class yet in Python. Maybe I'll get to that eventually. Or maybe just things are taught. I don't know. Maybe just the curriculums are just different. Just because the people who made them. Function within a class is referred to as a method. Yes, each method can have 0 or more parameters. Yeah. It kind of would have been nice if they explained this in the Python track, because I don't even think they explained that this is called a method. Like, I just knew it was a method because of C#. Call class name in Python to
V says call class name in Python to instantiate.
Duck typing refers to the property that any object that can be called like a function.
Superbrain says duck typing refers to the property that any object can be called like a function if it has the corresponding behavior defined. Every object can be indexed like a list if it has the corresponding behavior defined.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. If I ever see that show up as like an example, I hope you'll point it out and be like, that's duck typing. Like the code you're looking at right now, like is a good example of duck typing. I think I have an idea of what you're saying. It's to a few other properties.
Superbrain says that concept extends to a few other properties.
Interesting. All parameters must be explicitly typed. Oh yeah. There is no type inference for parameters. Oh, no like vars and stuff for parameters, I think. Similarly, the return type must also be made explicit. Oh yeah, this answers your question right at the beginning, but I just didn't get there yet. Return type must also be made explicit. Values are returned from methods using the return keyword to allow a method to be called by code in other files. Oh yeah, that's right. The public access modifier must be added. Okay. Return x plus y.
CorruptConverter says when you compile C.
Okay. It gets switched with in the compiler, like, oh yeah. Then the type gets, like, added into... I see. Methods are invoked using dot syntax on an instance. I remember this, specifying the method
says,
name.
so if you want any object can be a duck, if it looks like a duck, walks like a duck and quacks like a duck.
Oh, hi SPQ, by the way. C++ has duck typing. Then feels dank, man. What?
Says, but C has everything anyway, except reflection.
Except operator overloading is behavior definition. C++ has everything anyway. Oh wait, I just realized I'm doing programming stuff. Let me switch my category out of math for a second. While I'm doing this, until I go back to math, I'll go in software. Duck typing and feels dank, man. If we accept operator overloading. Interesting. C++ has everything anyway, except reflection.
Civitatum says feels dank man is from 7TV extension.
I wonder if reflection exists in Python. I know it exists in C#, because Corrupt was telling me about reflection in C# yesterday. It was really cool.
Civitatum says at Superbrain, yeah, you can overload operator.
Oh, plus works in C++, right? Oh, damn. That's what overloading it means? It's like changing what it does? What? Why would you do that?
CorruptConverter says does C.
Wait, I don't think so, right? Corrupt? Wait, calling objects like functions. Like functions. No? Oh damn, operator overload allows you to add two vector 2's in
overloading
Unity.
is what allows you to add two
What?
vector 2's in Unity.
So operator overloading is like... That's in Python too. It's like in all the languages. I haven't heard of it before. Wow. Oh, overloading means that you define an operator for a specific type. Like your custom class. But why would... You mean like you're only allowed to use that operator inside of it or something? You can't use other things? I don't know. In Python you define add method or whatever.
Civitatum says yeah, in Python you define underscore underscore add underscore underscore method or whatever.
Plus new vector 2, 3, 4. New vector 2, 4, 6. What the?
CorruptConverter says it's used primarily to define those operators on certain classes.
You can't add two objects in C#. Oh! Like adding them together, like as if they were like integers or something. What the? Oh, damn. I think that... Oh! Wait. 3 plus 1 is 4. 2 plus 4 is... I get it!
But if you define addition as an operator...
Oh, that's
you
crazy.
can then do it.
Oh, wow, okay. That's a good example, Corrupt, with the vectors. Adding those parts. Whoa. Vector 2 is custom class in Unity. Not a primitive data. Yeah, I see.
CorruptConverter says and vector 2 is a custom class in Unity, not a primitive data type.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be weird if that was a primitive data type?
Of me says you already can concatenate strings with operator in Python.
Oh, that's an example of operator overloading? The string concatenation with plus? I think C# can do that too. Oh, well actually it's a struct, not a regular class either. Oh damn, wait, vector is a structure? Not a regular class? Oh yeah. I never really ended up getting the difference between like structures and classes.
Superbrain says not sure if it's an overload, since it's part of the language.
The structing class. Oh, I see. I never made it to learn about structs.
There is a difference between struct and class.
I see. Maybe it's like, I don't know. I wonder if you can create instances of structs. I don't know. Mostly it has to do with whether or not it passes. Oh.
CorruptConverter says
by
mostly
value
it has
or by
to do with whether or not it passes by value or by reference.
And then you taught me what by reference means yesterday. Well, you and Superbrain, that, you know, creating multiple names for one value, but it's just like refers to that one value in memory. Just by reference, if you like passes.
CorruptConverter says like with vector 2, if you set one variable to a vector 2 value, then a second variable to the first variable, when you change the first or second it doesn't change the other.
Because copied by value. Wait, so like in structures, you define whether you want it to use pass by value or pass by reference?
Superbrain says from what I've seen structs
are
more
but if vector 2 was a class, changing one would
might not always be true.
Oh, that's cool. Structures seem useful. Wow. first variable. Cool. Structs are more simple than classes. Might not always be true. I see. We're still talking about C#, right? Python doesn't have structures. Does it? Oh, Gidra.
Superbrain says I've only ever encountered structs in Gidra.
This is cool. Vector 2 value 1 equals...
CorruptConverter says vector 2 val 1 equals new vector 2, 3, 4, vector 2 val 2 equals val 1, val 1 equals new vector 2, 1, 1, rightward arrow val 1 equals vector
Python
2,
doesn't
4,
use
5,
such
val 2
primitive
equals
complications.
Vector 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god. I'm imagining you saying that, Superbrain, over like a glass of wine. You know, next to a fireplace, like... Python doesn't have a use for such primitive complications like
CorruptConverter
structures.
says actually this is a bit of a scuffed example, let me fix it.
Oh, okay. Where was I? Yeah, return type must be explicit values or return from methods using the return keywords. Allow methods to be called by code in other files. Public access modifier must be added. Yeah. Methods are invoked using that syntax on an instance.
CorruptConverter says.
Knots. What is hashtag knots? Vector 2 value 1 equals new vector 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, because you figured...
says knots rightward arrow no underscore TDS.
Damn, because you figured out how to, like...
Superbrain says see how much better snake typing is.
You... What do you mean better snake typing is? I love what Corrupt just sent. It looks great. Oh yeah, because I forgot, Corrupt. You figured out how to, like, manipulate every piece of my TTS, so you can just make it not read stuff. That's crazy. Oh wait, it looks scuffed because I have to single... Oh wait, that's what you meant. I thought you meant, like, you made a typo. I thought that's what you meant by scuffed. Oh damn. Wait, the other one didn't look bad. Wait a second, what? They look... Aren't they the same? But they look the same! Wait, I mean, like, the layout, like, the formatting, like, looks the same.
CorruptConverter says I would put the code on multiple lines but scuff.
Oh. Oh, okay. You just changed that. I don't even see that in the original one, plus equals 1?
CorruptConverter says because addition between two vector 2's returns a whole new vector 2.
Oh, okay. I see. Vector 2. Look at the new one. New vector 2. Vector 2, value 2 equals value 1.
CorruptConverter says but changing the x or y doesn't.
Wait, this example that you wrote, was this for a structure or is this for, like, a class? I forgot. What were we on? Or maybe I should read it and I'll tell you if it's a class or not, because you told me how to tell based on, like, what happens in the end. If it's, like... Yeah, maybe I'll just read the code first and see. Changing the x or y doesn't... Oh, wait. What? Because addition between two... Oh, wait. Which is a whole new vector 2, but changing the x or y doesn't. Okay. vector 2 value 2 equals value 1. Okay. Value 1 dot x equals 1 as a float. Value 1 equals vector 2. Wait, value 1 equals vector 2. 1, 4. Value 2 equals vector 2, 3, 4. Thinking vector 2, value 2.
CorruptConverter says the parts after the rightward arrow are pretty much like console readouts of what those variables are.
Okay. So so you're saying value 1 would be... Oh, okay, that's not part of the code, just the readout. That's why you have the arrows to signify that. So, like, in this case, value 1 would end up being vector 2, 1, 4. And value 2 is vector 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow. Because... Are those numbers getting added? Let's see. Value 1. Wait, value 2 is 3, 4. Oh, because you changed the x of value 1. But it doesn't change the x of vector 2. That makes it a structure? Or something, I think. Since that seems like it's passed by value. Yay! I learned something! Okay. I passed one of the questions on the test.
Says it's for when vector 2 is a struct, yes.
Yes. Cool. Because if it was a class, then they would have had the same numbers. I think. They'd both be 1, 4. Yeah. Same.
CorruptConverter says if vector 2 was a class, then they would both be 1, 4.
I like structures. They're cool. I feel like we need better names for stuff in programming because it's like not clear what we're talking about unless you already know the definition. Like maybe structures can be called like pass by value boxes, and then we can call classes pass by reference boxes. I like that better because then I don't have to Google what they mean. Structure and class. And but yeah. Methods are invoked using... Oh wait, no, I just read that. Oh my god. Wait, no, did I? That's syntax on instance, specifying the method name to call and passing arguments for each of the method's parameters. Arguments can optionally specify the corresponding parameter's name. Neat. Oh yeah. This is it specifying the name. Let's see. Calculator. Add 1, 2.
CorruptConverter says members are accessed using the operator.
Got you. Yeah, because then if there's a method in a class, it's one of the members of that class. That's a method. There's a method that's a member of the class. Same for algebraic structures. They all just have random names. Yeah. What the hell? I don't even know what a magma is. I'm like, oh, it's probably just a bunch of lava that kills you with numbers. Like a bunch of melted, super hot numbers that kill you when you open the textbook because they explode out. Yeah, people seriously need to name things better. Like, it's great that people discover and create so many cool things, but Jesus, fix your naming conventions. Or like how, all like the scientific names of animals, everything has to be based on Latin, so now you have to go out and learn Latin. And no wonder normal people just use the common name, not like the scientific names for things. It's too much. It's just too much. Name things in plain English that describe exactly what they are or what they do. And definitely don't ever name things after yourself. Like, don't use your last name and then call it, like, I will call it my last name
Superbrain says, I think it might be the most basic algebra. Just a set with the operation that lands in the set. But still terrible name.
From I need and the suffix ma, which
Civitatum
makes
says
sense.
magma enforces so little structure it is basically just a blob.
Blob. I see. Scope in C# is defined between the curly bracket characters, not frickin' indentation, curly brackets.
Superbrain says, I can see that.
I'm not angry. C# supports two types of comments. Single line comments are preceded by //. Multi-line comments are inserted between these things. Yes. Oh yeah. Lucian's girlfriend's on her way home. That's what I had to do. He hasn't cooked their anniversary dinner. Oh no, Lucian. In this exercise, you're going to write some code to help Lucian cook an exquisite lasagna from his favorite cookbook. 4 tasks. All relate time spent cooking the lasagna. To find the expected oven time in minutes. Math is hard. Yes!
Joshua 61
It's hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. I kept failing a test earlier. At maybe the 6th grade level. And it only had 10 questions, but I failed it like I had to keep restarting it so many times. Lucian's what did I just oh wait, no. I'm always pinning random things by accident. Lucian's housewife. Oh damn! Well, I guess in this case Lucian's housewife is the entire class, because the class has to do all this work.
Joshua 6137 says coding is even harder. Combined I not happy.
I think math is harder than coding, but coding also is math, so that's hard too. Coding takes math and then makes it harder if you have all the math in the code. Yeah.
CorruptConverter says Lucian's class of housewives.
I'm pretty sure it's not the name of the class. The class's name is lasagna, but, yeah. Yeah, it's lasagna. Definitely not housewife. You have, oh wait. To find the expected oven time in minutes, to find the lasagna expected minutes in oven, method that does not take any parameters. Returns how many minutes the lasagna should be in the oven.
Superbrain says, do you have a nice etymology like that for fields? Because what does divisibility have to do with meadows?
Well, I know field has the meaning of like, like a force field. Like a, maybe it's talking about that. Like an area around something. Like a wall. Field can have that meaning. I've been a developer for 2 years and never used anything for basic math. Oh, nice. What language do you use? Do you code as a hobby? Or like professionally? Dang, you know a lot about languages.
Says ultimately from Proto-Indo-European *2, field, plain,
but being good at math helps,
yeah. *2, flat.
And don't forget, Corrupt, being good at math lets you do the really cool stuff too. Not just the basic stuff, but the really cool stuff. Like the crazy stuff that blows people's minds uses math.
Civitatum says no, why are flat modules called flat feels dank mad.
By the way, SPQ, how did I meet you? Were you a viewer originally from like one of the language learning streams? Because you seem to know a lot about languages. Or did you come to me when I was doing math and like computer science?
Joshua 6137 says I'm a Symfony developer. It's
Oh.
a PHP framework.
Oh, cool. I've never heard of Symfony before. But I've heard of PHP. I just don't know what it's used for. The crazy stuff, like the math stuff, this stuff that blows people's minds.
Civitatum says I am watching math streams.
Here's the thing. The math blows my mind, but it sends me to hell. So, yeah. Oh, from watching math streams. Oh, that's cool. Because you're bad.
Joshua
Oh my god, bro.
6137 says
You're
I did
so
code
mean to
Java
me.
plugins for Minecraft though before my job face with tears of joy.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. So you use Symfony like as like that's your job as a developer.
Of me says bodies.
That's awesome. Java plugins for Minecraft. That's cool. I once googled the difference between a plugin and a mod, and I never really got a clear
Superbrain says hit
answer.
the floor.
Do you guys have a strong opinion on what the difference between a plugin for a game is versus a mod?
Civitatum says I know bodies as fields without the commutativity
Hit the
requirement.
floor, bro. Started from Minecraft, now I'm here. Amazing. Plugins,
CorruptConverter says a mod is an M that you OD.
That you. Damn, Corrupt. Wow. Slow clap. Good job. Better than ChatGPT could have done it. This plugin is made in Java, but modders.
Says that's
and modders are
inconsistency,
weird.
Which is even worse than poorly motivated
What are these
naming.
answers I'm getting? That's inconsistency worse than. Okay. And modders are weird. At least your answer is, I think, better than Corrupt's. But I'm still slightly dissatisfied. That's... Oh, okay. Plugins are paid better. That's fair. So make more money from plugins.
6137 says I don't know, I've never done mods.
That's okay,
Plugins
Superbrain.
are paid better, face with tears of joy.
No, not.
CorruptConverter says no, we're on topic.
The fun thing about all the like people having different conversations is like I can get to go back, you know, if I go back in the future and rewatch the stream, I get to like read other stuff. Or if the conversations are too difficult, like I can come back later.
Math to weird modders.
From math to weird modder, just but everything fits together nicely in the end. Also, speaking of just different topics, the fun thing also about like learning math and meeting math people is there's a very, I feel like I don't have data obviously, and just me meeting a few individuals is too small of a sample size, but I feel like there's a high chance I end up running into someone. So if you do math, you either do programming or have done programming, or you really like languages and you're good at languages and you're really into linguistics. And I like both of those things, so it's cool. That goes nicely into a lot of things.
Joshua 6137 says are you planning on getting a job in development or do you already have one maybe?
I think that'd be so cool. I would like to work, if I can. I've never had a job in development. But that's something that I think I would really enjoy. Because I don't touch grass and I would like to sit in front of a computer all day. That's fun. That sounds fun. And also just the idea of being in a place where I can improve like my skills of something that is interesting to me would be really cool. Though the absolute coolest thing would be if I could like, you know,
CorruptConverter says like see.
If I could make games as like an indie dev, but that's not the easiest thing to do. If I got offered a job,
CorruptConverter
for
says,
example,
smiley face.
if I got offered a job right now as a programmer in any language, and they were just like, "Oh, we'll train you," I would just take the job right now because, like, oh, I'll get to learn more about computer science. So sure, I'll take it. I might not work there forever, but I would take it. So yeah, it would be cool. They lied. Yeah. Which might mean the same as the German.
CorruptConverter says get a job at Desmos.
So that kanji super brain, read as Tai, or the Japanese reading as karada, that kanji means body.
Civitatum says at CorruptConverter no CSMH.
It just refers to like the body of something, or one's body. Or like the main body of an object, you know? It just means body.
CorruptConverter
Some
says
C, some
at
Fortran.
Civitatum haven't needed it yet.
Oh, that's what you've worked with? Of me? Some C, some Fortran. I don't know what 77 is, but and Python is cool. Get a job at Desmos? I will get fired from Desmos
Joshua
on day.
6137 says there was one guy from Twitter who made a video and he
Corrupt.
spent more time eating popcorn than programming.
Well, damn. I hate when people make videos, like people who are unqualified to make videos. It's so funny. But come on, Corrupt. Think about it. If I got a job at Desmos, I'm gonna be fired in the first 10 minutes on the job. Like they're gonna be like, "Oh wow, this noob doesn't know how to add numbers. Get good." And then I get fired. Like they're gonna hand me a pink slip with the words "get good" on it. Yeah.
CorruptConverter says this man sucks.
Might be the same as German. Oh, you're talking about like in the context of math. Well, that's just a basic word that means body. But maybe it has a math meaning too. You know, just like some English words have an alternate math meaning.
CorruptConverter says your first assignment is to sign this pink paper that says you're fired.
Amazing. Well, at least it's finally a task I'm capable of doing, so hooray. No, it doesn't say I'm fired. It says get good. Then on the back it says you're fired. I do. No offense, Superbrain. It's just a weird language, so if it's a weird language, then the people must be weird too.
Superbrain says sorry about that. It has
because
behind it,
because you
which
like
looks to me like counting study.
You like
so
being
that
tortured by indents, that's why. Oh yeah. Well, I have no idea then in the counting sense. I'm just saying the basic meaning
Joshua
of the word is just body.
6137 says Python just looks ugly.
Yeah. Yeah. It kind of does. Yeah. According... Oh, wait. This one times 50. Expected minutes in oven.
CorruptConverter says and your second assignment is to sign this paper consenting to us taking possession of your skull and brain within the next 3 days for repurposing and extra computing power.
That would actually decrease the computing power. You know that? Like, you should just, I don't know, send that trash into the sun. So it doesn't have, like, a negative impact. Brain, in general, is a pretty powerful computer.
Brain is a pretty powerful computer.
Brain, as in your brains. Your brains are pretty powerful computers, yes. There are exceptions, probably, to the rule. Yeah, Python is the weird cousin. The weird cousin with 300,000 layers that no one wants to talk to. Because he just keeps talking about, like, really complicated things.
CorruptConverter says we'll just use it for AI to talk to our customers.
AI. So that you'll lose all your customers? I see. Then calculate the remaining oven time in minutes. Okay, at least the instructions are short. Find the lasagna remaining minutes in oven.
CorruptConverter says your brain will power the next ChatGPT.
Then the next ChatGPT is going to be significantly worse. Like, it's going to be worse than, like, Chat, you know, than the first
CorruptConverter
version
says,
of
and
ChatGPT.
you get to experience eternal purgatory. Good bonus.
That's true, but the people who use Python are, like, crazy smart. Fair. Like, crazy smart. And good at math, too. Eternal purgatory. No, not you, Superbrain. You're the cool cousin. You're the cousin I wish I always had. Because if you were my cousin, like, you know, I wouldn't talk to any other family members. You get eternal purgatory. That's called my everyday life, corrupt? I don't know what you're talking about.
Joshua 6137 says ask chat to make a summary of all convos in this chat LMAO.
That's where it's like, it's gonna send me one of those, you know, I am an AI and for ethical considerations I cannot blah 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 blah. It's gonna throw me one of those. To find the lasagna remaining minutes in oven method that takes the actual minutes the lasagna has been in the oven as a parameter, returns how many minutes the lasagna still has to remain in the oven based on the expected oven time in minutes from the previous task. So, subtraction. Calculate
Joshua 6137 says for ethical reasons I must say Python is good.
Minimizing the integral of the... Oh, the energy. I read it as minimizing the integral of the enemy. I'm like, holy hell, that's sick. But no. The energy to obtain the best fit for a particle simulation. That's cool. See, you're the cool cousin. Like, literally the awesome cousin. The problem is, like, since you're the cool cousin, you probably wouldn't want to talk to me, the lame cousin, and you would just keep, like, avoiding me. I keep, like, trying to make conversation with you, but you're like, oh my god, not that girl again. And then you keep walking away from me.
Joshua 6137 says I can see who has English as his first language.
And you keep avoiding eye contact with me.
Of me says Superbrain is German.
I already forgot Superbrain was German. See? That's how good that...
Superbrain says who told you that? That's a state secret.
Your English is just as good as mine, if not better, Superbrain. Probably better. I don't even know what a glowy is. Wait, a police officer? That's right. It's like, isn't that like that's like a Gen Alpha thing. It was made from like some meme or something, and then it just became a thing.
Joshua 6137 says I'm a helicopter.
Oh wait, sorry. But police officer's close, right? Agent, police, okay, yeah. Oh, sorry. Agent. Federal agent, okay. A little different. But close enough. Close enough. That takes a number of layers. In the case of Python, that's 300,000 in particular. Like, exactly 300,000. You add it to the lasagna as a parameter. It returns how many minutes you spent preparing the lasagna.
Civitatum says at CorruptConverter why do they glow in the dark feels dank mad.
Assuming each layer takes you 2 minutes to prepare. Okay. Multiplication.
Joshua 6137 says are we ever gonna find out how long the lasagna is prepared damn?
Yeah. Define the lasagna lifetime minutes method that takes 2 parameters. The first parameter is the number of layers you added to the lasagna. Second parameter is the number of minutes the lasagna has been in the oven. The function should return how many minutes you've worked on cooking the lasagna, which is the sum of the preparation time in minutes and the time in minutes the lasagna has spent in the oven at the moment. Oh yeah. Because you have to prepare it before you cook it. I remember when I did this. This one wasn't that hard. This was straightforward. Let's see, what did I write? I never deleted the to-dos. I don't know, I like keeping them. The instructions, so I remember, like, what all the default stuff they gave me is. And those are, I did expected minutes in oven. 40. Okay. That's clear.
Superbrain says I feel like I can mostly tell when someone, whose first language is German, writes English. They tend to capitalize random nouns, while also putting way too many commas in the sentences they write.
Lol, I like how you had to give an example. I see. So that's what I should look for to determine if someone's native language is German. Look for random capitalized nouns and many commas. Okay.
Civitatum says
you're not wrong,
like
Corrupt.
Pascal case.
You are correct in your time estimate. Whose thoughts? My thoughts? But I hope you mean someone else. Okay, I'll sum up in short words. Programming.
Joshua 6137 says yes, URS.
Programming is awesome. AI is also awesome, but is a bit overhyped at the moment, but still awesome.
Superbrain says also removing spaces in some compound words made of two words. I don't have an example.
Oh, like lunchbox becoming two words? Alright, I have a question for you, Superbrain, then. Now that you told me how you detect a German person speaking English, how do you detect Oh, interesting.
Superbrain says can you hit the light switch? Something like this.
That's what I mean. Lunchbox is one word. I misunderstood what Superbrain meant. I thought Superbrain meant taking one word and splitting it.
Joshua 6137 says my whole life is a lie.
Like, lunchbox is one word. It is one word. I thought Superbrain meant German people say lunchbox as two words. But apparently it was like the complete opposite. He means like combining two words into one. Wrong, Corrupt. Just wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
CorruptConverter says lunchbox is 3 words.
You're wrong, and you're wrong. And Superbrain, how do you like, I want you to do the reverse now. How do you tell when it's a native English speaker speaking German? What do you look for?
Superbrain says also lunchbox might be a result of overdoing it. Also an indicator of a German.
In old movies, when people like do over-the-top German accents, they always replace W with V. Like, they're like, I want. I think they do. Or do they? Maybe that's Russian. I think it's supposed to be German. Ah, I see.
Superbrain says in writing that's hard.
What's the next thing I did? Public int remaining minutes in oven, int minutes in oven, int remaining minutes.
Joshua 6137 says at Superbrain, do you like Croatians?
Yeah. Expected minutes in oven, minus minutes in oven. Return remaining minutes. Yes. Poke in preparation, time in minutes, int number of layers. Oh yeah. What is the name of these cases? You have what? This is camel case, where the first, isn't it like where the first one is lowercase?
Says at Joshua 6137 I have no opinion on Croatians.
Like, one is camel case, but then when you capitalize the first letter, it's called what? I think. Like, I forgot its name. What's it? Camel case versus Pascal. Maybe it's Pascal. Skin case? No.
Skin case.
Pascal case, okay. So Pascal case is probably just like the first one's capitalized. Okay. Ah, I see. I forgot its name. But Snake Case and Screaming Snake Case are still like a lot funnier names. Like, they're funnier ways to name variables.
Joshua 6137 says Snake Case is for weirdos.
And Screaming Snake. Oh, Scamel Case. What the hell? Screaming Snake Case is for angry weirdos. Oh, you were just joking. I thought Scamel Case was real. You made me Google it. Bruh.
Civitatum says at Joshua 6137 WDYM you must be German then. Anyway, Superbrain says at Joshua 6137 I know Croatia is a popular holiday destination here.
Right, number of layers, preparation time equals number of layers times 2, return, blah blah. Yeah, elapsed time in minutes, number of layers, minutes in oven. Total cooking time is preparation time in minutes, number of layers plus minutes in oven.
Joshua 6137 says at Civitatum I'm sure I'm at least 0.0039% German. Germany is close to me.
So I'm good there. I completely remember doing that over a year ago. The next one is Booleans. Right. Should I jump back to math?
CorruptConverter says the salt streamer guy is pretty famous.
The lies. Oh, thank you for following. Whoever that was. Maybe it was you, Joshua. I'm not. The opposite. I have negative fame. If I want to be famous, I gotta get good. That's the problem. So maybe one day, but I gotta get good. I gotta stop being dumb. Like, damn.
Joshua 6137 says how can I donate to this lasagna streamer?
Aww. I hope you're joking, because that's too nice.
CorruptConverter says most people nowadays have zero fame.
Well, Joshua, I've been eligible to go to Twitch affiliate for like a while, but like, I'm holding off until the fall to do that. But if you want, when I do affiliate in the fall, like, you know, affiliates, you can do the subscription stuff.
Joshua 6137
oh, it's because you can
says,
only...
no, I'm serious, why can I not
Dude,
even
you're too
send
nice. Because you can only do that for affiliates. I have the capability to go affiliate.
Says they're not affiliate yet, so you can't donate.
But the trade-off is that if I'm affiliate, I have to make you guys watch ads, and you know how sad that is. You know how sad that is. No one likes ads. No one. Particularly tech people. No one likes ads. But I did. Oh. Obvious grammar. Yeah.
You really asked me an interesting question.
Mm.
I really don't know indicators of a second language German speaker. All of it would just be very obvious grammar mistakes, but nothing so inconspicuous
but you're too
as
nice.
in this case.
I'm not gonna stream an hour of ads at the start, bro. That's evil. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try to. If I do ads, I'm gonna do the absolute minimum, but it's gonna be when I take like a bathroom break.
CorruptConverter says
That's
EFLs also fuck up grammar and spelling.
EFL. I guess that stands for like English Foreign Learner. But seriously, Joshua, that's really nice of you. Like, super nice. Like, damn. No one's ever asked that before. But
CorruptConverter says English first language.
If you did that, that means I have to try even harder. Oh my god. I can't fail you. That's what it means. Like, I can't. It's failure won't be an option. Oh, English first language. Yeah, you're right about that. Per second on my mom's phone. Damn.
6137 says you are too nice. I already watch 8 YouTube ads per second on my mom's phone.
Oh. I also watch a good amount of YouTube ads too when I'm on my phone. But I skip whenever I can. Doesn't have YouTube Premium? No, I don't.
Joshua 6137 says she doesn't have YT Premium face with tears of joy.
That's fun though. Like, I'm already, like, it'll be fun. Being affiliate will be fun because then I'll get to add more, like, fun things. Like, you know, like the rewards, like the watch channel, like the channel, I think they're called channel rewards. Like, it'll be fun.
Joshua 6137 says I meant my mom face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
There was a guy who told me that there's this one service, there's this one service that, like, lets viewers use bits and stuff or spend money that lets them, like...
CorruptConverter says her face with tears of joy, 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 face with tears of joy.
Okay, that's too many face with tears of joy. Anyway, sorry about that. That's, like, too many face with tears of joys. But, I didn't realize, I don't know why, I didn't realize you could send emojis in Twitch chat. But, because everyone always just uses the Twitch emojis. God damn it, what's it saying? Oh, yeah! It lets you, like, mess with, like, the streamer's, like, mouse and keyboard and stuff. So I've heard. Okay, I'm seeing this link with this. Oh yeah, this isn't... Why do I have a calculator available for this? It's just... Oh wait, it's area challenge. New tile, issue tile, cover 1.5 feet. Oh damn. I'm just gonna use partial sheets. What is the least number of sheets of tile that Manesh will need to cover the whole counter? Oh, not bad. 8. Because I muted the TTS because you guys are going wild. You guys are going crazy. It's just 4 problems. I know, it's just 4 problems. No, it would be an add-on. That would be cool if Twitch natively supported messing with someone's mouse and keyboard with bits. Well, not bits, but like channel points. Like everyone gets them by watching viewers. And then you can like make them do annoying things, like make them do push-ups and stuff. I'm not gonna add that as a reward. I'm not doing that. F that. I know I have a friend though who has like do 2 push-ups as a channel reward. So if you get like, it used to be really cheap. It used to be 200 channel points, and then he has to do 2 push-ups, and then he like changed it like 40,000 channel points because he got tired of that. Like no, like yeah. Oh my god, 24-hour stream would be crazy, but it would be fun if, you know, if Twitch was actually like a job. Because otherwise, that's just too much. Yeah, no channel points because I haven't accepted the affiliate thing yet. Another one with the same meaning as plugin and mod. Wait, when did I say add-on again? I forgot. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. But I think add-on, the difference between add-on and... Oh, wait, damn it. What makes them different? Now you got me thinking, Superbrain. Like, what makes it different? I mean, it's a whole separate service. That's the thing. It's like an entirely separate service that you have to, like, connect your Twitch to. So it's like you're yeah. I guess the fact that it's not a game, so it's not a mod, because it's not a game. But it's not a... I don't know why we use certain words for things, to be honest, now that I think about it. No! And that's way too cheap. It needs to be like 10 million channel points. No, that's the type of thing that would cost bits. That's crazy. It's 24... I can't even do that. Like, the last time I stayed up 24 hours was way back. That's how long. Like, I was literally your age, Corrupt, because, you know, that's what you can do when you're young. But, damn. Let's not play. Do you know how many times I'll die in the span of 24 hours? A lot of times. Oh, yeah, lasagna. I'll turn it around.
Joshua 6137
But you know,
says Susie IRL stream 10 million bits.
I told you. I was born in the age of Aristotle. Silly. We were classmates. He hated me. Okay, muting it again. I'm a gamma male, remember, Corrupt? Right. So, but you know what? In the future, too, I might end up making, depending on how many people are chatting at once, I can use channel points, just normal channel points, for the TTS. So then you'll actually have something to use them on. No. Anyway, okay. This was 10. 18. But damn, you guys are sending so many. Dude, there was one stream I had. This is like already happening again. I didn't even stream for that long, but you crazy people in total. It said over 1,000 messages were sent in that one stream. I was like, are you serious? That's crazy. Why you guys type so much? Oh yeah, I know about Streamlabs. Yeah. I've used them before. But then I like undid all that because it's just too much work. Okay. 5, 10. Wait. Let me just adjust my window so I can at least see the chat. Aw. What's a lasagna stream? What's involved in that? Before I accept any bribes. God. I was doing 10. 10 plus 8. What are the terms and conditions of this so-called lasagna stream? Oh yeah, it's just 18. Divided by 1.5. I'm sure there's a quicker way to do this, but whatever. I mean, if I divide by 3, that's 6. And then multiply by 2, that's 12. Doesn't that mean that's 12 sheets? I've never made lasagna before. I would do it for the donations though, but I've never made lasagna before. Look, they gave me a calculator. I didn't use a calculator. I'm OP. I'm OP at math. I'm so good. Oh god. Lizette and Abby plan to spread out rectangular blankets at a park for a picnic with some friends. The park is crowded, so they end up overlapping the blankets as is shown in the diagram. The total area. So, like, the overlapped area doesn't count, I guess. Oh, thank you, me. Yeah, that's what I did. And then in the end, I multiplied it by 2. Because I thought it might be easier to do it like that. Yeah. I agree, Joshua. So how... I'm trying to think, how would I do this? Wait, this is 5, so... Oh, wait, it's just this is 5. Obviously. Oh, wait. I'm trying to draw.
Joshua 6137 says who even goes on picnics anymore?
Lol. This is 4. Oh, wait, and then it's just this is... This side is 2, so it's just 6 minus 2. So that's also... Oh, just 4. Sorry, it's a bad number. Okay, 4. Base times height. Height is... But wouldn't the height be like... this? So the height would actually be like 2.5 or something? I don't... Wait, does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Can you rotate this over and make it...
CorruptConverter says donation
Damn.
goal for face reveal when?
I'm strict. That would only be an option if I'm actually making enough money to live off being a full-time Twitch streamer. To be honest. But I could be bribed for cooking. Not easy. Try getting $1 billion.
CorruptConverter
Not
says
easy.
$1 billion.
I hope I make an indie game that makes $1 billion. Sad face. Did Minecraft make $1 billion? I wonder.
Joshua 6137 says 1 billion Robux.
Didn't Minecraft made like a lot of money? Did it reach $1 billion? I don't even know. But everyone wants a Minecraft. Base? I don't think this counts as the height. So how would you know the height? Way more than $1 billion. Damn.
Joshua 6137 says way more than $1 billion, haha.
Isn't it 5? Because 6 minus 2. Because this one's 2, and the whole length is 6. So 6 minus 2 is 5. So I think it's supposed to be 5. I have these sides, but I need to find the area of this. But I need the height. But these 4s are not the height. Yeah, of the diagonal. Wait, what the? Oh, wait, no.
That diagonal line?
5 because... Oh, wait, I don't... No, 5 because it's the... Oh, wait a second. I thought it said 555, but I imagined it. You're right. Yeah, it's not 5.
CorruptConverter says I'm asking of me.
Oh. Okay, crap. But yeah, I thought... 5.7. Wait a second. So these are not the same length. I hate this. I know it's only 4 questions, but I hate this. Or I hate this. I hate this. I don't like this. It's not fun. It sucks. I don't think I can make the assumption. I don't think this is valid. I can't just say this is 5 and this is 5.7, can I? It's 4 square root 2?
CorruptConverter says the diagonal length is 4 sqrt, 2.
How can that even... How can this be figured out with what they've taught up till now? Not using advanced math, but using the simple math that you're supposed to use. How do you solve this? How do you get this line?
CorruptConverter says of that diagonal line there.
Wait, maybe... Oh, wait, I don't know. Ugh, damn it. I hate this problem. Finding area by rearranging parts. This is a trapezoid?
Superbrain says so blue is a trapezoid.
Oh!
And pink is a rectangle.
Blue is a trapezoid. Oh, yeah. That's true. Wait, what makes something a trapezoid again? Oh, I guess I will. These parallel lines, maybe. Oh. The problem is asking for the area of the picnic blanket. So this overlap part, like, you know, like doesn't count as extra area. That's what it's asking. Okay, so one's a trapezoid. I think it's a rectangle. Yeah.
CorruptConverter says
Yeah,
area of blue, area of red, area of both.
That's true. Maybe divide it if I divide it like this. Wait, where's my color? Maybe if I divide it like this.
CorruptConverter says all of those are easy to get.
Damn, they are. Damn. Wait, but how do I hate this problem. I just want to look at the solution. Sucks. Easy to get. I don't know, I think it's hard because they don't have any, like, things, you know, like you know, things showing.
Says so area of red rect, area of blue rect.
These are right angles. Like, how do we know? How do we know the angles are all, like, right angles and stuff? Like, they're not giving information, so I just don't know what things should be. Well, oh yeah, well, for the pink rectangle, you can use 5 times 5.7.
4 asterisk 4/2.
Okay. Anything is plus 4. Minus 4 times 4. Oh, damn it! You're right. This could be the base, and this could be the height. I'm like thinking. Oh my god!
If you rotate, be the answer.
It's dumb. You're right. If you rotate the triangle around. Wait, how did we know it's 4? Oh yeah, because this is 4. Wait, oh wait, yeah.
Me says 44.5.
And this is, yeah, you're right. That's all you need to do. You're right. I could plug the numbers in a calculator, but I should do it just for, like, the sake of feeling like I'm not cheating, even though I am, because of utilizing the awesome brain cells of Twitch chat. Yay.
CorruptConverter says wait, oh yeah, okay, wait. Salt every 5 seconds.
That is actually true. But hey, I don't think have I used the word suck at all this stream? I don't think so. Like, I'm not spamming it as much. Oops, I meant to put a minus sign. But yeah, but other than when I was mentioning it right now.
Says you just did.
Other than when I was mentioning it right now. Why did I write 4. Oh wait. Wait, 5.7. Wait, what? 5 times 5.7. Oh my god. I can't even type.
He says 5.7.
Now it's time to do awesome. Now it's time to do great. Now it's time to not fail. Now it's time to not let anyone down. What? 6 times. Oh, yeah. 4. Because that was that bottom one. I'm just like trying not to type the wrong number. Oh, this is just sad. I can do this 4 times 4. Does it?
CorruptConverter says BTW, I didn't simplify almost anything so you can see everything that I'm referencing.
Okay. Thank you. Wait. What do we do? Wait, we're supposed to. Oh, yeah, subtract. Wait.
The first part is red rectangle. Second is blue rectangle.
Wait, oh my god, I wish I already did this wrong.
Triangle.
I was supposed to subtract. Bro, what? I can't even plug numbers in a calculator correctly. I'm so sad right now. I don't even need this. Well, I don't think I do, but I'm just gonna do this. Minus the third part. Yeah, you're right. 6 times 4. Just so I can see what's happening and I can, like, push the right buttons easier. There. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, yep, 44.5. It's what you said of me. What is that? Jerry is paving the parallelogram-shaped parking... Oh, it's a car? Okay. Parallelogram-shaped parking spot shown below. Uh-huh. It costs $50 to pave each square meter. Find the cost to pave the parking spot.
CorruptConverter says pro tip.
And a triangle.
Always type opening and closing parenthesis before typing inside them when you're using parenthesis.
Oh, really? You mean so I don't forget to put the closing one? That's cool. Oh, what's your opinion on this, Corrupt? Here, I want to show you something. So apparently, this is a hotly debated topic.
CorruptConverter says same for all parentheses and quotes too.
Computer science. Have you heard of, what is it? I think it's called Yoda syntax or something. Have you heard of that? I'll show you the video. It's literally like 10 seconds. It's like a 10-second long video. But I was just curious. Do you hate this? I feel like you'll have a strong opinion, but I don't know if you'll hate it or love it. You'll probably hate it. That's my guess. We'll see. Where is it? It's you guys can all watch it. It's interesting. And it's easy enough for anyone to understand, even if you if you have like just super basic coding knowledge. You don't need to know much. Oh, you already know. Okay, yeah.
CorruptConverter says I think it depends.
It's cool. I've never heard of it.
Doesn't really matter, so Musey.
More readable.
CorruptConverter says but it could be good in rare circumstances where it makes it more readable.
Okay. Alright, what's the formula for parallelograms? Forgot. Is it a half base? No, that was trapezoids. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some people think it's pointless.
Says I've never seen such mistake nor done it.
So they say it's redundant. But you know what? I did that mistake like a few days ago when I was like, well, not a few days ago, but when I started picking up Python, it had been like over a year since I last programmed, so I kind of forgot everything, and I forgot how the operators, and I forgot like equals isn't the same thing as equals, so I literally made that mistake on the first day, but that's it. I didn't make it after that. But it can happen at least, I guess. So. The IDE, you should catch that.
Superbrain says I feel like the IDE should catch
that.
Like
no one would.
Obviously you don't want to assign anything inside the condition of an if statement.
Oh yeah, that just like defeats the purpose of the if statement, doesn't it? 6.5. Wait, a parallelogram is just it's literally just a rectangle that's rotated.
Says
like that's slanted. It's a slanty rectangle. Oh, it's about writing. It's about swapping.
Says, or did I miss something?
It's about if you use like equals. I know that's not what it's called. It's called what? If you use equals, you're supposed to flip the number instead of writing variable first.
Civitatum says at least in C, and it is done quite often since the assignment operator returns the assigned value. You do two things at once.
Wait, isn't C and it is done quite often? What? It's done quite often since the assignment operator returns the assigned value.
Superbrain says that's civitatum, huh?
Seems
feels cursed.
What is that? I'm trying to understand what that means. Is that Is that not the same thing as assigning something? It does something else, too? Returns the assigned value. So, how can you... what?
Civitatum says you can do declarations inside if statement condition.
Oh! Oh, I see. Thank you. Thanks for explaining. You can declare and then use it in the if statement.
Superbrain says put who does if x equals 3 instead of if true x equals 3.
Oh, not a big deal. Oh, cool. As long as it's more readable. Who does if...
CorruptConverter says
expected
if
Boolean.
x equals 3, rightward arrow type error, expected Boolean.
Amazing. Sign the error and handle it if it is not zero. Quite convenient. Handle it if it's not. What? Oh, but you guys are having a separate, a side conversation.
Right. Python-minded thinking. Thought an int could be
Handle
interpreted
error.
as a bool.
Wait, the little conversation that SPQ that you and Superbrain are having, what language is that? Is that supposed to be C++? Or Python? Python, am I thinking? Oh, C++. Okay, that's why I'm like, what is this? What's going on?
Says C.
It doesn't work, but it does in JavaScript and C. What? But I guess Superbrain, the int can be a bool because that's because of Python's truthiness, right? That thing that's called truthiness.
CorruptConverter says anything non-zero is true, 0 is false.
What the heck? Oh. In JavaScript and C, anything non-zero is just true? Okay. But not in C#, right? Wait. But that's Python. Okay. That's weird. It's so weird how, like, different languages...
says, yeah, that's the Python behavior, too.
Different languages handle this differently. Like, something simple as booleans. C#, okay. Compiler error.
CorruptConverter says C.
Type error. Expected boolean. Did not provide boolean. But yeah, I think parallelogram is just base times height. Just like a normal rectangle. Because a parallelogram is just a slanty rectangle. I think. So. Do I get a calculator? I don't. Okay, that's fine.
Superbrain says, and I believe true equals 2.
And then 0.25 times 4 is... So 25 square meters. Meters squared?
CorruptConverter says that does that in JS too.
Oh. And true plus true is equivalent to 2. Okay. Oh, I think you mean like Python. The culmination.
CorruptConverter says JSFuck is the culmination of the weird behavior of JavaScript language features.
Dollar reduce? What the? 25. Costs $50 to pay for each square meter. Wait, is that guy Joshua still here, I wonder? Maybe he had to go. Wait, $50 per square, so 50 times 25. Right, I think. I hope I'm doing this right.
CorruptConverter says this should just be 6 square meters, no?
Really? The parallelogram? Isn't it base Base times height? Oh, wait. This is not the... Never mind. Never mind. This would be the... I need this one, don't I? Wait a second. So this and this are not the same. Yeah. God damn it. Thank you for catching that. Well, catching that something's wrong.
CorruptConverter says the height is 6 1/4.
But doesn't the long side of the parallelogram have to be the base? Yeah, base times height. And this long side isn't the same as this side.
Parallelogram is base asterisk height.
It doesn't? Really? I didn't know. It can be this. Wait. Oh. But this isn't the same as this side of the of this, you know. This is.
CorruptConverter says its height perpendicular to base.
So this works. 6.5 times 4 gives the area, right? But then that would be 25 for the area of the parallelogram, right? Okay. And 25 times 50, because $50.
Says it should.
Yeah, $50 per square meter for the cost. Okay. 0 plus 25. 10, 11, 12. So $1,250. Okay, that's so expensive. Oh wow.
Superbrain says also the diagonal times the actual width of the paved spot should be the same.
The diagonal times the actual width. Oh, like... So you would take the diagonal. Oh, but not this one. But you would take this. This would be the actual height. This line, not this 4 meters. But then this would also equal the air. Okay. Base times... Oh.
Superbrain says yes.
I see. I'm like imagining it. So if this... Wait, I drew it badly. Then you have... Oh, I should have done it like over here. And that works because then this creates a triangle. And if you take the triangle and put it here... Then it just becomes a rectangle of base times height.
CorruptConverter says, oh, I miscounted.
I know you hate it. All I have to do to like confuse you, Craft, even though your math's so good, is just make a trillion million mixed numbers, and then you'll be like, I hate this.
Superbrain says as long as the two lines are at a right angle, it works.
Cool. Thank you, Superbrain. CorruptConverter loves mixed numbers.
Of me says take 6.25 as height.
Mixed fractions are terrible, to be fair. I kind of hate them too, honestly. Demi is working on a presentation about a famous mathematician. So Demi made a presentation about all of you guys. Cool. For her math class. She decides to make her poster in the shape of a plus sign.
Civitatum says at CorruptConverter this is the only sensible interpretation of mixed numbers.
Make her poster in the shape of a plus sign. Why did she make her poster in this shape anyway? Oh, because it's a math guy. So it's like, oh, mathematicians do addition. I'll make my poster in the sign of a plus sign. I get it. What's total area? Okay. Yeah, so it's just 20 times... Oh, I get a calculator. Isn't that lovely? This is the 4th question, right? Yeah. So it should just be 20 times 12. 20. Oh, wait. I thought I was typing in the box. I wasn't. I was typing into nothing. Okay. 20 times 12 plus 2 times... Here, I'll do the thing you told me to do. Corrupt, where I put both the parentheses, because you said I should. Plus 2 times, what am I gonna do? Oh yeah, 20. Wait, this 12, oh, this side. Oh wait, 12 isn't the, I thought 12 was the length of the whole thing. Wait, I need to fix, okay. It's 20 times 20 times 40. Again, 44. Plus 2 times 20 times. $12. Right?
CorruptConverter says I thought 12 was the width of your forehead in meters.
Oh, what? Dude, my forehead was that big, then my brain would be big. Obviously, that's not the case. 1,360. This is right? I did it right. I better have done it right. If I get this wrong, I'm just gonna go back to the coding stuff. Because I still have to review all that previous old C# stuff.
Lee says minus square.
What?
CorruptConverter says no, it's width, height, depth.
It says area, not volume. Huh. Wait, where's my work? It should be this, right? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Wait, no, wait.
CorruptConverter says your head's depth is 3 centimeters.
Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, the minus center. Oh, because it's covering up the. Oh, I didn't think about that. You're right. Minus. That was close. I almost got this wrong.
CorruptConverter says 20.
Oh my
12,
god.
420 asterisk 20.
That was so close. So 20 times. Ugh. Minus 20 times was that side.
CorruptConverter
20
says
minus.
unless I'm misinterpreting.
Oh, 20 minus. Right? Oh, wait, no, this is 20. What the? It's just 20.
Superbrain says what's going on here?
Yes. Just 20 times 20. Right? So 960. Yeah, we're finding the area of the shape, I think. I didn't realize that. Wait, wait, wait. 1,360, because I did this, and then I just did the tiny little boxes. So it is 1,360. Shouldn't it be? I think it's 1,000, yeah. I don't have to subtract anything.
Superbrain says I get 1,360.
Thank you, Superbrain. It is 1,360, yeah. I almost subtracted stuff. Okay, C# time. C#. Wait, where are you, C#? Where are you? Come to me.
Superbrain says I see what went wrong.
Booleans in C# are represented by the bool type, which values can be either true or false. Yep. C# supports 3 Boolean operators, not, and or. Oh yeah, and these are different than in Python. This one's and. Oh yeah, you just write the word in Python. Not. In this exercise, you'll be implementing a quest logic for a new RPG game. This one was really fun, just because of the theme. The theme was fun. A friend is developing. The game's main character is Annalyn, a brave girl with a fierce and loyal pet dog. Fortunately, disaster strikes as her best friend was kidnapped while searching for berries in the forest. Okay, Annalyn will try to find and free her best friend, optionally taking her dog with her on this quest. After some time spent following her best friend's trail, she finds the camp in which her best friend is imprisoned. It turns out there are 2 kidnappers, a mighty knight and a cunning archer. Having found the kidnappers, Annalyn considers which of the following actions she can engage in. A fast attack can be made if the knight is sleeping, as it takes time for him to get his armor on, so he will be vulnerable. Spy, the group can be spied upon if at least one of them is awake. Otherwise, spying is a waste of time. Signal prisoner.
Superbrain says this is a coding problem.
What's wrong with this? This one was fun. I liked this one. The prisoner can be signaled using bird sounds if the prisoner is awake and the archer is sleeping, as archers are trained in bird signaling so they could intercept the message. Yeah, everyone knows archers are trained in bird signaling. Sure. It is.
CorruptConverter says
Free,
this isn't math.
free prisoner.
It's coding.
Annalyn can try sneaking into the camp to free the prisoner. This is a risky thing to do and can only succeed in one of two ways. If Annalyn has her pet dog with her, she can rescue the prisoner if the archer is asleep. Yeah. The knight is scared of the dog and the archer will not have time to get...
CorruptConverter says you're doing the wrong subject. This isn't math.
Oh, you mean... No, I'm not in the math category now. Anyone can try sneaking into the camp to free the prisoner. Wait, what? I already read that. So, she can rescue the prisoner if the archer's asleep. The knight is scared of the dog, and the archer will not have time to get ready before Annalyn and the prisoner can escape. Okay, if Annalyn does not have her dog, then she and the prisoner must be very sneaky. Annalyn can free the prisoner if the prisoner is awake and the knight and archer are both sleeping.
says archers can hear bird signals when sleeping.
I know this isn't math, corrupt, silly. That's why I was able to solve this problem by myself over a year ago. I can hear birds when sleeping. I guess not according to this problem. If the prisoner is awake and the knight and archer are both sleeping. But if the prisoner is sleeping, they can't be rescued. The prisoner would be startled by Annalyn's sudden appearance and wake up the knight and archer. You have 4 tasks to implement the logic for determining if the above actions are available, based on the state of the 3 characters found in the forest and whether Annalyn's pet dog is present or not. Check if a fast attack can be made. Implement the static questLogic.fast can fast attack method that takes a Boolean value that indicates if the knight is awake. This method returns true if a fast attack can be made based on the state of the knight, otherwise returns false. Okay. Check if the group can be spied upon. Implement the static quest logic. I did notice corrupt.
CorruptConverter says I don't
Quest
know if
logic
you
that
noticed,
can
but
spy.
this isn't a math question.
Method that takes 3 Boolean values, indicating if the knight, archer, and the prisoner, respectively, are awake. The method returns true if the group can be spied upon, based on the state of the 3 characters, otherwise returns false. I'm starting to think this isn't a math question.
Says now that you mention it, this may not be a math question.
It almost seems like this isn't a math question. Everyone knight is awake, false. Actually true. Prisoner is awake, false. True. Okay. Check if the prisoner can be signaled. Implement the static quest logic can signal prisoner method. Takes 2 Boolean values indicating if the archer and the prisoner respectively are awake. Method returns true if the prisoner can be signaled based on the state of the 2 characters, otherwise returns false. And then check if the prisoner can be freed. Implement the static quest logic that can free prisoner. They are not. Method that takes 4 Boolean values. The first 3 parameters indicate the knight, archer, and prisoner respectively are awake. Yeah. The last parameter indicates if Annalyn's pet dog is present. The method returns true if the prisoner can be freed based on the state of the 3 characters Annalyn's pet dog presence, otherwise it returns false. Yes. What did I do? I did this. It's coding. Oh no.
CorruptConverter says this math question isn't doing math.
Oh no, coding. What will we ever do? Okay, knight is awake. If knight is awake, return false. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, my if and else's aren't lined up, but because it's not Python, it doesn't matter. Or are they supposed to line up? I don't even know. Are if and else supposed to line up, like, stylistically in C#? Because they don't line up, but it doesn't even matter. Else return true. Yes. Oh, and a throw. Oh yeah, I forgot about throwing errors. Please implement. Why is this outside the bracket? I don't know why this is here. Wasn't this like in the... I think this used to be in the class before I started adding my own stuff.
CorruptConverter says else is supposed to be starting on same line as the closing curly brace.
Really? So this should actually be here? Whatever. I didn't do that, so it'll stay. But, oh, okay. Curling. Oh, but that's where it should. Okay. Good to know.
CorruptConverter says yes.
And then return is probably like indented here. Or something. That's like not ready.
Civitatum says it is not necessarily so if
See,
/n
oh!
/n n is also common.
Oh. See, you're gonna butcher me like that, Super Brain. Well, this is actually what happens. If I don't have to deal with Python's indentation, I'll just do whatever I want. I can do this. I can do... Oh, wait. I can do this. Isn't it beautiful? I can do this. There. That's how you write an if else.
CorruptConverter says yes, I use that one SPQ.
You do it like this. You need to do math first. That first change looked fine. Really? Oh damn, I was trying to... Okay.
Superbrain says that first change looked fine.
There. Perfect. This is how an if else should look.
Civitatum says at
I know exactly what you're going to say,
I
corrupt.
used to do the same line,
But this is just more readable. Ah, okay. KKK.
CorruptConverter says is that your closing curly brace for the else is at the same level as the opening of the function.
Wait, what? I have to interpret. The is what? Is that your closing curly brace for the else is at the same level as opening? Closing curly brace for else. So that would be this one. Is what? Is at the same level as opening? Oh, you're asking them,
CorruptConverter
not
says
me.
Same indentation.
Oh, it's open. Oh yeah, I see. So this would be lined up here.
CorruptConverter says no, I'm talking to you.
Oh, you are, okay. Okay, I see. The closing curly brace should be lined up with the opening brace of this one. If I did that. Oh wait, but for this one. Oh, I didn't do it. Wait, no, wait, where's the closing brace? The closing brace here?
CorruptConverter
What?
says it's at the same indentation as the whole function's opening curly bracket.
Which is bad. Wait, what? It's at the same indentation as the whole function. It is? Wait, yeah, right? Oh, wait. Here. This is... Oh, wait, so this, you're saying this should be... Where does this go, then? This should be here?
CorruptConverter says so at a glance it looks like your function definition ends there.
So, like, okay, so this is here. This is where it actually should go. This one, for example. Oh, because then it looks like it's...
Superbrain says perfect.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna refresh this whole thing. I'm gonna resubmit the entire problem and fix my... You guys are gonna help me.
CorruptConverter says, well, I mean that does fix the issue I mentioned.
No. I'm gonna reformat my entire code from scratch to please the viewers. Because I'm a suck up. So. Oh god. Oh, it's still screwed up. I thought it would go back to the old version. Oh god. Oh lord. It doesn't matter. I can just fix it again. Still. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna fix all my formatting. So this... Wait, what? Oh wait, no, I'm too far down. Okay. Yeah, so... what did I learn? What did I learn? This goes here, I think. Why is there a big space?
CorruptConverter says I can fix your formatting if you send me your code.
Oh. Wouldn't it be more educational for me to do it line by line myself? Question mark. Actually, I don't know what happens here. What? else. But I mean, obviously this is supposed to... Actually, I don't know where the else goes. You already failed this class?
CorruptConverter says no, you already failed this class.
You can't do that. You can't do me like that, Corrupt. You can't do your star pupil like this. I didn't fail yet. What about my bonus points? What about my extra credit? This is my extra credit. Well, this... Here, it's better if it looks like this. See? It's a little better now. This looks good, doesn't it? Does this not look good? This looks nice. This... Oh, wait. Maybe I'll put this down, like, down here. Wait. Oh, God. It looks worse now. I'll make it look better. I promise I'll make it look better. Indentation is if.
Superbrain says it should be on the same indentation as the if.
This? Like this? Did I put else like this? Return.
Superbrain says I think.
Okay. Ta-da! This looks good, right? Does this look nice? I think so. Can I move on to my next method? I just need one person to say it looks fine, and then I'll move on to the next method. No, says Superbrain. What? It looks perfect.
Superbrain says, no, but I'm not an expert.
But it looks so nice. Now it looks more like Tetris. Oh, it kind of does look like Tetris though, but need to unindent that more.
Superbrain says need to unindent that more.
The whole thing, everything? This? Like unindent everything? Or unindent the return more? Don't want to fail. Just the curly bracket at the end of else?
Superbrain says no, just the curly bracket at the end of else.
Okay. There. Like this. I don't know. I don't think it looks good. Unindent. Oh,
Superbrain says unindent.
Isn't this back where it was? You want me to unindent this? But didn't Corrupted say that they have to line up my curly braces? Like, with, each thingy? Like, the else's need to line up, and the ifs need to line up, and then the methods probably should line up, or something. Eight, 11, 12.
Civitatum says if you want curly on the same line, indent lines 8, 11, and line 12 has to be 2 tabs indented.
Line 12 has to be 2 tabs indented. This one? Wait, does that mean that this needs to be indented too? Like this? Or was I supposed to indent the else? Wait, did I say that corrupt? What? Is that... Oh, the absolute.
Civitatum says no, the absolute indentation, not relative to what you had.
So this one too. Like this?
CorruptConverter says check Discord.
Okay. I'm trying. I didn't fail yet because I didn't give up. I didn't fail. Oh, what do you have? He has public static void formatting 1. Amazing. If true. Okay, I can do this. Okay. So this is in the class. This needs to stay indented. And then this is indented once. If something, then, oh. Okay. Code. And then this is code. Oh, damn. Okay. else. Oh. Code. Okay. I learned something. Wow. Okay. I did it. Alright, I'm gonna try to do it with the other ones too. Formatting to. Oh wait, there's another option. This is with the curly braces on the same line. I like. Wait, which I'm gonna pick one. Never mind. This is style number 1. Oh, you know what? The first one I'll do style number 1. In my second method, I'll do style number 2, and in the third method, I'll do style number 3. And let me make a code comment and say this is style number 1. Number 2 feels weird.
Superbrain says number 2 feels weird.
Lol. Might be C# thing. Number 2 seems like what I've seen more of. Number 2. 2 is cursed.
Civitatum says 2 is cursed feels weird, man.
You guys are funny. Okay, code comment time. What about indentation? I don't think it matters for code comments. This method. Okay, whoever followed, thank you so much. This method represents code style number 1, courtesy of CorruptConverter. Okay, try it now. It's number 2 time. Alright, so if or prisoner is awake. Who's that?
CorruptConverter
That's
says
you!
who's that?
That's you! Code. If. Oh, but the else. Oh, the else needs to be lined up with the. Like this.
CorruptConverter says no, it isn't.
What? Yeah, it is. Wait, it looks like exactly like yours. In formatting too. I think. Wait, doesn't it? Looks identical. Else. I just need to move a few more things. And then I need to move this like all the way back down. 2. Wait, else? Oh wait, no, else needs to. Oh wait, I'm missing something. This needs to go here.
CorruptConverter says CorruptedConverter equals me.
Yes. Oh wait, did I spell your name? Ah, I see. Sorry, my bad. Corrupted. No, CorruptConverter. Okay, that's what you were fixing. I got the syntax of your name wrong. I apologize. Oh wait, no. This was actually supposed to be on the other line. Else code. This should line up with else. And this lines up here. Okay. And then copy and paste all this. And here, code style number 2. Oh wait, let me look at my logic that I did. If any of these things return true, else return false. Is that how that was supposed to work? I guess so. Can spy. What were the instructions for this one? I'm just like curious. It was just that if respectively are awake, the method returns true if the group can be spied upon. Based on the state of 3. What? Okay. So the only time this returns false is if all of them are not awake or something? Is that what this was supposed to do? I kind of forgot what the instruction said on in the detailed thing that I read was. Because this is just like a very short version. If indicating. Maybe I should open another tab out. Tab. Oh. I'll just do that. And just look at it like this. What did it say? If the group is based on the state. Oh, well, okay. It just one of them has to be awake.
You can't spy if all of them are asleep.
That's weird. This game logic is weird because it's like, aren't you supposed to spy on people when they're sleeping? Isn't that because they can't spot you? Like, that's why I thought it was weird. But that's just how the game wants it, so I'll accept it. That's fine. All right, next is code style 3. And now that I've gotten to use all these different code styles, I'll decide which one is my favorite between 1, 2, and 3. But let me do number 3 first. Number 3. Alright. If Archer is not awake and prisoner is awake, return true. Oh yeah, because he, what is it about the bird song or something? Yeah, because he can hear bird songs, or it was weird. It was weird.
Superbrain says in the real world you will probably have to use the one your employer wants you to use.
Exactly. Unless I work for myself, then I can write my code in one line. And everyone will bow down before me. The one-line coder. And no one will make fun of me. Wait, let me take a look at what number 3 looks like. Oh, there's 4! So we're doing 4. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Corrupted. Wait, what did you... Aw, who reacted to this message and wrote beautiful? That's cute. Who did that? Aw. It is beautiful. I kind of feel bad that I made you do all this. Corrupted. I'm sorry. But it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I'm pinning it. Okay. So. What was I doing again? Oh yeah. Number 3. If this goes here, true, here, code, else. Oh, I have seen this one before. Oh, here.
Superbrain says independent of the actual problem here, you could just return the thingy in the if condition. Because if that is true, you return true
really?
Anyway.
Return the thingy in the if condition. I could have done this differently. Return. Wait, what would that... Let me think about it. Independent of the actual problem, you could just return the thingy in the if condition? I could just say return, not Archer is awake and prisoner is awake? That works? Yeah, return.
Civitatum says, but since they are not your employer, their intentions matter not.
Return X. Oh. Their intentions are not. Choose the better solution.
Civitatum says choose the better solution feels dank mad.
I'll write that as a comment. I'll just keep this just so I can have reference for formatting. And also, I'm thinking I like style number 3 the best. I just really like how it looks. It's so, like, condensed, and everything just looks, like, it just looks so nice. This one looks real nice. Okay. Can also, instead of writing out the entire if statement,
Superbrain says looks a bit like Python formatting.
I could have just... Oh. Damn, Superbrain. You know what? Then I hate it. I'll pick whichever one is the furthest away from Python possible. Just so I can...
CorruptConverter says I like style.
So I can rebel. Oh, you like one? Number one. Let me see number one again. It is nice that the parentheses line up like this.
1 or 4.
That's true. I bet number one is probably the most practical. But number 3...
CorruptConverter says 4 is
number
not a
3 just looks...
style.
Oh, I see. It's only for small then. Number 3 just looks pretty. I see. Wait, what was I? I could have just said return.
Superbrain says, well, you can do something similar to 4 in Python with comprehension.
I could have just returned this. I see. Wait, return? You said I could say return. Let me go up a little bit.
CorruptConverter says like
That's
when
crazy.
the
I
code
really
in the
could have done
parenthesis
this.
is one small line.
I could just have
especially
just
for a couple
return.
if else else.
Hope it's okay to do this. Archer's awake and
Superbrain
Prisoner's
says
awake.
think about it.
Because it's a Boolean, so it has to return true or false. I don't know. I didn't know I could do that. I thought this was like something only... I thought only Python could do this. But that's cool. Okay. Style number 4. And it's perfect because there's 4 methods, exactly. And you gave me 4 coding styles. So it just like... It's like this problem was made for coding styles. Where was I? Oh yeah, here. Wait.
Superbrain says yes, only Python can do what you want. There is only Python.
No!
Submit all mortal possessions to
I'm not
Python.
listening. You won't get to me. To Python. Then Corrupted would hate me. Also, I'm not being consistent. My comments, I put my first comment above the method, so I should do the same thing. And put it above the method. If I did it there, I should do it here. This method. But I'll leave this comment, the second comment on this one here.
Superbrain says who's corrupted?
I mean corrupt. Corrupt. Why are you always pointing out my syntax errors? Sniff. Yes, corrupt. CorruptConverter. It's, style number 4. You want the Python to kill me? Damn. I don't think there's anything more that you could have said to show your disdain for me.
Superbrain says, well, yes, but you'll have a hell of a time.
What do you mean? Where did I get those extra words? Oh. I don't know. I just, filled in the gaps myself.
Says I did not say 80% of that.
Oh, well, that's fair. The Python already killed me, though. I have a hell of a time doing what? Japanese style thinking right there. I know, right?
Superbrain says Japanese style thinking right there.
How else do you think I reached low intermediate level of the Japanese?
Potato says Python is just
I
a
don't even...
glorified bash. Change my mind feels dank mad.
Wow, I don't even know what bash is, but it's good to know, like, Python is just a glorified one.
CorruptConverter says true.
Ooh, and even Corrupt agrees. Oh yeah. I was gonna format this one to style number 4. Formatting. Oh, but it's supposed to be small code, but you know what? Whatever. I gotta do it for demonstration purposes. I gotta. So if something. Oh god, but then wait. I'm still following it. If something. But it's only one if else. Can I really do this with a nested if? No, I think I can. But then the else would go. Oh, wait, small code. Okay. Okay. No, wait, no. Else.
CorruptConverter says 4 would look bad on nested ifs.
Too bad. I have to do I have to do them in order. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. I should have switched them actually with something else. I do kind of want to see how bad it looks using this one in nested ifs. It's gonna look so bad. Wait, this one goes. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, it's not supposed to look like because it doesn't. I mean, nested ifs aren't. Oh wait, it looks really bad.
Superbrain says, but you need to line up the curly bracket after the else with the one above it.
Oh, okay, good. I did it. Yeah. So then it would. I think style number 4 would look like this if you had a nested if. Then this else. Oh yeah, it lines up with the if. Else. Then another. I'm already.
CorruptConverter says actually if you rewrite this it can look better.
Ah? How would you do that? I know, there were too many like else's and ifs. I'm sure there's like a nicer way to do this. Otherwise I'm just what? I'm like Yandere dev right now? Or worse. Alright, so this is my else. But if.
CorruptConverter says that if else 4, Archer is awake, just remove that and replace it with return, Archer is awake.
Good, okay. That if else. Anyway, for Archer is awake. Else return false.
Superbrain says carrot.
Ah. Oh, did you catch that too, Superbrain? Did you immediately think, oh, you could have done it? Like, removed some stuff. If else Archer, just remove it and replace it with return. Oh, yeah, it's the same thing as the first one. This is Exercism.
Omerer64 says hot.
It
What's
is
this
not.
website?
It is not a horror game. It is a bunch of coding problems. Oh yeah, I'm doing this for.
Oh wow! Code in an editor.
Dude, 2 first-time chatters at once.
And more practical.
Dang! Oh hi, Fazarius. I'm doing this here for educational purposes so that I can just, manually do it and learn the different coding styles. That's why I'm doing it like this. But yeah, I could just put it through like a format or do it in like an IDE.
Says if Archer is awake, return true.
This is style number.
N else return false.
This is code style number 4.
Return. Archer is awake.
Yeah, but I remember, instead of saying if something return true, you can just say if that thing, or return that boolean, like return Archer awake or not or whatever, or return, Wait, you said this is Twitch? If not Archer awake. Yeah.
CorruptConverter says what you're returning is the value of that boolean.
So it's like excessive. Okay. If oh, so then I'm like doing two. Like I'm doing like a completely unnecessary step. Like something equals 1, but then I'm like returning another
says
1.
If the boolean is true, you're returning true. If it's false, you're returning false.
Yeah, so this is correct. This is a solution I did a year ago, so it works. And it does what it says in the code. But there are instructions. I did read it earlier.
Says
I read out the instructions.
All you're doing, then the whole if else is unnecessary.
If either of those aren't all you're doing, then the whole if else is unnecessary. Oh, which if else? Because I had like multiple if else's everywhere.
CorruptConverter says or sorry mistype.
Oh, if neither of those aren't all you're doing. Wait, I'm trying to understand that because like neither and aren't, it feels like two negatives. Like how do I? Neither aren't all you're doing. But I know I could have just returned. I could have said, but then how do I have? Oh wait. Yeah, I could have just said return and then I delete the whole if else here.
CorruptConverter says so if either of them you do more than return that corresponding true or false, then you need the if else.
So if either of them you do more than return that corresponding. If I think about this, if either. Oh, if either of them you do more than return the corresponding true or false. Oh.
CorruptConverter says that if else is equivalent to just returning, Archer is awake.
Oh, but here I'm not doing more than that, so all I need to do is return
Superbrain
Archer is
says
awake.
Like if you are increasing a tally or print something, you would need the if else.
I see. I get it now. Because I'm not doing any extra work. I'm not increasing a tally. I'm not doing extra things. I'm just returning the boolean, so I can just return it without doing an extra step of returning the boolean value. Because it's already going to do it. Like, I don't have to do... Yeah. I'm like doing those like something like if it's like if something equals 1, then like return 1 instead of just returning 1 or like type of stuff. All right, maybe that's a bad example. But yeah, I see what you mean now. Okay. Oh wait. Let me just go read the thing you wrote again. If Archer awake, return true. Oh yeah, you were just showing that I could have just said return Archer awake. Yeah. I'll just put that in the comments of this code. At least, okay, I know I didn't do this in this code and this from a year ago, but I'm doing it.
Says, but if you want to be extra unnecessary, you can do if Archer is awake equals true.
If what? How? If? Wait, that's the same thing? Bro, you guys are so mean. This is confusing. If Archer's awake.
CorruptConverter says if Archer is awake equals false.
Dang.
Equals true.
I don't know. I feel like you guys are brutalizing me in the chat. That's so. Stop.
Superbrain says
that's mean. Fine. Okay. Hold on. Let me add some comments to my code. Okay, what you're saying about returning the Boolean thing, I didn't do it last year because I was bad, and I'm still bad, but I was more badder. But
Superbrain says this has some expanding brain meme energy.
It does. But you know what? Don't make a meme of that, please. But you know what? When I've been coding in Python, I've been doing that. I've been saying, like, return not, prisoner is awake. Like, I have been doing it in Python. I just wasn't doing it in C# back then. That's all. Okay, let me add a comment, though, to this code. Alright, that's not what I wanted. Did this copy and paste correctly? Yeah.
Superbrain says good to see you are improving.
Oh, thank you, Superbrain. Okay, I'm gonna put this in quotes. Is, in capitalization, is completely unnecessary. Wait, question, I have a question. This thing that's not good style, well, that's extra work. Is this the same thing as double work? Can I call it double work? Or no? Is that what they mean by double work? What? You guys are mean! Stop being mean!
Superbrain says unnecessary LUL.
Unnecessary. What's a double work? Well, you never heard of double work?
Superbrain says what's a double work?
They always are teasing me, and I always tease them too. It's good.
Of me says double work.
Double work is doing twice the work, apparently in code when for no reason. Like you're doing two things in two different places.
Superbrain says oh double
when you
work.
could just do it once.
Not double work.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you write it. I don't know how you people write it. I just heard the term double work. Please just English better. Okay, I'll try my best, Corrupt. Syntax. I'll try my best. Here, let me spell check it. Search Google for
Superbrain says Doppelarbeit.
There we go. That's the right spelling. Replace. Doppelarbeit. I don't even know what that means. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, are you trying to misspell double work? I don't really know what's happening anymore. Okay. I won't say double work, because just in case this isn't what double work is. It's completely unnecessary.
Superbrain says double work.
It is double work? Oh, I mean, like, is what I did considered double work? Like, was my flawed ways considered double work? What the? Wait, SPQ, what? You would do true, not equal. What the heck? That's Archer. Dang, you guys made it so complex. And then I'm gonna make another note and say here. Oh wait.
CorruptConverter says we call it super unnecessary, stupid, fucking pointless, unnecessarily redundant additional tasks that we do not need to do the exact same thing.
Thank you. Sure. Is completely. I don't want to get in trouble on this website.
Superbrain says I don't know if this is double work.
The exact same thing. Oh wait. So do this instead. Also, do not do these things. And I'm going to use all your other things not to do. Hold on, let me copy and paste this other stuff from the chat. Okay, let's see. Where did you guys... Oh. This one from Superbrain.
Superbrain says might be double work for the programmer, but the code doesn't have to do more work.
Oh, but the code? Oh, it doesn't do more work, though? That's what I wasn't sure. Does the code do more work? Yeah, it's based on what the machine does. Like, if you're doing something twice, like the same process twice or something, I think that's how double work works. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I solved this problem before. I'm just reviewing basics of C#, and I'm having fun with syntax, because why not? To make it more fun.
Superbrain says
oh, the compiler can do that?
Optimize that away.
Oh, no way. I didn't realize the compiler can, like, modify things so it's more optimized. Modify, like, what you wrote. That's cool. It optimizes out. That's like magic. That's black magic. How does it do it? How does it know? That's what the compiler does.
CorruptConverter says
damn.
yes, that's one of the jobs of the compiler.
I thought the compiler just turns it into, like, I don't know, bytecode or whatever. I didn't know it, like, makes it more efficient.
Superbrain says in my head the compiler is just this magic box that
Makes
makes all
all-
my terrible code somewhat efficient.
The compiler is magical. Okay. So this one is, I'm gonna use brackets, courtesy of Superbrain. You know, when I submit this, it gets submitted as public solutions to the problem. So now you get to be credited forever. Unless you don't want to be credited, of course. Oh, wait.
Superbrain says by unrolling for loops and doing other weird stuff.
Oh, damn. Oh, wow. I can do another weird stuff. That's cool. So instead of double work, it's just super unnecessary, stupid, freaking pointless, unnecessarily redundant additional tasks that I do not need to do the exact same thing, you know? Oh, there's another one from you, Archer. Oh god. Stop making these, please.
Archer is awake.
Jesus.
False.
It's too much.
True.
Oh wait, I didn't like the summer Arbeitel. Yeah, that's a German loanword. Yeah. Oh, from that's why you said that. Yeah. Like, I thought, I didn't know. I remember when I learned the word Arbeitel, and then later on I learned that's a German loanword. I was like, oh my god, I had no idea. Like, I was like, why the hell do they call part-time jobs Arbeitel? That sounds nothing like English. Because it turns out it's German. You're so right. Okay. Where was I?
CorruptConverter says the compiler should optimize that too. Archer is awake.
So if you keep doing these, like, long chains of this, like, to make it equal true, it's like true, false, true, false, true, false, until it goes to true, it just freaking optimizes that away? Like
Superbrain
magic?
Says yeah.
Like magic! That's cool. Okay, good to know. Wait, where was I?
CorruptConverter says yes.
I'm losing my spot for copy paste. Oh yeah, here's the next one. Do not do this. This.
CorruptConverter says fun fact salt.
Courtesy.
Superbrain says out of me is a German loan word.
CorruptConverter. Okay, next one.
CorruptConverter says if you write and compile C.
Next one's SPQ. From SPQ. This one. Oh, this looks so gross. How did you?
CorruptConverter says you can look at the decompiled code in dnspy to see how it optimizes.
Oh yeah, you can use that and then see how it. Oh, that's cool. I forgot that you do that. That you can do things like that. It's super cool. SPQ. Your name's hard to spell. SPQ. What? Vitatum. Oh, I accidentally pinned again. No, like I pinned the word unnecessary. Vitatum. There. I think there's one more left.
CorruptConverter says nice pin.
Thanks, Corrupt. And then there's one more. That's just yours. Oh. This one. There are so many of these now. They hurt my eyes. Wait, I need to be consistent. This should be brackets.
Superbrain says out of me wait hold up are you German?
Me?
Something about that enthusiasm feels like you might be.
Who? Oh wait, probably not me. Well, you probably added someone, didn't you? I can't see. I'm scrolled up in the chat. Oh yeah, you added someone. Oh yeah, he said Australian earlier. I remember that. And I said, good day, mate. Yes. It all's coming back to me now. Okay, so I was doing formatting. Okay, what is I doing for code style 3? Well, now we know I didn't have to do most of this, but it's fine. I'll just keep it because it works. And then the compiler will optimize it anyway. Sniff. Okay. What else does where does this else belong? Oh wait, I'm getting
Superbrain says
confused.
AUS. Try and aha, I knew it.
If else.
LUL.
If. Wait, so this one lines up with this one. In number small code. Okay. Return this. And finally, brackets always. Oh wait, this one actually. Wait, where is it? What? Oh, that's where the else statement. What?
CorruptConverter says C compilers have some pretty crazy optimizations, I think.
Oh yeah, this does need to line up. If else. This line's here, this line's up. Okay. Okay, done. So this is code style number 4, which looks bad if the code isn't short, and you're not supposed to use nested if else, but I did it anyway, just for the sake of educational purposes. Don't try this at home, kids, is what they say. And it runs. But wait, let me see. What was my logic that I did use though in this one, the last one? It was supposed to be. Because it was nested. And now that it looks like this, it's like harder to read, but that's okay. If that dog is present, then if the archer's not awake, I see. Turn true, because he's. Why was it? He's like scared of dogs.
Tatum says I thought those are mostly done by LLVM.
Huh? See, you can find some pretty crazy optimizations. Oh. What is LLVM? Something virtual machine? Oh, wait, no, probably not. I don't know. I see VM. I think that. C is like a layer between me. LLVM.
Tatum says while C is like a layer between me and LLVM IR basically.
What? IR? Infrared?
Tatum says this is a better VM.
True. Ken free prisoner. Oh yeah. Wait, I wonder what it was. Did it say he was scared of dogs?
CorruptConverter says isn't LLVM like a compiler or something? Tatum says IR equals intermediate representation that later gets assembled into assembly.
Oh wait, this is where I read. Oh. It's like a compiler or something. Intermediate representation that gets assembled into.
Tatum says at CorruptConverter and that where all optimizations are happening.
Oh, they happen in the intermediate part before, and then that's cool. Oh my god, we're all learning things. Thank you, SPQ.
CorruptConverter says yeah. CorruptConverter says maybe, I don't know.
Waker. Oh. This is cool. So this was if she had her dog, then the archer needs to be asleep. Oh, it's the knight that's scared of the dog. I see. That's why it says this. Awake Knight is awake. And not Archer is awake. Okay, I'm good.
Superbrain says the only compiler knowledge I have is from a Tom 7 paper, where he compiled stuff into only the printable ASCII subset of symbols in x86 assembly.
I was scared for a second. I thought I lost all my work, like all my formatting work and copy and paste work. I'm gonna submit it now. I'm so proud of this. What the heck? Sorry, this is taking a little longer. I've never seen this before. This is taking a little longer than expected. Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm not going to request a code review, though. Hell no. Let's see. This is iteration number 2. Yay. I wonder, can you friend people on this? I don't remember. Okay, that was fun. Math time. I want to try to make it too. I don't have to finish it because it's gonna be hard. I'm probably gonna get stuck again. Oh damn it! It's gonna take time to get here. This is where I need to get. This is where I got stuck. I need to get here. I'll at least review this last one before I get here. Whatever. Okay. Math. What time is it?
Superbrain says math time.
Math time.
Time for calculus.
No. Not calc time. Math time. Wait, where's my... I was losing it. Oh, wait, there it is. Just checking. Okay, 7. 23.
CorruptConverter says just learn C.
Through modding. But how am I supposed to get over it, Corrupt? It's too hard. It's too hard. It's too difficult. It's impossible. It's too difficult. Okay, math, switch time. Switchy switch. Math. Let's not fail. Let's not fail. Volume. Great. This is 2.
CorruptConverter says I could help you beat the game, believe it or not.
I do believe you, actually, because you've basically helped me do, like, everything. Even the things that I was like, oh, I can't do any of that, and you did, so... Yeah, because you're a great teacher. I do not want to calculate that. I do not. I do. Oh yeah, you said you do like those Bezier. What curves? No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. You can't make me.
CorruptConverter says you're doing the wrong thing.
This is. I can never do the right thing with you, Corrupt. C# developers are supposed to write unit tests, not solve them.
Superbrain says, wait, you haven't even beaten getting over it?
Damn! I'm supposed to write them! Well, how am I supposed to write a unit test if all my questions and all my answers are wrong? The wrong set of problems.
Civitatum says you must be solving the wrong set of problems.
I don't even own getting over it. How am I supposed to beat it if I don't have it? 6 over 4 reduces to 3 over 2. What the? That's impossible. Well, yeah, no, it's not. Is it? I don't know. I'm on question number 1. It doesn't even matter. God damn it.
Says,
wait,
oh,
what?
Then it's fine.
I hate it here. This is 2. Wait, because you 2. Oh, I multiplied both sides by... I multiplied by 2 over 2, not 2 over 1. It should be 6 over 2, not 6 over 4. Because then it just reduces back to what it is. This is dumb. Oopsie. So it's like 3? In real life? Oh god. Okay, I'm starting over. You gotta learn to find general solutions. Oh, more because when you're coding, you always need to worry about general
stuff. Converter says you gotta learn how to find general solutions more than specific solutions, because when you're coding,
it's true.
You always only need to worry about general stuff.
Katya is making a rectangular table that's 3/4 meters wide. Table has an area of 1 1/5 meters squared. How long is the table? Look, a mixed number. Yay. 5. But I'll turn it into a fraction. Well, no, I don't need to. Do I? No. I think I can just ignore the 1. Actually, can I? You know what? just in case I'm wrong. I might be wrong when I said that. I'm just gonna do this instead. And be safe. Cause.
CorruptConverter says.
Says CorruptConverter. Computer does the arithmetic, but if you don't know how to solve the problem with variables, then you're effed. That's true. You do have to understand how to make the solution. And then you leave the number crunching to the computer, which is a glorified calculator. A beautiful, beautiful calculator.
Superbrain says you're still in 6th grade. I know most people take
God,
like a year to get to that.
It's not.
It's been over a week. Isn't
No,
it time to
Superbrain.
be done, WL?
It's not my fault. There's 4 6th grade. Like, this is the first one, but there's literally 3 other 6th grade curriculums. I had to do them all to make sure I'm definitely qualified to pass 6th grade.
CorruptConverter says 32,767 years old and still stuck in 6th grade.
It could be worse. I could be in kindergarten. I made progress in 32,767 years. So, I'm proud of the progress I've made. So, 18 over 20. 10 over 9. 9 tenths.
CorruptConverter says when I finish my enlistment in the Marines, you'll still be in 6th grade.
I better not. So I better not. But, because I don't think I could have skipped this one. Oh no, because it would have been 3/4. Then I would have had to do like addition. I see. I think.
Of me says
Whatever.
1.6.
God damn! I'm wrong again. 5? Wait, what did I... 6, 5, 3, or 4? Because then it would have been 18 over 20. Did I reduce it wrong? Isn't it that? Multiply top by bottom, and then it's 9 over 10. Huh?
CorruptConverter says 6/5.
How long is the table?
3/4.
Dude, I thought it was asking for the volume. I thought it was asking for the volume of the table. It didn't say that. No, God. Okay, I'm gonna solve it for reals now, because I don't read the question. I don't know. Wait, that's normal, right? To ask the volume of your table? Oh yeah, see you when you get back, Superbrain. You don't?
CorruptConverter says you don't have 3 dimensions for volume.
Then what is volume? Isn't it 3? Well, isn't it? Yeah? It's asking for area. I know. Well, now I know. But I thought it was asking for volume.
CorruptConverter says it's asking for area, not volume.
Yeah, 3rd dimension. But then that's meters squared. So if you multiply meters squared by meters, then it's meters cubed. But it's not asking. It's not asking for. You're right. Wait, but then what? But then what am I solving? Let me think. Oh, how long? So it's just divide it. It's division. It's division.
CorruptConverter says but you don't have that.
I know, I don't have that. I just didn't read the question. It's division. So then it should have been, No, I deleted my thing. I'm sad now. 6 over 5 divided by 3/4. So flip the fraction.
CorruptConverter says stupid.
Right. 5, 10, 15. Should have been this instead. 24. Wait. 8, 16. I can divide by 3. 8/5.
CorruptConverter says the solution is your age.
I'm pretty sure the solution is 8/5. God, why do I have to keep freaking restarting everything? How many times am I going to have to restart this? Use the number line to answer the following 2 questions. I hate this. How many groups of 1/5 are in 4? Wait, this is 0/5. I'm trying to look at the pictures. Because it's illustrative mathematics. What illustrative? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 0, 1. What? 2, 3. Aren't there six? Oh, it's because it says 6/5.
CorruptConverter says 4/1/5.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many groups of 1/5 are in 4? I mean, I could do this without looking, but still. How is this?
CorruptConverter says which is just 4*5.
Yeah. How is this? Oh yeah, do that. But how is this a helpful visual? I don't want to see how this is helpful.
CorruptConverter
Wait, how many
says
groups of 1/5 are in 4?
1/x
20.
equals x.
And 20, but like, because if you had, oh wait, I guess the idea is like to look at where 4 is and see how many one. Then you could count. You could literally count 20.
CorruptConverter says it's a visual designed to stop you from thinking.
No, it's supposed to aid your thinking. Silly. That's what these are for. It's supposed to be. That's why they call it a visual aid. False. And you hate these, don't you? These pictures. 4/1.
CorruptConverter says false.
True. 5/6. This would be right. 20. 20/6.
says a visual is designed to distract you from solving the problem.
No. Wrong. 10/3. 10/3? Is that, can I give that as an answer? Are they gonna make me do a mixed number? Is this wrong? Am I wrong? I'm probably wrong. Oh, yay. Skylar is a lifeguard at swimming school. Last week they worked 3 3/4 equal length shifts because rain closed the pool early one day. Those shifts total 11 1/4 hours of work. How long is a single shift? Beautiful mixed numbers too. It's full early one day. The shifts total, okay. So it's the total amount divided by how many, well, I guess let's turn it into a fraction. 45/4 divided by 3 3/4. Oopsie. That's it. That's supposed to be a 4. 12, 13, 14, 15/4. Wait, did I switch my category properly? Yes, I did. A. Same denominator. Oh, wait, but they already have the same denominator anymore. But anyway, what was I doing? Oh. Division. So 4/15. I think I'm supposed to be able to simplify this. Oh, I don't get a calculator. Wait, actually, hold on. Oh, I can't undo. Doesn't matter. Can I do something though with this? So I don't have to like multiply these things? Well, whatever. I'm just gonna do it. 60. 45 times 4. Yeah. 20. 60. 180. Okay, and then 30 goes into that. And then 3. There was probably like a super fast way to do this. That was not the way I did it, but still. This one is actually asking for volume though. So, yay. It's 20. That's 200. I can just go 20/2. So 10? Lowest terms. Six. Oh, 5/6. Couldn't I, like, reduce these too? Like, put 2 and then put a 4 here and it would be equal or something? I don't know.
Superbrain says I'm bad with names. Was someone called Stinker in this chat like ever?
No, never. No, like, actually, never. I'm pretty good, at least with, like, recognizing Twitch usernames. Sometimes I forget who people are, but I usually recognize, like, if I've seen someone. There definitely wasn't anyone named that.
CorruptConverter says Stinker.
Oh, you're the one who said that. A visual design distraction for solving the problem. SVQ. Oh, SVQ is agreeing with you, Corrupt. Lol.
Superbrain says thanks.
You know what? You better not pray to the devil, Corrupt, because, like, I'll never be able to go back to coding again if I can't finish this stupid test, so that's why. But can't I just do, like, this will be equivalent. Like, 12 over 1 times 5 over 6 is equivalent to 4 over 1, isn't it? Times 5 over, like, 2. Wouldn't this be fine to do? And go 20 over... I think so. To 10?
CorruptConverter says I pray to the devil and Satan herself.
It's cute.
It's and play
damn.
Games with me 24/7.
Devil. It's like both. It's like 50% of it was like that was actually really cute, and 50% of that was like, but no, I have to learn math and coding. How could you? But that was actually kind of wholesome. Damn, Corrupt. My heart. It could maybe be true. So maybe it be true means definitely it's true. Because if I do, okay, fine, I'll just multiply. I'll just be careful and test it and make sure that my intuition was true, because it's usually wrong. It's usually wrong. That's a problem. 5, 6, 60. So then it would have to be 60 over 6. Are these equal? If I reduce it to, well, 1, 6 times 10, 10. So 10 in both cases. So yeah, I can do that.
CorruptConverter says 12/6/5 equals 12/5/6 equals 25 equals 10.
Oh, you're doing 4/6/5 equals 12 times 5. You're doing algebra thingies again, Corrupt. Hard. 12 times 5 divided by 6. Wait, equals 2 times 5. What? Okay, 12/6 equals 2. Oh, yeah.
Converter says 12/6
Yeah, 12/6
equals 2.
Yeah, that's where the 2 comes from. Oh, that's cool. That's cool what you did. So you could just turn it into 2 and then, oh.
Superbrain says there is no advantage in using the division symbol like it is used here.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't it you, Corrupt, who said that you didn't like the division symbol or something? Like, when you saw it, you're like, oh, they're using that symbol, like, or something. I don't know. I thought it was Corrupt who said something funny like that. Yeah. This is cool. I'm still looking at your thing. 12 over.
CorruptConverter says I don't know, maybe.
When eating grapes, is it safe to consume the little stems which the berry? No? I would say no, it's not safe. I don't know. I wouldn't do that.
CorruptConverter says vinculum.
Vinculum. Yes, the vinculum. It's the name of the fraction bar, right?
Superbrain says
almost
okay.
All cases
I know that word.
Yes. Corrupt taught me the word, and I hate that word. No one say that ever again. I should add it to the banned words in AutoMod, so vinculum gets held. Vinculum. Alright, I don't know why I'm saying it. Wait, hold on. Before I move on to the next problem, let me just keep looking at the thing you sent me, Corrupt. I need time to mentally process it.
CorruptConverter
Oh!
says Vingulum.
Well, then I'll just add that to the automod list too, Corrupt. And then you can't stop me. My as of yet non-existent D&D wizard should be called Vinculum.
Superbrain says my as of yet non-existent D&D wizard should be called Vinculum.
I hope your D&D wizard, your as of yet non-existent D&D wizard dies in a fire. A dragon fire. Probably safe enough. Safe enough? That is not what I said. I was like, no. And then you took, probably safe enough from that. Like, wow. Maybe I should have used reverse psychology. You are not gonna stick no vinculum.
CorruptConverter says I'm gonna stick a Vinculum.
No. Hold on, let me look at your thing again. How is... I need 1 by 5. You know, even though 12 over 6 does simplify to 2. Okay, I'm still looking at that. Even though 12 over 6 does simplify to 2. But how is it... It's really cool. But how is that allowed?
Superbrain says anyway in all other cases, like when there is no commutativity you just use --1 anyway.
Because just looking at it in my head... I mean, you can do... What you said, you can do 2 times 5. Well, it is 2 times 5. Like 12 times 5... in parentheses divided by 6, you can then turn it into 2 times 5. But I would have thought, which is wrong, but I would have thought that it would be like 12 over 6 times 5 over 6, but then that's wrong. Sad. It was too hard.
CorruptConverter says A/B/C.
Oh no, it's a stupid rule. I hate it here. I hate that rule. It's annoying. No, they over. Nah. Equals AC equals A. This is hard. Anyway,
CorruptConverter says 1/1/x.
Oh god.
Equals x.
I want anyway. A over BC equals AC over B. 1 over 1x equals x. This is so not intuitive. So if you take the reciprocal of something twice, it doesn't change its value.
CorruptConverter says so if you take the reciprocal of something twice it doesn't change its value.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, like... You should mentally turn division into multiplication. Yeah.
Civitatum says you should mentally turn division into
Division multiplication by reciprocal, yeah. I'm always mixing up division and multiplication. Honestly, which is like a problem. And it's in and of itself. Because you're... Oh, wait. I'm gonna try to do that. I'm like... Let me try it. Let me think about it. Division is...
2/3 is not 6.
Designed to complicate the evaluation. I thought for a second you were writing designed to complicate evolution because of how hard it is.
Superbrain says carrot.
Carrots everywhere. You know what? When in the fall, when I go affiliate, I should, like how you can add channel specific emotes? What if I add a carrot emote? But like an actual carrot.
Superbrain says there is no division.
So then you guys can use like...
There is only multiplication and the multiplicative inverse.
Like an actual carrot. What if I make cute anime style emotes for all the math symbols? Wouldn't that be cute?
Says carrot.
Exactly, but the vegetable. Like, yeah. What if I made like a cute version? Yes. Oh wait, there's already one. Shoot. But I'll make it look different.
Tatum says carrot.
I have to draw it in a cuter way, so I can compete with the actual emoji. Damn it. Yeah, but like I could make like all the like I and all the and what else is there? Like theta and pi and tall pi. They can all be like little cute guys.
Superbrain says, well, isn't that carrot just an emoji?
I know, mine will be cuter, okay? Because I have to compete with the real carrot emoji. That's the point. But that's my idea. So I have to learn how to do art because I don't draw, but it'll be fine. It'll be more special if I draw it myself. I mean, I could just ask AI to do it for me, but no, that's cheating. I don't cheat. I should draw it on stream.
Superbrain says yours will be an emote.
That's what I should do. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking at your thing. Oh wait, something almost clicked for a second when you said about
CorruptConverter says use this for carrot, raising hands, medium dark skin tone, raising
Okay.
hands, medium dark skin tone, raising hands, medium dark skin tone.
When you when you mentioned like the double inverse being like equal to the thing itself, something in my brain almost clicked. So give me some time to think. They're different and it's a hill I will die on. Raising hands. You can stop.
Superbrain says raising hands, medium dark skin tone.
I feel so bad for my poor bot. 1 over x.
CorruptConverter says raising hands.
Wait a second, I think I get it.
LMAO raising hands, medium dark skin tone, nice raising hands.
Wait,
medium
wait,
dark
wait,
skin
guys,
tone,
guys,
GDS, raising hands, medium
if
dark
you
skin
could
tone.
stop raising hands, medium dark skin tone for a second. I'm not racist, by the way. What you're saying is like 1 over x and then doing the 1 over it again. It's like when you do like an if, right? No, I'm not gonna lose anything. It's like when like when you guys were fooling
Superbrain
around.
says she's going to lose it again.
Stop it! You guys know when you were fooling around with the Boolean, you were going like not. It's like that, but with the division symbol, like not. So that's why that happens. It just turns into x.
CorruptConverter says
Okay.
yes, raising hands, medium dark skin tone.
Not x is x. They cancel out. So having the extra division symbol with the 1 over x in the bottom is like nodding it. Not. I am not for real. Wait, what does that mean? I am for real. Yes. Maybe I'll think about it like that because it works better for my brain. But that's cool. 1 over x. But like,
Superbrain
damn.
says because that function is an involution.
1 over 2 is. Divided by
CorruptConverter says
20.
if Archer is awake equals false
2.
equals true, return true.
Beautiful. Is that a joke or does that actually parse like correctly? Or did you just add an arbitrary amount of exclamation marks, or does that actually work? Does that actually work? Is that a joke?
CorruptConverter says I missed a semicolon.
Did you actually count the appropriate number of exclamation points? Can you even not? And like, is that allowed too?
CorruptConverter says it work if you put the semicolon.
Oh damn! Wait, now that kind of makes me want to like update the code I was writing and like put this as an option to not do. Maybe I'll do it later. I'm gonna copy and paste it for now. It's like my little pet. I don't know why I'm collecting them. Why not, though? Okay, I'm collecting them now. Alright, I saved. Okay, I do need to finish this quiz thing.
Superbrain says I hope the IDE would scold you for doing more than one. But
it'll
will
froze
probably
first.
farce.
Yeah, honestly, I hope the IDE would scold me too. Like, and I don't even like formatting, but that's just too much. Like, the IDE really should scold people for that.
Superbrain says at civitatum no repetition helps.
All these different, like, Archer's, like, statements related to Archer based on the Boolean I was doing. Like, I made a whole, like, collection in the, what is it called? The code comments. So I'll just add it later into the collection. What is the volume of this rectangular prism?
CorruptConverter says, can you guess what 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 evaluates to in JavaScript?
I have no idea. I didn't even know that you can do that. What is that? Why is there even a plus in front of it?
CorruptConverter says 1.
1. Oh, super result 0. What? Why does that happen?
Superbrain says, damn it.
Why does that happen? Forts. Okay. I just multiply them all. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. Well, whatever. Wait, no, I'll just do, you know, just one thing at a time.
Superbrain
20,
says, oh, I only saw 1.
12. 3/5. Now I know I can, like, reduce things across. I think I can just go 1, 20. And then I can do, like, 1 and
Superbrain
4.
says, but yeah, that makes sense.
So 1? Is the answer 1? I don't want to get it wrong. Oh my god.
CorruptConverter says, makes sense.
What in the... You guys. This is 1, right? This value is 1. Guess what? In bool.
Civitatum says, then guess what? Int bool 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 evaluates to.
You guys are
in the
crazy.
language.
What is happening? In the language.
CorruptConverter says, in the language.
God. Wait, if this really was 1,
CorruptConverter says, the fuck is the language?
I can just go 20, 60. Wait, I'm wrong, aren't I? Wait, this was 12 times 5. And 12 times 5 is 60. So 1. Oh god. Oh lord.
Superbrain says, very
Oh wait, I know
language
this.
agnostic.
Very language agnostic. It's an interpreter error. I like when you were like,
interpreter error.
I like when you were like, the F is the language. It's the ultimate programming language. The language. Right?
Superbrain says,
The
well,
language.
that's not very helpful.
The language. The only valid choice of language. That's amazing. What is the only valid choice of language? Is it C? Regular hippo and a pygmy hippo were recently born. The regular hippo had a massive... Oh, whose interpret... Oh, no, it's one of these word problems. Whose interpretation makes sense? I hate it when they give these. I have a 1/3 chance.
Superbrain says it's Deutsch.
Oh? Deutsch.
Civitatum
C-O.
says close C, of course.
Plus plus. Hey, SVQ. Oh wait, so C++, that's like your favorite language ever, right? Then, if you called it the language. That is the language.
Superbrain
Kaipo
says, yeah, I
said
can
that.
see how that is the language.
Wait, the red hip had a massive... Ah,
Civitatum
that's
says
cool.
definitely.
have you ever used Unreal Engine before, SPQ? Maybe that's not relevant. But that's like the only thing I know that uses C++. Kaipo said that 25.5 divided by 5 3/10 could represent the mass of the pygmy hippo. I have a 1/3 chance of getting this right. If the regular hippo massed... I've never heard this. You can mass something? Like, I mass 3 times as much as you? You can use mass as a verb?
Superbrain says still not using it though, Pepega.
Like, how much does this bag mass? You can ask that? Actually, no, I use little. Oh,
Civitatum says
Unity.
actually no. I used
cool.
a little Unity.
Pega. Which can be considered treason. Use any word as a verb, but it just seems so. It sounds weird.
Superbrain says in English you can use any word as a verb.
I mean, kind of. Do you wanna baseball with me today? You see, it's weird. Mathing is hard. 25 could. Right. Could represent the mass of the pygmy hippo if the regular hippo mass 5 3/10 times as much as the pygmy hippo at birth.
Superbrain says, well, they don't want to say weight because that would be a measure of force technically.
Oh, I know. Oh, I mean, they could say. Oh wait, yeah. But they could say though. If the regular hippo had a mass of 5 3/10 times as much as the pygmy hippo at birth, that's what people would probably say. But honestly, mass is probably a verb. It's just uncommon. I haven't seen it, but it's cool. But yeah, everything I've seen is like has a mass. This has a mass of blah blah blah, and that has a mass of blah blah blah. But wouldn't. But beyond this what we're talking about. Yes.
CorruptConverter says chat is salt.
That's messed up. I know. Salt is a way of life. Corrupt. Oh wait, you do know. Wait, actually, you guys are none of you, because you guys are all like newer viewers. None of you know where my name came from, do you? Do you? You don't know the secret. Because the answer is salt is real. Salt is very real. Well, maybe I'll just share the secret. I don't even care. I don't even want to.
Of me says no.
Yes. No, I've always been negative famous. Forever. And then every day I keep getting more famous in the negative direction. Infamous. That's bad. Oh wow, you remember when my name was IDV Friends?
Identity V.
It kind of is related to Identity V, but not really. It was a meme from back in the day when I did play Identity V. But wait, I knew you for that long when my name was IDV Friends? No way. You knew me back then? Wait, how do you know?
Superbrain says I don't.
You don't? Well, how did you even know? How did you even bring up Identity V? Oh, because it says my Twitch About page where it says formerly IDV Friends. Okay, well. Here, I'll share it with you. It's honestly... It's just related to games in general. As you know, I like games. So, here you go. This is my favorite video ever. If you wanted to know what my favorite video is. This is my favorite video. And that's where my name... That's why... How I came up with my username.
CorruptConverter says Phosmo Salt.
Uh-huh, sure, Superbrain, sure. But yeah, this is my favorite video ever. And that's how I picked my name.
Salttoserenity says https://
Oh my god. Shut up, TTS. Stop talking. Oh wait, I have a question for you though, Superbrain. What were you when you were saying mass weight is a measure of force? Wouldn't it still apply? Because like we're all on planet Earth, so gravity is like the same. So what you could use weigh, like the ratio of two things is going to be the same ratio as the mass of two things, or wait, or maybe not, because maybe two things of the same mass can weigh different amounts depending on what the mass is. I guess now that I just thought about it. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I wasn't good at physics. Oh, pedantic. I see. I thought there were salt mines everywhere. Approximate? Oh, you mean like to like...
CorruptConverter says gravity is approximately the same.
Wait, approximately? You mean like it differs very slightly at different parts of the Earth? Like there's slightly more gravity in certain areas, maybe? Like a very, 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 very tiny amount? Or something? Dang! I didn't know that. Because then the
CorruptConverter says yes.
So mass is the more appropriate thing to say. Okay. Wait, let me see. Is this true? This could represent the mass of the pygmy hippo. If the regular mass 5 3/10 times as much as the pygmy hippo. No, because this would need to be multiplication.
Superbrain says out of me, yes, I was in a salt mine once. It was far
Oh,
away.
wow.
I don't remember much. I was very young.
I'm sure by salt mine you mean Minecraft. Normani said that if the pygmy hippo mass 5 3/10 kilograms at birth, then the regular hippo mass 25.5 divided by 5 3/10 times as much as the pygmy hippo. Oh my god. Mass. Oh god, it's the same thing. Then the regular mass.
CorruptConverter says you were
This is
flipping lines
hard!
as an infant.
Maybe I'll just pretend. Okay, wait. I have an idea. I'll pretend. I'll take away the mixed numbers and then use like other numbers that are not mixed numbers. Because I hate this and it's making me feel confused. This can be 2. The regular hippo had a mass of 2 kilograms at birth. Because that's how much hippos probably weigh. Use A and B. Oh, A and B. Okay.
CorruptConverter says
Wait,
use A
no,
and B.
but letters are confusing. I don't like letters. I get confusing letters too. And I also don't know the alphabet. So I don't like it. I'm gonna use 2 instead.
CorruptConverter says they are not.
Try it out. Are you okay, fine. Only for you. A. Okay, this can be A too. Wait, I'll do colors. Wait, no. This can still be black. This can be green. This is B. Wait, I should have just put B over everything. B. 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 Like this? Is this really gonna help? I don't know. If it had a mass of A. Tiny. That's
Superbrain
cute.
says no, I for sure brought a tiny salt shaker back.
A divided by B. We give it a mass of A, kilograms at birth. Hypo said that A divided by B could represent the mass of the pygmy hippo. The regular hippo mass B times as much as the pygmy hippo at birth.
CorruptConverter says what's the rest of this question?
Whose interpretation makes sense? Kaipo, Normani, or both Kaipo and Normani? Remember I got one of these wrong before? Like, damn.
CorruptConverter says where does the 5 3/10 come from?
Up here. Oh wait, it just comes from, they just made it up. Like, if the regular hippo mass, wait, you're right.
CorruptConverter says oh, I see.
Well, it's still weird. I don't know, I hate these problems. I hate how these things are worded. It's so annoying. But the regular hippo was this. Oh god. Interpret this critical
Superbrain
information.
says source,
What?
I made it the fuck up.
Pygmy hippo is weight C. Oh. But then there's...
CorruptConverter says pygmy hippo is weight C.
Oh, like equals C. Could represent the mass of the pygmy hippo. Okay, equals C. Right? And then... this one is...
CorruptConverter says C asterisk B
where does
equals A
C
according
go
to one of these lines.
in the last one? C times B. I hate the okay, the letters are killing me now. I'm dying. Wait, I want to change it to like, I want to change A to B for big hippo, and then I want to change B to P for pygmy hippo. I'm sorry. I'm gonna exchange, like, this is P now. It's not confusing. B is not pygmy hippo.
CorruptConverter says B is not pygmy
Yeah,
hippo.
okay, wait, some of these are wrong too. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna start again. I'm gonna be more careful about it. Okay, I'm not using AB. I'm using B for the big hippo, P for the pygmy hippo, and then, what? What's the other one? Then there's just, like, yeah.
CorruptConverter says R for ratio.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, okay, I was like, hopefully, yeah, I'll use R for ratio. So this one's a ratio.
CorruptConverter says 5 3/10 is R, 25 1/5 is B.
The regular hippo mast. I hate this so much. Times as much. So in this one, it's equals R. I'm just gonna fill in the letters. This one's supposed to be...
CorruptConverter says but it gives us P asterisk R equals B.
Don't worry, I'll come back and read that, what you wrote. For Kaipo. 5 3/10.
CorruptConverter says for Kaipo.
So this would have to be the pygmy hippo. So at least I put the letters in the right spot, right?
CorruptConverter says okay, so Kaipo says P asterisk R equals B.
P... B.
CorruptConverter says so then P equals B slash R.
So one is P divided by... Wait, B divided by P equals R, right? One of them.
CorruptConverter says they have that right, methinks.
Oh, okay. You have... Sorry, I'm starting from the top from what you wrote. B is the... No, wait, P... I'm using R... Oh, yeah, R for ratio, yeah. Wait, where does this come from? 5 plus 3?
CorruptConverter says Kaipo I think is right.
5 plus 3/10. Oh, you mean 5 and 3/10 thing? Oh, yeah, same thing. 5 3/10.
CorruptConverter says they said regular hippo weight R times as myoku as pygmy hippo.
Wait, I think you meant 25 and 25 and 1/2 is B. Oh, yeah, P is for the pygmy hippo's weight.
CorruptConverter says B equals R asterisk.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait, let me see for a second. Kaipo said that the big hippo divided by the pygmy hippo's weight could represent the ratio of the regular hippo massing blah 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 times as much as the pygmy hippo. Wait, Kaipo's is wrong, right? Because that's like, it's actually how much the pygmy hippo... Wait.
CorruptConverter says 5 3/10 is not pygmy hippo's weight.
If you did like 2 over 5, like, I'm just making random numbers, then it's like something per something. So then this ratio would be like big hippo's weight per pygmy hippo's weight. Wait, that's right. So Kaipo might be right.
CorruptConverter says 5 3/10 is not pygmy hippo's weight.
Wait, 5 3/10. Yeah, it is. It has to be, right? Cause this one says if the regular hippo massed 5 3/10 times as much as the pygmy hippo. Wait, doesn't that mean that's the ratio? It's a ratio. The way it's worded. I think. Stupid question. That's the ratio between pygmy hippo's weight and big hippo's weight.
That's the ratio between pygmy hippo's weight and big hippo's weight.
Oh, wait, you're right, yeah. Because it's saying that this is R, and it's 5 3/10. You're right, equals the mass of the pygmy hippo, so it's equals P. Yeah. Sorry. Indeed, indeed. With the big hippos divided by the ratio.
Hippo's weight equals 5 3/10 asterisk pygmy hippo's weight.
Oh. I like how we're talking about hippos. Regular hippo weight is 5/10. Times. Yeah, ratio times. Wait.
CorruptConverter says B equals R asterisk P.
Or P equals B over R. B divided by R equals P. So this one, Kaipo's right. And this one's B divided by P. And Normani is wrong. Then. Crazy. This is crazy. Wow. So you'd say Kaipo.
CorruptConverter says wait.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Normani. P. I hate these problems. Suck. P. Why would this not be multiplication, though? Wait, sorry. B equals R times P. And B divided by... Oh, damn it. It's pygmy hippo mast.
Superbrain says that sounds reasonable.
You think Kaipo? Because I have Kaipo selected. I really hate this problem though so much. Why is it 6th grade? You think Normani? Oh.
CorruptConverter says I think Normani is right.
But doesn't Kaipo is the only one who follows what you wrote, like the B equals R times P? B equals... Or no, wait, damn it. Or, and then you wrote P equals...
CorruptConverter says methinks both is right unless I fucked up.
Oh. Normani defines... Yeah, she defines it differently. You think they're both right, too, Superbrain? This is stupid. I hate this problem. I hate word problems. I hate this.
Superbrain says I also think both are right.
Oh, damn, okay, let me think. And then, what was that second thing you said? You said B equals B over R. Wait, B equals... But then B... Oh, okay. Because then R...
CorruptConverter says BTW
equals
do you
B...
have something pinned?
Oh, B divided by P. Oh wait, I pinned again? Damn it. C is unknown. What? Thank you. Wait, what do you mean you can't read chat on stream? Wait, really? Wait, what? It should show up. Do you need to refresh your page? It was covered by the pin. Thank you. I see. Yeah, okay, both.
Says now we can.
Okay, so both of them are right. Wait, oh yeah. And then this was especially confusing because they only use letters. Because you're right, Normani defined the 5 3/10 differently, which was terrible. This is evil. This is...
CorruptConverter says wait.
Oh. Okay. Isn't this a stupid... This is an evil question. Oh wait, what am I doing every 5 nanoseconds?
CorruptConverter says,
oh.
Salt every 5 nanoseconds.
Don't take a drink every time I say wait. I could say, like, hold your horses and sound really old. Hold your horses, everyone. I have something I want to say. How long will it take to have everyone unfollow? I hate you so much, Corrupt.
CorruptConverter says you are really old.
Go die in a Minecraft fire. Yeah, you... What is it? You... Hold on, I'm thinking. Okay, English.x stopped working. What? Control thine
Superbrain says control
leather of thine
horse.
How else do you think me and Aristotle spoke together? Damn you! That's evil.
Says,
well, I have Kaipo and Normani. I have Kaipo and Normani selected, so we're gonna go with both. Okay, you guys were right. Okay, that I was on that for an extraordinarily long time. But you know that was kind of hard.
Superbrain says, oh, of course, in Old English.
This was a stupid question. I might come back to this in the future and, like, really look at it again, but I hate this.
CorruptConverter says, I did it using variables.
Turning the English into math. Algebra. Algebra.
Of me says algebra.
Algebra. Sherry's class is making team pennants for an upcoming field day. I don't know how I'm gonna ever get out of middle school, to be honest. For realsies. They cut the pennants out of a large sheet of paper in the pattern shown below. Pennants. Pennants are just little flags, aren't they? The area of the whole pattern is 1,600 centimeters square. They need to know the length of the pennant base. The whole thing is 1,600, so... Oh, wait, how long is the base? But I just need to divide by 4. So, 400. So the area of each triangle is 400. So then 40 times what is 400? Times 10. So 10. Oh, I had a calculator available, wow. But yeah, 10. Right, 10. 10. 40. 10. What's the volume of the rectangular prism? Okay. 6, 1.
CorruptConverter says the volume is 0.
1 over 24. Is not 0. I think. Right? 1 over 24. Oh wait, I could have just multiplied all the bottoms. It's like dumb. Oh, not 25, not 23. Kekalina's class painted a mural to honor their... Why is this hyperlinked? Art painted on a wall. Oh yeah, because it's 6th grade. Great. I knew what that was. Kekalina's class painted...
says bottoms don't multiply naturally.
What does that mean? The mural covers a 12 1/8 meter long rectangular wall. It has an area 36 3/8 meters. What does 36 3/8 divided by 12 in? The width. Wait, where is it? Wait. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Which...
CorruptConverter says I should try and find as many innuendo interpretations as I can.
You should not try to find as many innuendo interpretations as you can. But this... Wait, long, rectangular long, doesn't that mean it's like horizontal? So this is the length? So we want the height? Right? Would you guys agree that it's height? Because this is worded in like an annoying way. Because long means like length, and then I guess the other one is height. I think so. Because I am on 9 out of 10 and I don't want to repeat this. The pain of this whole thing. I'm doing it. Divide. Wait. Lowest terms. Okay, I just gotta not do this wrong. I just gotta not mess up. That's it. Just no mess up. No mess up.
CorruptConverter says doesn't matter TBH.
They probably would have marked me wrong if I did the other one. It really doesn't. That's what I mean. It doesn't matter. That's why I was annoyed at that question. But I feel like they would have marked me wrong if I picked length. Because of how, like, strict they are about dumb things. It shouldn't matter. 7?
Superbrain says I wouldn't call a 12-meter high wall a 12-meter long wall. 12 meters is crazy tall.
12 meter high wall, 12 meter. Well, I'm trying to process that. Call a 12 meter high wall. Oh, that is tall. But it could be, it was a mural. So it could be a long mural. Like on a long wall, you know?
CorruptConverter says, mixed rightward arrow not mixed.
Mixed? Not mixed. Mixed to not. Oh, you mean like you turn it into not mixed. Yeah, that's good. I don't think they care if it's in...
CorruptConverter says okay so.
If the answer's mix, so 7. That's nice. Okay, why did I write 28? Go away. That's 11. Over 7. Okay. So 70.
CorruptConverter says 33 tenths / 11 sevenths.
Oh, you're gonna do magic?
37 / 11 rightward arrow 37 equals 21.
33 tenths. Oh wait, I'm supposed to, oh my bad. It's 7/11. 7/11. Sorry.
CorruptConverter says that
I can
one
just do
trick
1.
is def gonna be useful if you keep seeing
3, 7, 14, 21. Yeah, I just need to see it a trillion, billion, 21 over 10. Oh god, I can't get it to stop. I can't get it to stop. I'm not touching it. Stop drawing. Oh, I can't even read my answer anymore. I think I said 21 over 10. Jesus. I can't get it to stop. I actually can't get it. How do I get it to stop?
CorruptConverter says he.
Okay, 21 over 10. How do I get my trackpad to stop drawing? Oh wait, it stopped. That was crazy. It just wouldn't stop drawing. I'm like, stop.
CorruptConverter says, oh yeah, 21 tenths yet.
Oh, well. Okay. Just stop drawing. I was trying to just stop. Let's try it. Okay. Not WQ. Yep, 21 tenths. I am very pleased. Thank God. So there's really only 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if you include the unit tests, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 sections left to permanently be done with 6th grade until they add more stuff into 6th grade. Because every year they keep adding new stuff into all the grades, which is really annoying.
CorruptConverter says I think it's time to kill some noobs.
I know. It would be fun to kill some noobs. Wait, what time is it? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I at least want to do my last review. Here, so I can be caught up with C#. Because this is where I got stuck. Which I want to work on, but this is the last one to review. This took a long time, but I eventually did it. But this was hard. Working with strings is hard. I just want to review this. At least. But I do kind of want to like go back to this problem because I do miss. I really want to do this. I really want to complete this. I've been stuck on for over a year and I haven't touched it since then. Because working with strings is hard. A string in C# is an object that represents immutable text as a sequence of Unicode characters. Letters, digits, punctuation, etc. Double quotes are used to define a string instance. Yes. Strings are manipulated by calling strings methods. Once a string has been constructed, its value can never change. Any methods that appear to modify a string will actually return a new string. Multiple strings can be concatenated, added together. Simplest way to achieve this is by using the plus operator. Hello plus name.
Of me says stream title.
What's... Oh wait, I'll change my category. Stream title. For any string formatting, more complex and simple concatenation, string interpolation is preferred. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. To use interpolation in a string, prefix it with a $ symbol. Then you can use curly braces to access any variables inside your string. Okay. Oh yeah, you can do this. Interpolation. Right. In this exercise, you'll be processing log lines. Each log line is a string format as follows: level, message. Yeah.
Superbrain says OO like F strings in Python.
Oh, F strings. Haven't learned about those. So F strings, that's Python's version of, that's their version of string interpolation. That's cool. F. $ symbol. Each log line is a string format as follows: level, message. There are 3 different log levels: info, warning, error. I forget how this works. You have 3 tasks, each of which will take a log line and ask you to do something with it.
Superbrain says they're like $ strings in C.
Oh, we're talking about string interpolation. That's cool. Get message from a logline. Implement the static logline.message method to return a logline's message. Logline.message. Oh, this needs to return invalid operation. Any leading or trailing white space should be removed. Oh yeah. Disk almost full. Okay, I think this is supposed to be a return, and then this is a new line. Get log level from a log line. Implement the static line.loglevel method to return a log line's... Wait, what does one do? Oh, gets the message. Alright. To return a log line's log level, which should be returned in lowercase. Okay, error. Reformat a log line. Implement the static logline.reformat method that reformats the log line, putting the message first, in the log level after in parentheses. And then I was on this one before forever, but somehow I just figured it out eventually. Do like forever. What did I do? I know my formatting is probably not right, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I just want to review how I, like, what classes, wait, no, I mean what methods and stuff I use to do this. Okay. What was this one supposed to do? Oh. This takes logline. Okay. I don't remember how this all works. How did I... What even is this for? Alright, this is where I actually have to open up the API. Side face. Is this what I did? Wait, what? Oh wait, no! This is a type. I'm calling it split string. That's right. And I'm using dot split. And that does But it should be here. String.split. Creates an array of substrings by splitting the input string based on one or more delimiters. Oh, okay, Superbrain, no problem.
I'll head to bed for a few hours.
Okay, good night, Superbrain. I always love seeing you. Oh, wait, oh. I wish I could say that in German. I don't know how to say good night, but. Good night. Bye bye.
Superbrain says bye bye.
The easiest way to separate a string on word boundaries. So it splits a common phrase into an array of strings for each word. String phrase.split. Oh. So it puts all the pieces into an array, I guess, that it splits up for each. Oh, var word. Word. Lines. Last string interpolation. Okay, that's kind of cool that the API has like a little editor. That's why I like C#'s documentation compared to other languages. Will it run though? What the? Oh. That's what happens. The
CorruptConverter says it'll run next year.
I know, did you see it was just loading? I was like, this isn't Visual Studio. This is like a web editor. Like, Jesus, run. Word. Let's see, system of the right line. Oh, I guess since it's right line, it puts like a new line for each one. Word. This is cool. So you said, oh my god, I asked you this yesterday. I was like, what's the difference between an array and a list? And oh, an array can't change size. That's the difference between an array and a list. Right, so I split it into two pieces, and then I do what I do. String message equals split string 1. This is the message, because it starts on 0, so 0 is the stupid error thing. And then I think it removes the delimiter. Like the delimiter gets like deleted. It's just used to grab. I think it gets deleted. String remove leading white space equals message dot. I think this trims the white space. Well, thank God I named it remove leading white space. String remove ending white space. Remove leading white space dot trim n. Oh, trim start and trim n. I wonder if this is like bad style, but it doesn't matter. It worked, so. Okay, so this was supposed to return, yeah, the message. That makes sense. This one was public static string low level string log line. Yeah. Position of colon. That's not a colon. That's a bracket. I need. It's fine, I guess. String. Wait, this one's supposed to give the error message, right? Yeah, or the level. So, what do the messages look like again? Oh, bracket. Well, okay. Let's get the index of that. Remove last half. Logline.remove. Oh, so that just deletes everything after. Remove first bracket. Trim start. Cool. String lowercase equals. Bracket two lower. Oh yeah, and then there was this one. Split strings, let's split. First half, string remove leading white space. So I'm doing this again with the message. Okay. So the message ends up being in remove ending white space. Second half, 0, replace first bracket. Oh, what I'm doing. Replace first bracket up. Dot replace. Lowercase. This second bracket dot two lower. Huh. Move ending white space plus. Wait, this was the message, and then the, what did they call it? The log level. Okay, I remember doing this now. Okay. I kind of want to see if I can make progress on the thing that I got stuck on. As my very last thing. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly. Okay. This one. Extension methods. Extension methods allow adding methods to existing types. Are fun? Are they? This corrupt.
CorruptConverter says extension methods are fun.
Dude, well then I'll need your help because this level gave me hell. I spent like 12 hours on this and then I gave up. This is what made me kind of almost, but not really. But this is one of the things that made me give up on C# for a year. Is I was just like, I can't do this. This is so freaking hard. This is a mess. But like, oh my god. Oh, I did at least. I was only able to do task 1, and then task 2 was just like, I hate this. I want to die. I mean, 2. Unalive.
CorruptConverter says you couldn't figure out extension methods.
I don't know. I just couldn't figure out how to solve task number 2 for whatever reason. I think I was just confused with how to use the method in the C# library. Like, I'm not using the method. I'm pretty sure I was doing it off by 1 error, now that I think about it. Because I did have someone else. I have a solution to number 2. I'm not going to look at it, but I had a friend send us a solution. I don't know about number 3 and 4, to be honest, because I never made it there. But I had a friend who showed me a solution to number 2, that I have pinned somewhere. But I want to try to solve it myself. So, and when I tried to understand their code, I kept making an off by 1 error. That's how I learned what an off by 1 error is. So I'm probably doing something weird with that. We'll see. Extension methods allow adding methods to existing types without creating a new derived type, recompiling or otherwise modifying the original type. Interesting. They are defined as static methods, but are called by using instance method syntax. Their first parameter is preceded by the this modifier. Okay, and specifies which type the method operates on. And are brought into scope at the namespace level. I'm not even sure if I know what it's talking about. Time to see the example. Public static int word count. This string dot split. Oh my god, they're calling it even though the okay, I think it's just me. Even though the method is wait, what? It's like calling itself or something. Yeah, it's like it's weird. String dot split dot length. Wait, didn't I just look up what string dot split does? Wait, okay. C#. Let's do that. Or something weird. Extension method is basically the way you kind of add methods to other classes.
CorruptConverter says extension methods are basically the way you kind of add methods to other classes.
Like methods that are originally from classes that don't belong to it, but you're like putting another method that belongs somewhere else into your method, into a different method. I hope that makes sense. String dot split. What is string dot split dot length?
CorruptConverter says, for example, I could add an isEven function for ints using extension methods.
IsEven function for ints. What makes this different? Honestly, what makes this different from adding a normal method? Just creating a method inside of a class. Wait, what is even happening with this split? Maybe we'll go back to string.split. I think this just means like every single character got put into an array, got split. Wait, no. No, it can't be. Because this is the thing that like deletes the delimiter.
CorruptConverter says, well, can you add the isEven method to the int32 built-in class?
Oh. Oh. Wait a second. Is this a quiz question? Is the answer yes? You can like extend the actual like C# library type of thing. I mean, oh, you can add your own methods into other things, even things that you normally wouldn't be able to access or something. I don't know. This is a confusing concept. You use them mostly to add methods to classes that you yourself don't have access to.
CorruptConverter says you use them mostly to add methods to classes that you yourself don't have access to, or to make it so those classes can have extra options if you import a certain namespace.
Or to make it so that those classes can have extra. Oh, okay. I'd love to see an example. I love examples. Examples are the best. You pick really good ones. Make it so this class can have extra options. Oh, I'm trying to imagine the second thing. To make it so those classes can have extra options. Oh, if you import a certain namespace. Oh, that's cool. Wait, is this a good example though? The one that they give? Is this a good example of extension methods? This doesn't feel clear. Are they extending the string class or something? Wait. Word count. This string. Maybe they're extending string with this. With word count. No. Iffy?
CorruptConverter says iffy.
This is like an iffy example, like not. Because this is. Am I supposed to be method? String dot split. So if you don't put a delimiter in split, it'll just split everything? Oh wait. This method is often the easiest way to separate a string on word boundaries. Oh, word count. So if you don't put anything in here, then it will just split at the word boundaries. I guess. Weird. I don't know, or maybe not. Maybe they'll just, I have this little editor thing, so I'm just gonna copy and paste their thing. Let's copy and paste this real quick. This can go here. Oh wow, wonderful.
CorruptConverter says I'm making a project RN to write out examples.
Aw, really? That's so nice. Wait, you're making one in Visual Studio? Legit? Aww. Extension.
CorruptConverter says yes.
Oh my god! Oh my god, you're so nice. Non-generic static class.
CorruptConverter says also I'm in VC.
Okay, well, it'd be easier if you. This is kind of complicated. It would be easier if you explained it in VC. To be honest. Okay, hold on a second. How do I capture? So you're gonna like screen share with me? Oh, you are streaming. Okay, cool. Okay. I'll come say hi. Hi. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hello?
Yeah, hello, can you hear
Oh,
me?
now I can hear you. Okay, yeah. I think my volume was too low on my desktop. Hi. Ooh, this is the example. Okay, wait. Okay. Let me... I want a full screen. I want to... Can I switch to...
I'll zoom in a
just...
second.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, nice. This switches over nicely.
Why is the window so big? I'll do this. 3.
Do you enjoy working with strings? Do you like strings?
I don't like strings.
Okay.
They're kind of annoying to work with. Like, I have
Yeah.
PTSD from working with strings on the runtime compiler thing, and that took me 2 weeks to do one thing.
Oh, it sounds really fun.
Try and figure out how to parse it. Source code.
Civitatum says VS is bloated.
Yeah, I love that meme about Visual Studio. Wait, let me share a meme with you. SPQ. It's going set up.
So, I also listen.
Civitatum says nvim.net == complete setup.
So when I do this,
Oh yeah,
in
actually, let's do this
DNSpy,
first. Wait.
So when I do this in DNSpy, one thing that it does that's nice. Actually, I wonder if it does it on here.
Oh wait, are you about to open up and show the assembly or something, or what?
No.
Well, wait, sorry. What does DMSpy do again? Wait, why would you use DMSpy when you're just making your own?
I just want to see if it does it on here as well. It
Oh.
does a little bit, but
Does what?
It also it's easier to tell on DNSpy when something is an extension method because not
Oh,
only
why?
does it change the icon, but it also makes it like differently colored. I don't know how well you can see that.
Oh, it's a little like darker orange.
It's a little darker, and it's also italic.
And, okay.
So if I have like an array.
Oh, you're opening your own code in DMSpy? That's what you're doing, right?
Oh, I could actually just zoom in like this.
Oh, thank you.
Array equals new int. Let's say 3, 4, 5, whatever, right? And I do array dot, and these are all my options. Actually, I think
oh, including extensions that you made.
I wonder how many of these are mine. I'm not sure.
Oh, well.
I don't know. Actually, I don't. And these might not be mine. These might just be built in. But you see how there's only like 3 right now, right? If I add the namespace.
Oh, you're gonna add yours now? Wait.
No,
right,
this is still system. This is still
system.
If I do that.
Okay.
Now I should have. Oh no, do I
more?
Not? I thought I would have.
Oh. Lol.
There was.
Mhm.
Do I have system collection generic? Okay.
Hey, by the way, SPQ, I'm glad you use C++. Eventually, I want to learn that one too, and C. But I want to meet someone who I want to meet a person who mains every programming language.
I gotta check some other code somewhere, see what they.
Okay, wait, that's fine. That gives me time to send the meme to SPQ. Wait, SPQ. I'm just curious. Are you in my Discord? Just curious. If in the future I share like a meme or something.
Okay, I guess I was wrong.
The language. I know I want to learn the language so bad.
Something that you could do.
Civitatum says sounds great. You should learn the language eventually.
There was a how did I do this before? I know I did this before. There's like a to-list thing that I was able to do.
You can do it.
I think I just gotta go find out where my old code is.
Yeah, take your time.
Civitatum says, yeah, I joined today.
Yay! I'm so happy. This is so cool. Oh my god. Yay. Okay.
Where is my old code?
Oh, okay. Wait. If you found your stuff, give me a second. I want to send something. I didn't even share this with you yet. I think you'll like it too. Maybe. Uh. Corrupt, not corrupted, but corrupt is your name. Corrupt.
Mhm.
Yes.
So if I do this, if I plug in my hard drive, I think it's on my hard drive.
Ew. Okay. Take your time. Oh my god, whoever followed, thank you so much. Hey. The more people that show up, the bigger the party. Oh my god. I'm trying to. Okay. I have to manually scroll.
DNS Goy. This almost certainly has what I'm looking for.
Okay.
It's like there's no way this doesn't have what I'm looking for.
Where is my meme? Where's my meme? Sorry. I want my meme.
That's the manager.
Okay. Wait, don't start without me until I find my meme.
Oh, system.link, that's what it was. Okay, system.
Oh, you did find it. Damn it. Meme,
Okay,
where are you?
system.link.
Meme.
I forgot about system.link.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch my computer. Wait.
Yeah, so here we go.
Oh, goddamn.
System.link. I had to remember what the namespace was. It's system.link.
Okay.
Or however you're supposed to pronounce that. But now if you look at this, are you looking at it?
Yeah, I am now. I'll look for the meme later. I couldn't find it in time. Damn it.
If you notice, now when I do like dot on the array, like if I get rid of this,
Yes.
then my options for methods are this, like as read only, as span, whatever, copy to, all these are my options. If I add this using system.link,
oh, okay.
I have all these other options.
They're extending.
I can cast, I can check if it contains something, I can count, I can get first element at whatever.
Wow.
I can do like a to list, to dictionary, to array, union, and zip where. These are all extension methods.
So it extends the array
all
class.
in some class inside of system.link has all these things included, and you can just convert an array to convert an array to a list, like using this thing.
Yeah.
If I did this, now what I have is array as a list.
That's cool.
So if I did list equals that would work, right? Yeah, that would work.
Wait, what are things that are in the caret or the brackets? Well, the things.
This.
Yeah, are those called decorators or something?
Or
what?
That's a generic. That's generic parameters. So
parameters.
There's a certain thing.
That's what's called.
Well, it is.
Oh.
So if I do this.
Okay. Poets tab T. Oh no, sorry, I'm full screen by accident.
To return self T value. I need to do this as well.
This is supposed to return T?
This is an example of a function where one thing I was talking about, where the return type or the type of some of the variables might be dependent on one of the parameters you put in. So like here, if I did like
Oh, the return type could be dependent, you said, on what's in there.
This would return 3 as an int. Like the result of this would be an int.
Dang.
If I want it to be a float, then now it returns a float because of the way I've defined it.
And it's only because of the way you defined it, though. Well.
Yeah, because I can pass in. Basically, what that lets me do is it lets you pass in a type as a parameter, and then the function can use that for different things.
Pass in.
And this is actually also used in Unity, like when you have like some game object. Hold on.
This is really cool, but I can see why that's convenient. Like, there you go.
If I have like, dot get component. Get component.
Classic method. That's why.
This is a generic parameter, and that's used to make sure that this thing returns a
glider
2D glider or something, or whatever you put here. Or this could be like a rigid body.
Yeah.
And this will return a rigid body, an object of type rigid body.
That's why it uses that syntax.
Yeah, that's what that is.
That's
So with
pretty
my
cool.
other example, that's not what I need. I don't know what that is.
Lol.
It's like with this when I ran this code here. Like I defined this is even function. This wasn't there originally. If I get rid of this, then I get a compiler error over here.
Wait.
But like if I do 3.isEven, that returns false because 3 is not even. 4.isEven, that returns true because 4 is even. And this is me writing the extension.
Oh, that's what it looks like. Public static.
It always has to be public static, and it always has to be in a static class.
Oh, and then you have to put it into a class too.
Yeah, this in
class extension.
input.
Well, is even this int.
Because this is how you check if the number is even. Or I mean, you could also do like
input. So this extends the int class, or what? Does it? Is it how?
You could also do something like this.
Wait, right? Like that's what this is doing? That's why you say this int? Because you're extending the int class? That's a class, right? Is it?
Oh, let me just copy paste this
okay.
a couple hundred times.
Okay. Oh god.
You want to be Yandere dev?
No, but now we can be.
Yeah, this is the Yandere dev to do this problem.
I mean, that's cool. How be Yandere dev?
Civitatum says the syntax this now exists in the language, though it means a different thing.
Oh wait, really? Oh, this syntax, this type identifier now exists in the... Oh, the language! I hope you keep calling it that forever, because that's amazing. So it means a different thing. Oh.
Type identifier now exists in the language, though it means a different thing. There it is known as explicit.
Civitatum says there it is known as an explicit object parameter, so applied to a member function.
Yeah. I shouldn't know it.
Or, yeah, you could do that thing. Or you could not be Yandere dev and be a normal person. Or you can be a special person and just do this.
Wait, can you go back to the Yandere dev way? So I can just see what you just did? Sorry. I was like also reading Twitch chat. And then I missed what you were doing. What were you doing? Yes.
Input equals 0, return true. Else...
Oh no, I know what you're gonna do now. Over and over again.
1, return false.
Input equals 2, return true. Input equals 4, return... No! That's the way. Okay, I get it now. For true or false.
Yeah, you could do that.
Else.
That would work up to whatever you set it to.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Or you could also do this, which is the fastest way, technically.
Return input and 1? And?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
Bitwise and.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
So when you write a number in binary...
Yeah.
There's a really easy way to check if the number is even or odd. The very first digit, like the ones place, if it's 0, it's even.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Checking the first digit of the ones place in the binary. Well, the first.
Yeah, like I can tell you, I can just write down a random number here.
Yeah.
And I can tell you this,
Makes
whatever
sense.
this number is, it's even.
Because it's 0. I get it.
Because it ends in 0. Yeah.
This is awesome. And I'm learning more about Bitwise. Cool.
And actually, I think the C compiler or LVM, whatever does the optimization, actually makes that optimization.
LLM,
if you do
whatever.
If you do this, I'm pretty sure it just turns it into the other thing.
Turns it into what?
The and one thing.
Oh, what it actually does behind the hood. It'll
into that because this is actually faster, believe it or not.
I believe that.
7 times faster.
Yeah. Well, that's nice that it turns it into that for you. It optimizes it for you. It's really nice.
Yeah, you know what this operator does?
The mod.
You'll understand what this operator. You'll understand on an assembly level what the computer has to do. You'll understand what this does.
Oh, even better.
Assembly. But pretty much what it does when you do a division operation in assembly.
Yeah, it returns the remainder.
It returns the result of the division I forget. It returns the result of the division, but it also returns the remainder in a different spot. So what this does is it does that division operation and returns the remainder.
Yeah.
Something I would really like to have, just for like a performance sort of thing, would be if there was a way that I could tell my language do this division operation on an assembly level, but give me both the result and the remainder. But I have to tell it to do divide twice. It's inconvenient.
Oh, I see. Because it already, I see what you mean. Because when it does the mod, it's already doing the division anyway. So you wish you could just get it.
The mod
from...
has to do a division
yeah.
operation in order to get the remainder.
Because in order, yeah. How else would you know the remainder? That makes sense.
Maybe there's some way to get the remainder through some weird math trickery, but I don't know how to do it.
Or just like redesign the entire language.
Yeah, so something that comes packed with the
yeah,
with the division operation in assembly. Which, if I actually look at it,
because like, or you could just figure out a way to modify assembly and make assembly like your perfect version of assembly.
No.
Okay. Not the no.
So returns the quotient in EAX and the remainder in EDX with the 32-bit division.
Oh, okay.
So like if you did like if you did like 5 divided by 2, then this one would be set to 2, and then that would be set to 1. You have 2 with a remainder of 1.
Okay, so two things are being stored: division, result, and then remainder. But the remainder is the one that you get. Like,
and what the module operator is doing is it's giving you that value, and what the divide operator is doing is it's giving you that value.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Learned something. But wait, was I right?
Yeah, just check if it's even.
Was I right when I said in the syntax when you say this int is into class, right? What's print type into class? Okay, so you're extending it.
It's a class. It's the class. The class actually is int32. It's like it's just a convenient like wrapper for int32. It just when you write int, really it means int32.
I see. So whatever comes after this in that syntax for the extension method, you're extending that class. This extend whatever class you want. Blah blah blah.
Let me get. Where is there an int? Is it written anywhere?
Your example is 1,000 times better than the example they gave me in the Exercism. So I like this is much better, and I get to see real code. So
yeah. So it's this class
nice.
here. I'm looking at it in dnspy because I can look at it in dnspy.
Yeah. Wait. Let me look for a second. Give me a second. Let me go back. I want to look at the what SPQ said.
Oh, this also shows you like all the stuff that's in like the system namespace in the system library.
Oh, in dnspy.
Like you see all the stuff. Like you see array, byte, char, boolean. Console is in here somewhere, I think. Oh, maybe not. Wait, no, yeah, it is.
Explicit object parameter, so apply to a member function. Interesting. Oh, I was just reading what SPQ said what it does in C++.
If I don't have this, then this gives me an error up here.
Oh, because you didn't define.
I like what dnspy does when there's something that doesn't exist. It turns it red.
What does Visual Studio do?
Just makes it white.
Oh, okay.
It's not that much different, but I prefer it be red.
Because
then if I'm like quickly scrolling through it and I see something that's red, I'm like, what the hell is that? Why is that red?
I see. Got you. Thank you. That's so nice of you.
That's that example.
This is awesome.
Questions?
Okay. Nope, that's everything.
Let
me see if I can solve this. If I can get through this one log level exercise thing, log analysis or whatever, then I'm just gonna play with you the rest of the day until you want to sleep. Yeah.
So I should make sure to help you cheat so that way you get through it.
Damn. No. I can do it. I've learned so much more.
I have incentive to handhold you the whole way through.
Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. In this exercise, we're pressing log lines. Log line is a string. Oh, the funny thing is here they never mentioned what you said. What was really important, that if you're gonna make an extension, it has to be in a special extension class or something, or it needs to be public static, like a class that is for the Did you say something like that? It just needs to be in like a class that's also public and static. Yes. Okay. So it's the same thing as last time. Processing, except it's harder. It's just like a bunch of harder exercises. 3 different log levels, info, warning, error. You have several tasks, each of which will take a log line and ask you to do something with it. This is the one I was able to do after a long time, but it's 2, 3, and 4 that I'm missing. Looking at the logs of the last month, you see that the text message is always located after a specific substring, as you're anticipating having to extract the text message sometime in the near... Oh, wait! Let me switch my screen back onto... Instead of Discord... Why are there... What the hell is that? I'm just looking at my stream, like, what are you doing? What is that? No, seriously, what is that? Is that like COVID particles? Like...
This is Discord.
It's doing
This is
that?
regular Discord. Yeah,
Why
it's
is it?
regular Discord. I don't know what's going on with the colors, by the way. The colors are turning all like
Why
gray
are you, like
white, gray.
What have you done with your mouse? That looks like cancerous, but it's actually kind of beautiful too. What have you done?
Stream quality, 30.
It's pretty funny though.
No, stop flashing like that.
Anyway,
Right?
were you just doing that to see like when I would come back and notice like what was going
Yeah.
on? Amazing. Okay. As you're anticipating having to extract the text message sometime in the near future, you decide to create a helper method to help you with that. Oh, so this is going to be an extension method to help with that. Implement the static log analysis substring after extension method that takes in some string delimiter. Oh damn! And returns the substring after the delimiter. So the example var log equals info.file delete it, and they want you to return substring after returns. Oh, just the file delete it. Second part. This part got stuck on. Let's see. Allow retrieving the string in between 2 substrings. On further inspection, you see that the log level is always located between square brackets. As you're also anticipating, I called it a colon in the last assignment by accident. I forgot these are called brackets. As you're also anticipating having to extract the log level sometime in the near future, you decide to create another helper method to help you with that. Implement the static log analysis substring between extension method that takes in 2 string delimiters and returns the substring that lies between the 2 delimiters. So yeah, return info. Takes a 2.
Yeah, you can make an extension method to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, why was I stuck on it for?
Imagine how to do that.
Oh damn it! I was stuck on it for 10 years. Okay, let's see what I had. Why my thing breaks?
For 10 years. Oh, then you must actually be like 300 million years old or something.
I told you, Aristotle and I went to class together. But Aristotle was a bully. He was mean to me. And he said just like, you suck at math and you suck at logic. He said, don't try anymore. So I didn't try for like, what, 3,000 years?
You know, I feel like you were probably old back then.
Damn. You didn't have to do me like that. Implement the static log analysis message extension method to return the message. Wait, that's a problem. If Aristotle's a kid and I'm like old, and we went to class together, that creates a problem.
No, they didn't think about that back then.
Oh, I guess you're right. You know, it's been a long time. I barely remember those that day, that time of my life.
Your memory starts to have problems.
I just remember Aristotle was a bully. Extension method to return the message contained in a log. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I was there. They were not.
Wait, what? The message contained in a log. Wait, what? Implement the static log analysis message to return the message contained. So they want returns missing. Error. Wait.
What the hell is on my screen?
Error missing. : on line 20.
Got an interesting
Oh,
animation
I mean
going on
semicolon. Log.message returns missing. Oh, okay. Oh, missing, and then they want the space, and they want the semicolon too. Wait, no, they want the whole missing on line 20. Never mind. Wait, what's the difference between this one and that one on the top? Oh, it's just that there's different. It's using like colons and like it's using. Never mind. It's slightly different. Implement the static log analysis.log level extension method to return the log level of a log. Oh, for this new type. So there's two types of logs.
Well,
It's this type.
they're specifying static, but like really,
Oh,
you
what?
can't do a non-static extension method. I mean, the weird thing about it is when you do an extension method, you
Yeah.
have to declare it as static.
Uh-huh.
But when you use it, you don't use it like a static method. It's weird. But you have to declare every extension method as static. You can't declare it without the static keyword.
You use it
And
like
it also
it's
needs to be in a static class.
Yeah. You said you use it like it's static, but then wait, no, sorry. You use it like it's not static, but it is static. Is that what you just said? Why do you use it like
the method is static, but you call it like a non-static method. Like with a static method you do class name dot method. With an instance method you do variable name dot method.
Oh, so you're calling it like that.
Even though extension methods are static, you still use variable name dot method.
Oh wow. Mind blown. Oh my god.
I wish there was a way to make extension methods for class name dot method. That actually would have been convenient sometime in the past. I forget for what.
Class name? Oh, but it came up. Wait, what would that look like? What do you say? You wish you could do.
I wish I could make an extension method to the class itself, so I could add a method that if I did class name dot method, it would be something new or something. I couldn't do that. You can only add it to variables.
Because you use it like it's an object, even though it's still static. Okay, I see how you call it. Nice. C#'s weird. Parse log level in a log. Last one. Implement the static log analysis.log level extension method to return the log level of a log. Var log equals error. Oh yeah, no, I already read that. Returns error. Right. What did I do?
You didn't.
I did. I tried. So this one ended up working.
Did you refresh and lose all your code?
Does this run? Let's see. Wait, why can't I even run it? Why can't I run the test? What's wrong with it right now?
Why are there... Like, I'm reading this code, and I'm just like, there seems like there's so much, like...
Here, do you want it? I'll copy and paste and send it to you, and then you can, like...
Yeah, I'll give you the solution.
No, I have to try. But I'm glad that this isn't hard for you, because if you were stuck on it, and I was stuck on it, and then we'd be stuck together forever. Right? So it's good that you're like, well, I probably could just do this easily without thinking. Alright, let me see what I did for the first one, though. What's that class? Public static string substring after this string.
It's reading the string in between two substrings.
Yep.
I didn't read everything that they were asking for.
That's okay.
I've been paying attention to this weird animation that's going on my screen.
Oh, because you keep... What is that? What are you doing? It's...
So if I do this, if I do this, and then I go here...
Oh. That's cursed.
Weird things start to happen.
How did... Okay. I'm not gonna question. But, that'd be a really cool... That'd be a really cool desktop wallpaper.
Yeah, this would be a good screensaver.
If you screenshot that for me, I might make that my desktop wallpaper. Just saying. Anyway.
Screenshot it yourself. What are you talking about?
Damn it, I'm too lazy to do that. Oh wait, now it looks ugly. It looked cool before, now it looks ugly.
No, it'll get better. It's doing the flickering thing, but that goes away eventually.
Okay. So I did, in delimiter index equals string.index delimiter.
It almost looks like a fractal.
Index of delimiter. Return string.substring. Did I do a string? Oh my god, how did I... Oh yeah, I called it str, string dot substring. Oh man, then I had to look up what substring does, so I'm gonna do that real quick so I remember.
There's so many comments, it makes it a little bit difficult to read.
C# substring. But maybe I can figure out. Wait, substring.
I mean, you don't need to get the substring. Well, no, you do need to get the substring. Never mind. You need to figure out the indexes.
Delimiter index plus delimiter
index of.
line.
So substring after, yep.
So this one sent this message.
So I
In
think.
the first test,
Wait,
I am
are
the
you
first.
passing? Is that passing for substring after?
What now? Is that wait, what?
Okay, yeah, no, that is right. Okay, okay.
Okay.
So where are you getting stuck? Where'd you get stuck the other time?
This one, oh yeah, so
task
this one's
2?
fine. This method's fine. It's
Task 2 you couldn't figure out?
yeah. So then I never was able to try even task 3 or task 4.
Oh, I mean, well, this whole thing is just like, what? This really isn't like.
This
I mean,
one,
unless they want you to
Why is it here?
use the extension methods that you're creating, this really isn't so much like an extension methods problem. They're just saying, well, do this with extension methods, but you're not even using the extension methods. So
oh,
you
I
might as well
know. Yeah, it's that.
I guess even having you use the extension methods, what's the point of having them be extension methods? Where does that add to the problem?
I know it doesn't teach you how to use extension methods at all in that sense. Yeah, I don't know. That it's really dumb, that part. That's why I'm glad you explained what extension methods actually are. Because here's the truth is, this whole time I was working on this, I don't even think I really understood what an extension method was. I was just like, it's just a thing, and it's telling me to do it, so I'll just do it. But now I know what it actually is and why it's useful, so that's really cool. But what I was stuck on was this, like...
Yeah, it exists to save time.
Returning... Yeah. I couldn't return the correct value. That's the issue. I'm not using the C# methods. The string methods, I'm using them wrong, and it's not returning the correct value, and then I just got stuck. So that's about it.
Using the string in between two substrings. I wonder if you had an off by 1.
There definitely has to be an off by 1, because when I watched my friend solve this problem, I was so confused. Oh yeah, and it was returning like slightly off by 1 or something, but I just never was able to, like, I would try to fix it, but then it would break it.
It would be index of start plus the length of start from that to index of end. Index of
Wait, if you're looking at this, does it already look like an off by 1? Seeing, I haven't even started reading what I tried to do yet. So.
Oh, wait, you have this? You have it here? So wait, substring between the delimiter index. Well, if I'm looking at what you have here, it doesn't look like you even used string 2.
Oh, I don't even know what happened here yet, because I haven't looked at it. What was this supposed to return?
And it's obviously wrong because you didn't use the second string.
Yeah, you're right. This is supposed to be used. I think, if I remember correctly, I think I actually had a lot of lines. I don't even know what happened.
I think if you just added to this thing like inside of a substring up
I'll try.
command, you
I'll try.
Just did comma, str to index of 2. That probably would make this mark right or something.
Oh. Okay. Wait. Hold on a second. I'm looking at task 1 again. I
think you have the start index right, you just don't have any end index, so it's just go to the end of the string.
I am the second. Oh. Wait. In this one, in the first one... I mean, I know I saw this, but... They put in... Oh, wait, no, this is like the test that is running. Yeah, I don't... Okay. Because I kind of forgot if this returns the actual delimiter itself. Well, I can just see... Hold on. I'm just gonna go back here.
Wait, what are you asking about? Like, is the code there what it's looking for?
I just forgot what the instructions for the first one. I think it was returning what comes after the delimiter. I don't think you actually return the delimiter plus what comes after.
Yeah, I would imagine you it doesn't make sense.
You never really return the delimiter? It
doesn't make sense to return the delimiter.
Okay, so I'm assuming I return what comes after the delimiter. Okay. Now I get to look at the second part. Substring 15. Okay, that's funny. I never noticed that I didn't use substring 2, but I think
if you do delimiter plus length of delimiter, that usually doesn't return that just doesn't return the delimiter.
Oh, that's what happens. Okay, that's good to know, especially for this one. Right. So I did delimiter index.
Plus length of delimiter, it would return the delimiter.
So you're saying I should get the? Oh wait, what was I even supposed to do for task 2?
Delimiter index plus plus the length of the delimiter, which is 1.
Oh. String in between. Because now I forgot the... Oh, wait. This task. It's gonna put in... Wait. Get a message from a log line. Wait, it's here, right? I'm doing this one? Did I click the right one? No, wrong one. Not the log level. It's called log analysis. It's his name. Where are you? This one. I was looking at the wrong thing.
What is this, like, setup here? What is this setup? Like, all those, like, circles in, like, random places?
Oh, they do. They do a lot of weird stuff. Where they put weird things. Here, I'll show you. Let me run it.
Can you make it make sense?
Make what? Like, this is what happens. So, I just want to show you how they run the tests on the code. And because it gives you the input and why it, like, fails. So, like, this is test 3. Wait. Expected info, actual result. Info file, delete it. Oh, yeah, because I need the substring to thing. I didn't use it.
Yeah, you need to... Well,
this one
like,
returns.
did you at this time know that you could do substring from A to B? Like, I wonder if that's what you might not have known. You might not have known that you could specify a start and an end to substring. Each of these times, it looks like you only use substring for start, but you didn't put an end to it.
Oh, I think...
If that thing there, returned, info, closing curly brace, and then everything after, that's what happens when you don't put an end index to your substring. It returns from where you specified start all the way to the end of the string.
I don't think I knew I could specify I could specify that, actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the documentation, it tells you that. It tells you that that's a thing you can
Or
do.
if I did. It was a year ago. I really don't remember. But if I did, I didn't think I needed it, I guess.
You should have just asked me for help a year ago.
I should have just... Yes, you're right. How would I have thought... Were you even watching Twitch a year ago? Oh, would I have had the opportunity? I didn't even know Twitch existed a year ago.
I might have been very inactive on Twitch. I might have been on there once, every 2 months or something. Then I got more active this year.
I would have met you earlier if I only was just into getting over it, because then I maybe would have
Oh yeah, if you did that.
We would have
around 2019.
Oh, 2019. Okay.
I absolutely was on Twitch, but then again, I wasn't in the math category, so.
Oh yeah.
If you were in the getting over category, I would have been there.
That's true. It was 2019, so you were like a little baby. You were just born.
Yeah, I was 3.
I know. But anyway.
I was literally 3 years old.
Okay, so wait, I kind of forgot how to read how they run this. Wait, assert dot what?
I think I know the only thing that you need to do to fix this.
Okay, is this what they're putting?
Although
Wait,
you can
that's
use...
substring.
By the way, what do you have there? You have the delimiter index equals string to index of 1. Technically, you could.
Oh, sorry. What are we talking about? Where?
I probably would get rid of the delimiter index.
Oh, this
right
delimiter index.
I think if I was doing this, I probably would have gotten rid of the delimiter index variable and just put that inside of the substring thing. It may not help so much with
put that
human readability, but it just feels a little unnecessary to define a variable like that you're only going to use once, unless it's gonna be buried inside of some really complicated expression, which this really isn't.
I don't wait.
It's literally just a nitpick.
Yeah.
It's nothing important.
But what would you have done? Sorry, I don't understand what you would have done. Instead of this, you would have done
str.index of 1. I would have inside of the str.substring, instead of using delimiter index, I would have just used str.index of 1.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. The reason this exists is because I was very confused on what's happening. So I'm putting things into things so that I can start to
if you're doing that,
understand
then you can
what
also
I'm
expect
doing.
w's going
That's
on
really
there.
The only reason,
Usually what I do is I'll break it up
That's
into individual variables for all the different things that I'm doing, just to see if or where. It's usually when something's going wrong, I want to figure out where it's going wrong. My screen is orange.
Oh.
I'll fix that.
Yep, you did that to yourself. You oranged yourself.
So this kind of looks like Python.
No.
Wait,
Python
what? Colors.
Oh, it does look like a Python.
Hold on.
Actually. It also looks like a Lego Man. Did you realize that?
No.
Okay, it was giving me Lego Man vibes. What's this first thing? This is the.
And like the solution to this substring between looks like it's just adding another parameter to substring for index of 2.
This is string 1. This is string 2, and then dot substring.
Yeah, just second parameter for substring, just index of 2.
I already forgot why are we having, like, why do we have 2 strings as the input? I already forgot. Let me look at the instructions again.
Because it wants you to return what's in between those 2 strings.
Oh, damn it! That's right. It does. Okay, wait. Let me look at the example.
Which, as I was saying, is just add in. You just put index of 2 for the second parameter. You have the first index. You need the second index. Where you have where.
Oh, you could do it like. Oh, damn. So instead of 1, this can be 2.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Like
no.
Oh wait, no, not like this.
No, don't change that.
Okay.
You keep that. You keep that.
Okay, keep.
But you need a second index of for your second parameter for substring.
Mhm.
You need a second index of. You need index of 2.
Yeah. Wait. Why did it say Annalie? Oh wait. Oh, that's a. I shouldn't say that because I'm not on that exercise, but it still says that in the tab. That's why I'm getting confused. But that's something different. Sorry, I'm distracted.
Yeah, exorcism stuff. Phasmophobia.
What about phasmophobia?
Exorcisms.
Exorcism is phasmophobia.
They should add exorcisms with phasmophobia.
Oh yeah, they should, and then force you to have to like type while you're running, like type in the ID.
All right, well, if the ghost is bad enough, just kill it.
Okay.
Expunge the ghost from this planet rather than just figure out the ghost type. Like, all right, well, let's the problem is bad enough that we need to get rid of it right now.
Or if ghosts kill me, don't.
Imagine if you could kill the ghost in Phasmophobia.
No, literally. Well, there's like a ton of Phasmophobia clones, but one of them, Demonologist, you do exorcise the ghost, so yeah. Anyway, this...
You make a ghost do exercise and it dies.
And it dies. Yes. Yes. Oh, that would be me, actually.
The ghost after death, their drill sergeant from basic training shows up, just walks up to them in the afterlife, and they're like, get on the ground, do some push-ups.
Yeah. Oh wait. Damn.
Move. Imagine dying. Imagine like going to the military, go through basic training, and then dying, and then in your afterlife you meet your drill instructor, and they just put you through basic training for the rest of your afterlife.
That sounds like something the Greeks would be down with. Like, it just reminds me of like Sisyphus, you know, endlessly pushing the boulder up the hill. You go back and do boot camp forever. Oh, I get this now. I know I was confused. So this assert, I was like, where's assert.equal? This is their test method thing. This is how they're testing it to see if your thing is right. But this is the actual string itself that they're giving it. And then substring between, and then this is the input into my function. It's the brackets. That's what's happening. Okay, now I see what it's taking. I'm slow. It's okay. So I have this delimiter thing, whatever thing. And this returns...
They probably do more than that.
Oh.
Because
like,
if
that's
testing. All they do,
yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, like, if you know what their tests are, you could probably just return the expected result.
Oh damn!
Like,
yeah, I know.
Just return that and just be like, yeah, no, then we got more.
Oh wait,
good enough for me. Imagine submitting that as your answer. You look for this answer. I gave you this answer.
Oh yeah.
You want info? Well, here's info.
But they if I remember right, sometimes like when you reload and do another test, like the strings will change that they give in too. Like it's not just the same ones for each test.
Well, there are also other ways you could probably cheese this whole thing. That's one of the things that I would do is if I was doing this, I'd be like, okay, well, how can I do what they're asking me to do?
Oh, but without doing it in the way they intend it.
Yeah.
You're such a rebel.
To do not in the way they're asking me to do it.
Oh yeah, you have told me that you do that. Right.
Yeah, I was very happy about it, because like one of the problems that I had in for the Java programming in class had me write out something in one console
I'm
log.
change the name.
Having write like a multi-line string in one console log. So what I did is I figured out how to do it with one console log per letter. And now, if you just did console dot write or whatever it is in system dot out dot print is what it is in Java.
Oh, okay, you would get
that for if you just put that twice in your code, you would get marked wrong. So I used reflection naturally to find out to call that function in a completely different way, so that way the output would be what they wanted. But technically, I was calling the system out print function like 100 times. Yeah, that was
wow.
fun.
What did you pass?
Yeah, I got it right.
Okay. Did they look at what you did, how you did it? Did they actually check, or did they not care?
The test, the website marked me right, so I was good. Mr. Santiago really didn't care how I solved the problems, because he just knew that I was better than everybody else in the class at programming. So he just if I did it not the way it was intended, he was like, well, yeah, whatever, that's fine.
Oh, well, he was cool then.
That's the funny thing. Is like if you're good enough, you can break the rules and still get marked right.
That's cool. Oh, that's just cool that you had a cool teacher that understood. That wasn't like, oh, you didn't solve it the way we exactly wanted you to, but he still he encouraged you to explore. What am I doing again?
It was fun. I'd stay back if it wasn't problematic for me. Stay back to stay in this class for a bit longer.
Mm-hmm. So maybe what you were saying is that I can just copy what I did on the first one, but do it, but have it but use the second string.
Anything. You don't need plus anything.
I don't for this.
You don't need plus anything.
Whoa.
You don't need plus anything.
I was just copying the first one that I did, so I thought it would work.
Mm-hmm.
Just this.
Because you need the plus for the first one because you need it to it'll start from the left and if you don't add it, it'll include the delimiter. When you add it, it skips the delimiter. But on the second one, you want it to end at the start of that string.
That's true.
Not at the left of that part, not on the right.
Yeah.
So adding the length makes it go to the right, and you don't want it to end at the right.
Oh yeah, I want to cut off the delimiter.
Yeah, try that. See if that works.
Okay.
Gonna mark you right.
Crap. Oh. This will happen. Expected info returned. Oh, so it'll be a minus.
Delimiter index second -1 maybe. So try that.
Wait. Oh yeah, 2. Wait. What? -1? Is that what you said? -1?
Yeah, you know what? Well, I'm thinking of it.
Wait, I have
does that
one.
make sense?
Wait, should I delete this +1 lane? That doesn't seem.
No, that's right.
Really?
I think that's right.
Okay. Wait, so what is this? Oh, okay.
So try running this, see if it works.
Yeah, cause it. Haha, tricky. It worked on this one, but then.
What did it fail on there?
It failed. Oh wait, this one. Something. Actual result. Something. Oh my god! It returned something, and it returned all of this. For some reason. It returned something, and then all the way up to H. When it was past this. I hate this. This is so harsh. Why did it do this? And actually, why did this happen?
Let me think about why did this one?
Yeah, why did that?
Well, okay, so it's gonna have that, and then it should end on that. One thing that's tripping me up is that this is breaking onto the next line. What is this? What is it supposed to look like? Is there a space there? I don't know.
Oh, I know why. I get why it returned that. Because the delimiter now, you can't just do -1. Because this delimiter was one character, but look at this delimiter. This delimiter is multiple characters, so I can't just -1 and get away with it.
Oh yeah, minus.
That's why.
Wait.
You see that?
No, because but index of should return the left.
Oh.
The first point.
Not the one on the right, really?
It shouldn't return the right. Yeah, it shouldn't return the right.
Oh, well, I was just... Oh, I actually don't know. I'm just guessing where that happened.
Well, if we could get printouts, that'd be great.
Oh, where would you put print statements? Let's learn how to, like, debug with print statements.
Well, let me write this out.
Oh, wait. Let me switch and look at what you do then. No, we'll switch back to you.
Off my desk. Okay.
Oh yeah, now that you're not playing with the Lego man anymore. Okay, I'll switch back to you then. Okay, am I in the programming category? On Twitch. Wait. Oh wait, I need to switch back to software. Not math. We're not doing math anymore. What's math? I don't know what that is. Oh, you're trying it now. String with your own your beautiful variable names.
I want to do this.
Final Destination 1 and Final Destination 2.
Can you go back to the other thing?
Oh, sure. Wait, to see the instructions or like see what the substring
I
is?
need to see what their test.
Oh, yeah, sure. Actually, while you work on your screen, I guess I'll try working on mine and see if I can figure something out. Here you go. What do you want to see? So this was the... Wait, not this one. But this is the string. Find something. What's wrong? What? Oh, you're trying... Okay, you're putting it in?
I'm copying what they have there.
Yeah.
And this is going to be...
Okay, I'll switch back to you then. I want to see how you solve this. Well, how you figure out why it doesn't work.
Index of dest1 plus
Int index
dest1.length.
What the?
Index of dest2. I feel like it should just be that. So you gotta return. Now substring, how does this work? Get off my fucking screen. Okay, what does this do? Starts at a specified character system has to specify. Oh, I understand.
Oh wait, this happened to my friend. Oh wait, it's not doing what we think it does it? It's because we need to figure out what it... Okay, wait. Maybe I should read the API.
Int length equals right minus left. Index right minus index left. Length. That makes more sense as to why that would work. I just had to read what the API was on that. Test 1. Test 1. Baba. Booey. So that's why I just had to read what the substring function actually did.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is so fun.
Okay.
Wait, is that the output that they want?
Oh, I gotta do index left. I gotta do that. That's probably important.
Oh, yeah.
Rather, like, get rid of my test value there.
Something. Oh, yeah.
That
Wait, it's supposed to be
works.
space. Oh, yeah. Wait, let me see. What is...
Okay, I figured out why it wasn't working. Because substring is...
Let me go back to you. Hold on.
Index. Substring is int start index and int length.
Length. Oh, not end. Length.
Yeah, so it's
instead.
not end index, it's length.
Okay. Alright, let me see if I can...
No, that makes sense.
Oh. You're good. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can...
I was looking at that and I was like, why the hell would it do that?
Oh, the behavior. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait, let me look at it again, like, look at why it would... If it was delimiter index second minus... Oh, okay. It's the length of that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, I know you did it correctly, but I'm gonna go back to mine without looking and see if I can like do it, and then if I like get super stuck, I'll just look at yours and cheat. But I'll try not to. I'll try to do justice to show you like, oh, I learned something from your explanation. I learned something. I'm not just copying what I
that's
see.
something I might have like figured out eventually, but like through testing a bunch of things, I'd be like, okay, why the hell is it doing that? But eventually, I would realize, oh, that's probably length. But like, I mean, mostly the way I figure it out quickly is just look at what the description of the function is in the documentation, which just has like the documentation built in. So
yeah.
As
Oh, yeah.
has a specified length. So you just gotta find out the length in between.
Okay. Length in oh. But I need to find the length in between. I wonder if I still need this. Because now I don't need the endpoint anymore. But the... Oh. I think what I was getting so lost is like I didn't understand. I think I did read that at the time. I was like, oh, it's the second value is the length of the string, but then I just couldn't understand.
Yeah, now that you're good at math, you know how to get the length, right?
Yes, of course. Yes, exactly. It's probably like Wait, the length should be an int, right? Like int. Okay, let's call it length.
No, it's a decimal number. It's like 0.5.
No, I don't think.
A and B.
It better not be a decimal number because I'm like questioning. You're making me question reality.
3.9999999.
Oh, sure. Okay. So, int.
Right back.
Okay, yeah, take your time because I'll need a lot of time. Int length. Length of string. Would the lane be... How do I do this? Couldn't I take... Wait. This one? I wonder if I could do this. I wonder if this makes sense. Second minus first? Don't break, please. I mean, please give me the right output. Length of string. I hate my life. Length of string minus 1, maybe? What output? Expected. Oh, damn it. Expected something. I need to find the... Oh my god, this is confusing. No, I remember. No wonder I got stuck on this. Oh, okay. In this case... I hate math so much. Damn it, I was hoping you... Shut up! I was hoping you would take longer to return so I'd have more time to try to win. Damn it. Okay, wait.
Doing it?
No. What? No, it's not doing what I think I did. No. No. This case is really hard to figure out, especially. But this one was wrong too, but it was at least close-ish. But this one. So stupid. I hate that so much. This is. Wait. Math! I need to think about how do you. Math. Wait. This returns. Oh my god. I'm dying. Length of. Why is that not marked? A second?
Alright, see what you did wrong.
You do. Okay. I'm glad it's obvious. Oh, it's so annoying.
And I know why I didn't do that mistake too.
Oh! And you know. Wait, hold on. I was gonna ask a question. I was gonna ask, what?
Want a hint?
Yeah. Yes, please.
So where does your string start? Where's your string start?
At
The
string,
string you're trying to find.
at the delimiter index first. Is that where it starts?
No.
At +1. Wait. Do I not need this? Wait.
It starts at delimiter index first plus 1 dot length. And where does it end?
The something with the delimiter index second. But maybe
You have the right thing there for length.
Is
of
it
string,
gonna
by the
be?
way. You have the right thing there for
I
length
do?
of string, but you're using the wrong value. Because
What?
I can just give you the answer pretty much.
This is the length. This actually is the length of the string, though.
Well, think
Or
about
wait,
this.
you're saying no? It's wrong.
What you're using as the left of your string
Yeah.
is not the same as what you're using in the substring function.
Wait,
for
I have
length.
to think about this. What I'm
Like
using?
what you're using for the left, for the index left in your length is not the same as the index left that you're using in substring.
Oh. What I'm using on the.
Because you're using delimiter index first for your index left in length of string, but you're using delimiter index first plus 1 dot length as your index left in the string dot substring. Those are two different things.
Wait, which things are two? This
and delimiter index first plus 1 dot length are two different things, but only one of them is actually where your string starts.
Oh, okay. I didn't think about.
You could actually drag part of this code and drag to another part of that code, and it would fix your entire problems.
Don't tell me that just replacing this whole thing with just delimiter index first is the solution.
No, that's
Okay,
not. It's
good.
not. That is absolutely not.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I thought the problem was here.
Well, you don't get rid of 1 dot length. That
Oh,
needs to
you
be
don't.
in here.
But I thought the problem was with
And-
this one, length of string.
The problem was
with
with line
this.
15. Line 15 is wrong.
Okay, thank you. Let me try to fix that then. So, okay, got you. What did I do? I want to find the length of the string. So this. Let me make a second. Doesn't this return? You said that this and this
Well, think about
return
where.
this. Like, oh, what I mean is like in this case, like here. Oh wait, there's actually a space, a white space, I think here. But this returns the value of the one on the very left of the string. Did you say? Like, not the one on the very right, but it will return the first value of the very left of whatever string is passed into it is the int that you get. Is that what you
So let's say
Okay.
you wanted to. Let's say I gave you this string I said in the chat. Let's say I gave you that, and I wanted you to return what's between PQF and CBA.
CorruptConverter says ABC
Okay.
PQF XYZ CBA.
So
Nice.
pretty much, I want you to return this part here that's in the square brackets. So you want to
Oh.
find the length of that. What you are
Uh-huh.
doing is you are finding the length of this.
CorruptConverter says ABC
Oh, what my-
PQF XYZ
You're
CBA.
finding what you're doing is you're finding the length of that, which is not the right length.
Oh god. Oh.
Like the second thing that I sent, that's what you need to be finding the length of. The third thing that I sent is what you're actually finding the length
Finding. Okay. I have to think about it.
Because the thing in the square brackets on the second one is what you're looking for. This is an example.
Oh, wait, the second one is what I want? I thought the first one was what I wanted.
No, the second one, the things in the square brackets are what you want. Like, let's say you want to find what's in between PQF and CBA.
Oh, yeah, which is XYZ
like
and the plus.
Substring between PQF and CBA.
Oh, but instead...
Like plus XYZ plus.
Instead of that, I'm finding...
What I'm saying is...
Oh.
What you're finding is the length... What you need to be finding is the length of that string that's in those square brackets on the second line. What you're actually finding is the length of the string in the square brackets on the third line.
Okay. Yeah. Doesn't... But... Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Actually, let me look at the C-sharp thing. Because doesn't this mean I'm starting on the wrong spot? Or no, maybe it doesn't. How does it calculate... Okay.
In substring, you're starting on the right spot. You're just not starting on the right spot on the length.
I am. Okay. Does it go backward? Okay, remove a... substring. Wait, am I... Oh, okay.
As I said, there was like one part of your code.
Oh, this one.
If you just literally selected it and dragged it to a different part of your code, then it would
That's
work.
the hint, okay. If I just dragged something... Is it... I feel like it's something with the one dot length, maybe.
Yeah.
Dragged, okay. I knew it was something with this.
That's literally the thing, that if you drag it to a certain other spot of your code, it'll all work.
Damn, okay. Good to know that. Okay, just read what this says really quick. Retrieves a substring from this instance substring a specified character position. Has a specified length. Wow, okay, that's what we just talked about, though. Number of characters in the substring. Okay. It's what we already know. It said what we already know.
So, like, in the final line, the src.substring, your first parameter is right, your second parameter is the wrong value. That's what's going on. So you're starting in the right spot, but the length is wrong.
The length is wrong, yeah.
And the length is wrong because one of the things that you use there is wrong.
Is wrong. Okay.
Your delimiter index second is right, but what you're using for delimiter index first is wrong.
It's the one dot length here. Wait, did I make it worse? I don't know. I'm not. Is it this?
No, you need.
Bro, I'm dying.
You need. No, it's not that.
Okay. Sniff. Oh well, at least that one has buttons.
You wanna know what it is?
Oh, I wanna try. Wait, damn it. Math. I need math. I need to do math properly. I need to understand math. This. Okay.
Well, think of it this
Wait,
way,
it wouldn't
right?
be one. Okay. Go ahead.
So the length is the end of where you're trying to find minus the right of where you're trying to find minus the left of where you're starting. So where substring is, the right of that minus the left of that. That's the length. That makes sense, right? That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah. Wait. Repeat it again.
Think about it.
So I can think about it.
Right. Like you have a substring somewhere in there.
Yeah.
The index all the way on the right minus the index all the way on the left is the length of that string.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So ask yourself this: are both of the indexes in that formula that you are using correct? So is index right the right of the string, and is index left the left of the string?
Okay. Wait. Let me go back. Let me just command Z. I mean. Wait. Command Y. There's really only... Okay, in this part. Are there like 2 mistakes that were made in here? Or just one? You're really saying just one? Like 2 things
fix
that...
it with a couple characters.
Okay. Because I'm thinking like I need to do multiple things inside of this with these things. Or something. I don't know.
So delimiter index second. That's the end of your string.
Yeah. Yeah.
Delimiter index first. Is that the start of your string?
No.
Yep, it's not the start of your string.
Yeah.
So that's that. That not being where the start of your string is exactly why this is wrong. You need to change that so it is where the start of your string is.
+1.
And
Oh,
you already know where the start of your string is. You also might need to use parentheses if you're doing that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. Thank you. Parentheses. Are you gonna say it's +1 that length onto it? Okay. This is okay. Oh damn, you're good. Oh my god.
You want to know how I avoided that?
How?
Take a look at my screen.
What? Oh wait. I want to swap back to you on the stream too, so it shows up. Give me a second.
Instead
this
of
is crazy.
So what I did is instead of putting it here, I put it here.
Up there. Index left.
That way I just had, this is where my string starts, and this is where my string ends. So length is where the string ends, mine is where the string starts, and then I want to get a substring from where the string starts of that length.
Wait. Okay, explain that. Explain that again. I was looking at something else on the in the code.
What you were doing is you were just taking index of and not changing and not getting the index left. If you started off with your variables like this is index left, which is index of that plus that length, you could have avoided the entire headache. Because then every other line, that's what I meant.
Oh wait, so my
from one place to another. What you had was this.
Mine was returning like without the minus whatever dot length. My thing was returning the position of the last character of the string. Like that's what it was returning, and that's why I needed to wait.
Well,
wait, or maybe wait. I don't know.
Sorry. Look at what I wrote on Switch chat. You were getting the length of the thing on the third line, not the length of the thing on the second line.
You did say that.
Yeah, because instead of like you had this like plus first delimiter dot length on the start index of substring, but you didn't have that included on this value. So what you had was this.
True.
What I meant when I said you could just drag this to another part of your code and it work, what I meant was this. If you just moved that there, everything would have worked.
You know, the funny thing is, I have this from... So eventually I figured out this part that I need it for the start spot. That I need this delimiter index first, +1 dot length thing. I don't even remember how I figured out that I needed this +1 dot length in the first place. But I kind of realized, like, that this was probably going to be related to that. But...
Well, think about it like this. Like, let's say I need to get him after these three characters, right? Like the right arrow.
Yeah, or just walk me through the steps. Maybe it'll make sense.
Index up is going to return this. It's going to return this position right here where the cursor is. Wait. So if I want to get to the right side of that, I need to add the length of the string, which is 3, and that'll get me to this point.
Oh, damn it! You're right, because it's like you can have multiple characters as the start. Part and you need the length of the
is on the length. You were starting here and then going to here. What you needed to be doing was starting here and then going to there.
Okay, that's even clearer.
When I did index left, I started here instead of there. I just immediately ignored needing to add this dest1 dot length everywhere.
You put it
in my index because I don't start at source dot index of dest1. I start at that plus the thing's length.
That's so smart. Oh my!
And then everything else became so much easier. That's gonna be a trick that you'll learn at some point.
Wow.
Like if I didn't do that, I might have ran into the same problem. But then when I saw it, I'd be like, oh yeah, I messed that up. That's why that's happening.
I see. That's cool. I mean, what you did, like, it's cool, like that you did it above, and then you didn't have to worry about it later on. At the very end.
Yeah, why would I write this line of code to get the left index and then be like, okay, I know that every single time that I'm going to use this value, I'm going to need to add this thing to it. I'm never going to use this value on its own. I'm always going to need to add this thing to it. So why would I not just add it to it now?
At the beginning, instead of, I did.
And then I never need to think about it again. I never need to think about this value again because it's already added. That's going to be one of the things. It's like, don't make more work for yourself.
Yeah, I could have... Okay. I got you.
So what do you think of that? Now it all makes sense, right? Why
It
why you
does.
had it wrong?
I think, he's asking what I think about it. I think you're the coolest, like, honestly. Damn. Yay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. You're so nice, because it's like, I don't know. It must be frustrating sometimes when you explain something that it's like clear, and then it's like, I'm like, what?
No,
What?
I just keep going through all the
Clear?
million different ways that I can explain it until one of them makes sense.
Aw. You're like, dang. I think most of the human population, if they had to explain something more than twice, they'd just be like, nah, they would get frustrated.
Yeah, I wonder which neurological disorder it is that I have that lets me do that.
Cool. In this case, it has a clear benefit, though.
It's probably
Like,
autism.
maybe.
I'm gonna blame everything weird about me on autism.
But in this case, it's like it's your strength in this particular context. For me, it will ends up being a strength when you're explaining to someone
Yeah,
who's like really dumb.
it ends up being beneficial for you.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah,
I feel like all weaknesses, in the right context, weaknesses are strengths, and strengths are weaknesses. Just depends on the situation you're in.
Nice. I like the implication that autism is a weakness. I mean, in some senses, it is.
Can be. But I know people like to classify it.
It's mostly a weakness in like social situations.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That's what most people think of, the social situations.
But like in this context, I'm much more proficient in logic.
Yes,
so
yeah.
Actually there.
It's a huge strength in this context. But anyway, but thank you so much. Okay. I'm pretty satisfied. I would be happy to go and try to finish the other two, but I also am like very appreciative, and I got past the thing that I was stuck on for like 10 years, so you know.
Yeah, so it's like the same feeling that I had when I finished the runtime compiler thing.
Yeah.
And it just worked. It's like this
Aww.
thing I couldn't do this when I tried the first time. I spent like a month on it the first time and I couldn't do it. But now I can do it. I spent a month on it now when it gets done.
Wait, what did you say? You spend a month on it now that it gets done?
Well, the runtime compiler thing is like I spent like a month on it or longer the first time I tried to do it, and I couldn't get.
Oh, you came back to it.
But then I came back to it
like
years later, spent a month on it, and it got done.
Hell yeah.
Plus, like working on it until like 3 in the morning. That happened.
Mm-hmm. It's just a shame you couldn't like duplicate yourself and have like, you didn't get to, experience all the oh my god.
I could do a lot
English
of fun things for myself if I could clone myself. Not all of them are PG.
Okay. Couldn't we all? But but yeah. I had the easier life. Well, in my context, someone to like help me out. And then you just came back and figured it out yourself because you're OP.
Yeah, you helping me out is by playing games with me. That's how that works.
Okay. That's something I'm actually capable of. Maybe not math, maybe not coding, but I sure as hell can play games because
you gotta pay me $300 per month.
Oh Lord.
300,000. No, sorry, I meant 300,000. You gotta pay me 300,000.
300,000. Well, I need to get started making indie games right away if that's what I need to be paying. Because,
Yeah, that's a reasonable price, right?
Sure. If I was like Bill Gates' child, it would be very reasonable, actually.
Like, oh, 300,000.
Straight up, if I was Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos' kid, I would be paying you right now for all the help and to be like, I would pay you to come live.
My response to that would be like, I don't have a way to receive that money at the moment.
Oh, bam. Well, I can just send you cash in the mail. If I was,
I just turned into an adult and I don't have like adult stuff ready yet. I don't even have proof that I live in this state right now. I'm trying to find that.
No,
They won't let me get an ID until I can prove that I exist. That's proving difficult.
Like, what do they call it? Like, well, English is hard. Identification, that type of stuff. Like, it's such a pain. Like, there's a bunch of things you have to go through. And even when you do have all your documents, like, sometimes you still have to jump through, like, a bunch of hoops and make sure, you need, like, 5 different, like, verification methods. Like, it's so
Yeah, I need to be able, I need 2 pieces of proof that I live in this area. I need to be able to prove that I live here. And I need to be able to prove that I live here in order to get an ID, and I need an ID in order to go to METS, and I need to go to METS in order to start the process of going into the military.
Yeah. But just remember, I'm sure you realize this now, but going forward, one thing that will help you out a lot in life is whenever you get documentation of anything, just like keep it. Like, or keep that stuff organized, because some people just toss papers everywhere. It's like, oh, I got, medical bill, whatever, toss it on the table. But everything you get that's documentation about you or the money you pay,
yeah, it'd be convenient if I had all the stuff that was about me, because
in a folder, yeah.
There's lost some important things, such as my social security card.
You can get a new one.
Yeah, I can get a new one, but it's not convenient.
It's not convenient at all. I've had to do it.
And I need, like, a bunch of things in order to do that.
Yeah.
Things
yeah,
that, like,
it's
I
a pain.
Don't have.
But at least it will be a pain to get all your stuff.
That I am. I mean, at least we do have certain things that have my social security number on it. We have certain things, so I'm able to still have that, and I can get around that. But right now, the important things, I need an ID, and that's not as convenient. I can't just use a W-2 form for my ID.
Yeah. It might be a pain to, collect all these things and write out forms and stuff in order to get stuff that you're missing, but
they have a list of all of like acceptable pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but once you
there's like almost nothing on there that I actually am able to provide.
Once you do get those things though, just make sure you store them in a place where you can use them again. Like, don't just lose them, because then you'll have to do the same process over again in the future when these things come up. It'll really save you.
All the important documents that I have in my room are all in one, in one stack. So.
Yeah. Just keep that up, and then eventually it'll
they're
be
either in one stack in the corner of my room, or they're in one stack in the opposite corner of my room. Like, I know where they all are. So, and I plan to keep it that way.
Should. That's really, really important. Like, that's one of those things.
Unless I feel like there's a threat that someone's gonna look through my stuff, in which case I'm gonna scatter it everywhere.
Probably not a good idea. I would just go out, buy a safe, put them in there, like, something.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's the feds, they'll get into it.
Not the, bro, oh my god. The glowies,
Yeah, the glowies are gonna come after me.
Are we gonna be on a watch list now, just for saying the word glowy live?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's great.
You're
Wonderful.
arrested. You're arrested.
Cool. Well, as long as we share the same, or at least like neighboring cells, I'll never be bored if I have you talk to. So we can just like pretend like we're coding, even though we won't have access to.
If you want to get arrested, the requirement in order to not get arrested is that you have to do a face reveal on Twitch.com or Twitch.tv. My bad.
Well, I'm getting arrested then. Cool. Anyway.
Life in solitary confinement for you.
That's really sad.
So there's like the new video by Dogpack 404. Have you seen it?
Oh, you're talking about the Beast drama stuff.
Yeah, the Mr. Beast Exposed. Have you seen the new video?
Out. Yeah, even though I don't watch that stuff, it's somehow because when things get a lot of views, they still pop up in your feed anyway. So I did see that. That was the thing. I didn't watch it. But
yeah, so you didn't watch it? So apparently, no. there's an interview with employees.
But I did read I said I didn't watch it, but
about,
I read comments. I read like the top few comments, so I have an idea of what happened in the video, because I just don't want to watch the whole video.
What's your idea? What's your idea of what happened?
So what the comment said was something like, "There's more accusations of PDF files." There you go, because I can do that. There was apparently someone who there's someone who
another person who was on the registry for assaulting a minor.
Yeah, there was someone who was on the PDF file registry, and
the text file registry.
Yeah, and that was being covered up when apparently the person in question already knew about it, but they were just covering it up and not wanting it to get out.
They literally had a
Type of thing.
nickname for the guy called. They nicknamed him Delaware, and the reason they nicknamed him Delaware is because he was not allowed to go to Delaware.
Yeah.
So like, it's
I
a
mean,
sort of
drama.
situation where it's like you can say that you didn't know it, but like you're gonna tell us that you didn't know about this, but everybody else in your company did? A little weird. Like, there's no way you didn't know and everybody else did that who worked for you did.
Yeah.
And there's also this testimony, the interview with this guy who was talking about his experience with Mr. Beast as an employee. One of the things that that Jimmy did to him apparently was he put him into pretty much a room for solitary confinement for 30 days.
What? What are you talking about?
30
like,
days
what?
for a video. And there were so many things that went wrong.
So this is what made you think of it?
Thing number one.
Because you suggested putting me in solitary, and this reminded you of that?
And thing number one that went wrong, there are so many things that were bad about it. Like, thing number one, when he went in there first, there's like the smell of paint fumes, which can be toxic. Number two, they had a bunch of stuff in there. Like, it looks good on paper. Like, you got a
what the is happening?
You got a hot tub, you got an ice cream machine, you got like all these different things, but it's like the hot tub wasn't really connected to anything, so that water, if it got dirty, it stayed dirty. It was also not heated, so it was lukewarm at best. The shower was cold. The ice cream machine was full of basically expired milk and pretty much didn't work. And also, when nighttime came around, they did not turn the lights off to the room, so he ended up, after all this went down, he ended up having some pretty severe insomnia, because he couldn't go to sleep, and it completely ruined his ability to sleep. There were so many things that went bad, and they wouldn't let him leave. There were also some things in there that's like potentially violating international law, like literal Geneva Convention war crime stuff. If the things are true, it's potentially violating like Geneva Convention.
Yeah.
Which is definitely some like very serious stuff if it's true, and at the end of it, because he kind of had to get pulled out for medical reasons, for like mental health, and because he was getting blisters on his feet, he was a super insomniac. He was completely fucked up, and they had to pull him out for medical reasons, and he pretty much got a slap in the face. He was supposed to get $300,000 as a $300,000 as a reward. He only got like $100,000. After all that, and then like apparently Mr. Beast was like, after all that, you know, we wouldn't want you to, and then he stopped him. I'm pretty sure he stopped himself from saying sue us. So like there's just a whole bunch of stuff wrong.
Well,
with
that's
that.
why you sign contracts with and stuff. But $100,000 is still a good amount of
here's
money.
The question. Here's the question. Like I want to see like legal minds that cover this, because here's the question: if that stuff does violate like Geneva Convention, can you legally absolve yourself via a contract or consent if you violated the Geneva Convention? Like, can a contract, like, I'm not talking about that part. Getting in trouble.
I'm only talking about he wasn't paid $300,000 part is related to a contract, but the Geneva stuff, that's like entirely separate. That's like you would have to have that's like a criminal thing. Like, it's bad. Bad.
Yeah, that'd be like, okay, well now, like I want to see legal minds that cover it, because I want to hear their input specifically on that.
Yeah, and
because like solitary confinement and forced sleep deprivation, those are both war crimes. Like those are both like serious international law crimes.
I mean, if it was like for some kind of challenge video, they'll probably use something like, you know, it wasn't forced because he could have walked out at any time. It just means forfeit the money. Like, I'm just saying they might come up with a defense like that. Like, you know, there was no...
There probably is even a defense against that for coercion.
There's always...
You'd probably get a coercion defense against that.
There's always a defense and a what's the
because
word?
it's like, if he walks
Offense.
out, he doesn't get paid. He's getting paid to be in there and pretty much endure that. But also it's like what are you gonna do? He needed that money.
Yeah, but that's not your job.
And they're forcing him to go through that.
It's a
That was
challenge.
his job. That was his job. That was his
Well, if
job.
it's like a video.
Like that was one of the things they made him do as part of his job.
Well, maybe if you can argue that, I don't know. But yeah, that's for the courts. That's for lawyers.
Like he was employed by them, and that's what they told him to do.
I bet
And
arguments
I
can be
suspect that
made.
they probably did that to him because
but...
they didn't like him. And the thing is, like, that was supposed to be for a video. They didn't even upload the video. They scrapped the video. So like that didn't even get uploaded.
Taking some.
And it's like, well, if you could fake like all this other stuff, why couldn't you fake this? Like a good example is apparently he did a video where he like smashed his friend's car and surprised them with a new one. That's obviously fake. And that's obviously fake because you have only two options here. Either it's fake or you're a criminal, because you can't just smash someone's car and give them a new one and expect you to not be criminally liable for that if you didn't have consent from them to do that. So they had to have known, or he committed a crime. It's like those videos are just obviously, like, stuff like that is just obviously fake. But like, and there are a lot of other things that are fake. If you could fake all that, why couldn't you fake this thing?
Yeah.
And also, apparently they didn't want to turn off the lights in the room because they wanted a time lapse. Like, so fucking stupid. Yeah, that's the new stuff, which I think is definitely a lot more serious than the first video. First video was kind of just like potential legal lotteries, but also like from when I saw lawyer cover, it's like, well, these laws that you're bringing up, they vary state by state. So you can call this a legal lottery. It might be illegal in one state, but what they're doing might not be illegal in another. So there's not a good, not very great claim because it's not like it might not be able to really defend that or challenge that. Laws vary state by state. And there's some other stuff I forget, but like the first video didn't. There are some things that seem like not as significant or not as big, but this second video seems like really big.
See.
Like also, while the guy was recounting all this stuff, he was literally like in tears as he was saying it, like tearing up at different times. And apparently one time he tried to advocate for like his friend because he was like, so I'm getting paid this much, and this other guy, this other, like, I'm not just regular white man, this other guy, this black guy with kids is getting paid not enough. Like maybe you can like do something for us, like I'm advocating for him, maybe you could do something for us. So what they did is they gave both of them severance checks, fired them both.
At the end of the day, unless you're personally involved in the situation, it's always he said, she said. You know, you have one YouTuber that says something, another YouTuber that says something, but if you don't know them, if you're not investigating the actual evidence, all you have is their words. Who do you believe? Yeah. That's why it's for the courts.
But also, there's like, it's like, yeah, you also do have like a lot of people coming out and saying stuff like this, and you have a lot of
but it's drama. There's a lot to be gained.
Serious stuff is going on.
Yeah, and I get why it's such a hot topic right now, but like,
yeah, I want to see like how this turns out.
Yeah,
and like I still want to see coverage on this, and I do want to see especially like lawyer coverage on this to see what they think of all these allegations, what could be defensible and how, or what is not illegal, or what is questionably illegal. Like I want to get like a legal perspective on it.
Yeah. But yeah, drama, I'm just like,
and like the thing
not
is
interested in.
And the other thing is that it's less likely for it to be false, because like if it's false, like the guy's just gonna get sued into oblivion and he's gonna lose in court. That's like they're just gonna be able to sue him, and he's gonna be gone, and he like, you know that, like everybody knows that.
Yeah, possibly.
So it's like, you know that if what you're saying is false, it's only going to cause harm, and it's not even gonna really hurt Mr. Beast. It's gonna make him look better. Like if you're trying to hurt him, it's just
possibly. But have you heard of gambling? Even if you have a 5% chance of winning, if you can win big, some people want to win big.
I saw a meme somewhere. There's like people who.
I mean,
there's I mean, I saw somewhere like people who stop gambling if someone is a picture of like someone like mining, and then they stop right before they hit the diamonds. Like that's like
oh, that's what goes through their
like,
heads. Yeah, if they stop,
yeah.
they're thinking like, oh, I was so.
Yeah, like
If I
stop
just
right before you hit the jackpot.
yeah, and that's a mathematical error for sure.
Yeah,
Thinking like
yeah. The average is not the same thing as the median. You know, the average.
is
might
that what
be,
they say?
like,
The
massive,
average is not the
median
same as
probably
the
negative.
median.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard that one. That's interesting.
Well, like median is like if you list out
Oh,
all
yeah,
all the
middle.
numbers, it's a number that's in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Average is if you add all the numbers together and divide them by the amount of numbers. The average is going to be really big because you're going to have some astronomically large numbers in there.
Yeah.
But there's only a couple of those astronomically large numbers, and it brings everything else is really tiny or negative.
What would the median look like then in this situation? Never thought of a median here.
The median would be might be like $3. Like the average, you win like $3 or something, and then the mean, the average is you win like 100,000. The average the average that people win is 100,000, but the median they win is like 3.
Oh damn! Okay, my math's bad. Oh,
that's how you trick someone. You tell them the average, but not the median.
Oh.
Pretty much is that.
Oh, because I get it. Because I get
like,
the one.
If they try it, yeah.
I finally got it.
They're most likely not going to get that average.
Yeah, the data like. If like 1,000 people win $3 and only one person wins 2 million, like that one value is inflating the average greatly.
Like that's why we have outliers. What they do is they just don't get rid of the outliers.
To skew the data and make
like
it.
If you got rid of the outliers, it would look a lot more reasonable.
I should say that to a gambler. The median. You know, the median is not the average. That's what.
The median is what matters, not the average. The average might be 2 million, but you're more likely to get the median, which is like only a couple bucks.
Mm-hmm. This actually gives me another piece of the puzzle to the whole gambler's fallacy. Because I didn't realize that one. That one makes sense, but I never thought about it like that. Yeah. The only other one I knew.
They're technically not lying with their statistics, but also they're actually deceiving you with their statistics.
Mm-hmm. The other fallacy or the problem that gamblers make is they believe probability works. So, you know, like every time you roll a dice, you have a 1/6 chance of getting a 5 or whatever number. You have a 1/6 chance. Every time it resets to 1/6, but gamblers think that every time they roll the dice, they're more likely to... If you don't get a 5, the next time you roll the dice, you're more likely to get a 5. Like, that's not how probability works. You're more likely to get a 5
in the next N rolls than you are in the N-1 rolls.
Oh, is that how you would say it? What?
Like if you say... Like, let's say this, like, you're more likely to get a 5 in the next 3 rolls than you are to get a 5 in the next 2 rolls.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that if you don't get a 5 in this roll, you're more likely to get it in
5 in this specific... that's the fallacy.
You have to increase the amount of rolls and then cover that whole range for the number to change. But if, like, individually, or like even like in the next 2 rolls, let's say it's like freaking what is it? What's that plus that? I don't even remember. But let's say it's some amount, right? That's higher than 1/6. I forget how to do this. I thought about it for a while, I figured it out, but it's some amount higher than 1/6. If you don't get it that time, doesn't mean the next 2 rolls is going to be higher.
Yeah.
It's still going to be that same amount.
And that's where the fallacy comes in. But I also, it's that, and I think what makes people think like that, though, I mean, I'm not a gambler, but I think what happens, too, is because a lot of people believe in luck and being lucky and being, like, special and being the chosen one, and, you know, a lot of people have, like, mindsets like that, and they think they're special. That's what makes them think like that, too. Like, I'll have a higher chance of getting a 5 next roll. What?
Hold that thought for a second and turn on my AC.
Yeah, take your time. I'm gonna start working on 3 and 4. I wanna try. No, this side again. I'm in the
Okay.
Wait, I'm confused with the instructions. Like, why? I thought the instructions had more detail. Cause like, what input does this function that I'm supposed to take? I mean, method or whatever.
Who cares? Just follow the instructions.
I know, I'm trying to, but they're not giving me enough detail to know how I'm supposed to do it. Like, what do they want me?
What does it ask me to do?
I guess it takes one input, a string, but they're not like...
What does it try? Wait, what is this? What is this?
What is this one? This one says, parse the message in a log. So, This is the log, and then the output would be missing in this example. Like, this is what they want you to do. Like, take the one in the middle, I guess. But then what they're putting in looks different. Like this.
Okay, wait, show me that again?
Yeah. Returns missing. Oh, wait! Just the whole thing. Oh, wait. That's going to be bad. You just want to find...
First message in a log, you just want to find what goes after the error message.
You just want to find what starts, right? So another delimiter.
So you look for the first closing square bracket, add or the colon, I guess.
Yeah.
Go one after that, and then the substring everything after. So I think. Why would they
make this one easier than the last one? That's weird to me, but whatever. I'm not gonna complain. Wait. But then you would need. What are they passing in?
You don't know. Just search.
Oh.
Just
delimiter will always be colon.
Index left. Just like don't use delimiter. Just use index left.
You really want me? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do the thing you. Okay, sure. So I can just do it in one line. Return. You mean?
Well, you could do it in return.
I could. Should I? Is that bad?
So
sorry.
Yeah, you could do it in one line. Yeah.
Okay.
So
sure. I'll try
it. Return like str.substring. That's gonna be needed.
Yeah. True. Return string.
Closing square the closing curly brace placement. What is up with that?
Wait, what's wrong?
I said there.
The curly. You don't want it there? Okay. Like this?
It should be on the next line.
Oh, wait,
yeah, there we go. See, that makes more sense.
Okay. Okay.
Minor stream delay. It's fine. I'm looking at stream.
But I need... Oh, wait. String dot... Index? Oh. Substring?
Yeah,
okay.
You need a
Why would I...
Well, the thing on the outside is going to be a substring.
Sure, okay, I'll try it. Oh, because we're using the I see. Is this?
I think you need to capitalize the S there.
Okay, thank you. So, string. Right. So then.
You only need one parameter here. It should just be.
Can I just do this? Isn't this the? Can you use a delimiter here?
Wait, I wonder if you probably just do index of space plus 1.
Yeah, so I was thinking of index of first.
str.index of space plus 1. That probably work. I mean, or you could do index of colon plus 2.
But this works too. What you were gonna do with substring too? Is there just another way? I wanted to try what you were suggesting.
You need to do
any other stuff.
You're screwing stuff up. You need this str to substring on the outside. You need that. No, you need the str to something. You need the.
I do need it.
You're gonna need to do str to index on the inside of the substring.
Oh, because that's where it's gonna start.
Yeah, because you need to get the index.
Yeah. So wait.
You're missing a parenthesis.
Okay.
Please put parentheses.
Okay, I did it. Don't be mad at me. String dot index.
You gotta do opening and closing parentheses before you type anything inside. If you have a mismatched parentheses, fix that immediately.
Okay.
It's gonna cause you problems 3 years down the road.
3 years, that's not good.
Yeah, well, I mean, that might maybe implying that you're gonna be stuck on this for the next 3 years.
Oh, that's what you're implying. Oh,
index of. Probably, well, if we're looking at this thing, look at the log message.
Is this one?
An example? Well, if you type it like that, it's not gonna work.
Oh, wait. Why? Wait. Oh, wait. Because, I mean... Anyway. Oh, but they want me to get rid of the... Oh.
And you also need to go
delete the spaces.
You need to go 2 to the right of that. You need to get everything after that and the space after it. So 2 to the right of that. So that plus 2. Index of that thing plus 2.
Okay. Is this cheating? Because it's like this would only work with this particular one. Like, what if they give a message with 5 spaces and I'm cheating for just this one test?
Who cares?
Who cares?
You wouldn't be able to do anything about that.
Oh, well, does it? What does it say?
This should work. Try it.
Yeah. No, I think it will work. But what if every time I run the test, it changes to another message? Will it or no?
If it's a C# compiler, a message log or whatever, the hell.
Oh, it's not. This is the same one as last time. The find something here. Never mind. It won't change.
Did it work?
Oh, I didn't try it. But okay, yeah. Run test. I feel like I'm cheating. That's fine.
Does that solution make sense?
It does. Because you're getting rid of the spaces, and then you're just returning the rest of everything else.
Yeah, just like get rid of everything that we don't want.
Yeah.
Parse message in a log. Okay, yeah, we did that.
Yeah,
Good.
we did it, but okay.
Parse
fine.
log level in a log.
What?
Literally, just use the substring. But you can use the substring between. You can just use the substring
Yeah.
between.
Oh, you're on
the
looking at the next one. Wait, I just
Yeah,
realized for
next
this one that we just did, I could have used a space, couldn't I have? And then space, and then because the first space, it would just return the first space. Couldn't I have done that too?
Yeah, you could have done that and then just added one to it. That would work.
Okay.
That was the first thing that I said, or actually the second thing or third.
Oh,
thing.
I don't. Okay, I don't remember you. I don't know. I like
Might
that.
have been
That's
the third,
cool.
yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I don't know. I just think it's cool. Cool. Then add one. Yep. Okay.
And then the next one.
Instructions.
Next one you can do really easily. If I'm understanding this, yeah, you can do this really easily.
Okay.
Just reuse your code. Here, you could do the thing using the extension method. Reuse your code.
Oh dang! Maybe that's what
Return.
they
Yeah, it's literally just return str.substring between the same substring between you defined before, and then just use right square bracket and left square bracket as your betweens.
str dot. Okay. Substring.
Between. Substring between. You're using
Oh.
the substring between function you did before.
I use this? Where did I use this?
Yeah, you can you defined it before, you remember? The
Oh.
extension method you
Oh,
made
yeah,
before,
this
you
one.
can use
Okay,
it.
you're right. I
you
forgot
can
its
use it
name
now.
was substring between.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can just use this now.
Oh wow. Instead of rewrite the whole thing again.
The parameters that you do here are the string 1 and string 2.
It's true.
String 1, left square bracket. String 2, right square bracket. Those are your two parameters.
Okay.
No.
Wait.
Not str. No str dot anything else in here.
Really? Oh wait.
In those parameters.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, this is for. Never mind. This is that. This is the actual stuff that's passed.
You're probably going to need. You don't use single quotes. Use double quotes.
Wait, why double? That's interesting.
Because it's looking for a string, not a.
Oh yeah, you're right. Not a char.
Yeah, not a char. Gee, what is that? Wait, what am I looking at here? Oh no, it's fine.
You're funny. I can't.
Weird stream was putting like a weird vertical bar where you put your comment. I was like, what's going on?
Oh
here?
holy hell! A vertical bar.
Yeah, I think it was just Twitch compression or something.
Oh wow, that was crazy. Okay.
Okay, that should just work.
Okay.
That should be the whole. That should be the whole fucking solution.
Holy hell. Okay. Yay. You're the best. We play now.
We what?
We play if you want to play.
What temperature's my room? 66. I want to. Yeah, we'll do that. When my AC says 64 degrees,
Okay.
I'll probably turn it off. I'll probably turn the AC off when it says that temp.
Okay. Wait, what?
Or I could just leave it on and put on my blanket. That probably works too. What are we
Message
playing?
an expression by. I'm gonna ignore that. Wait, I wonder what this says. I'm not gonna do it. I just wanna. I don't know. I've never heard this. Wait, what? Expression bodied method?
Wait, what is it? 26 no consider coming back to an expression body method.
I'm not gonna do that, but
who fucking cares?
exactly, but I just want to know what it means.
I don't do that.
Yeah, you don't.
I don't like to do that. Because the thing is, the reason why I don't like to do that is because if I go back and I want to change it, I need to take it out of that. If I want to go back and add more to it, I need to take it out of that. I need to turn it into a regular method. Like that works fine if it's a single line. But if I need to go back and change to make it not a single line, then I need to not do that. And it's like, why would I do that in the first place? It's not much more effort to make it just add curly braces.
Yeah, I see. I don't even understand. Like, this reminds me. This is related to lambda, or no? This is different.
So lambda, it is pretty much. It's the same way that you define. Well, actually, it's not. It's kind of the same way that you define anonymous functions. The anonymous functions are defined in a little bit of a different way.
Oh, okay.
Also, I think let me take a look at my. Yeah, if you look, I'm not screen sharing anymore.
Oh,
I don't know if you noticed,
What?
but
What I noticed?
in my
What-
code,
Yes.
the code,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
static void main, this is a function. And
Oh.
inside of this function, I define another whole function.
Okay. Wait. I'm gonna switch to your screen then, because you're showing stuff. So.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So like the static void main, that's a function. Inside of that, I defined a whole function inside of that function.
Yeah.
That's a thing you can do.
Wait.
This function is defined inside of this other function. So I like it's almost like a variable. It's like a local variable inside of this function, and I can't use this outside of this function.
See.
Yeah, so that's a weird thing that you can do in C#. It's probably not as surprising.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, but like it'd be more surprising if you got pretty far into C# and then you realized that you could do this. Why, in the fresh hell, do I have? Is this is this namespace added here related to the one time I like mistyped something? Why do I have this? I never added that namespace.
I don't remember you ever putting that in there. Maybe we were like playing around.
I never put that. No, I didn't put that in there. I'm not sleepwalking or anything.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Wait, what would it look like? I'm just curious. With this whole thing where it's like expression, now that you have your code there, if you turned whatever you were doing for your example into the expression body member, how would the code change? Like, if you will teach me something.
I can't be bothered.
Okay.
Well, what you do is like with this.
Well, okay, wait, hold on a second. Okay, sorry. Wait, what did you go back to what you had originally? Because I don't remember what it looked like at the beginning. Okay, yeah. So it is right? Even. Yes.
And that's what's inside of this function?
Yes.
What it wants you to do is it wants you to basically do this.
Okay. I see it. So its name is still is even.
Which is like you could, but like.
Or just use curly.
Well, like it's like who cares, right? Like who cares?
Uh-huh.
And personally, I find this harder to read.
Yeah.
Like if I'm like if it feels like my brain just takes more energy to read this than it does to read shit.
Wait, the problem if you use that type of syntax like with the expression body member thing is you can't add more lines. Like it can only be one line. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see.
I could probably even just like do freaking this and it probably still works, right? Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
I learned something. Thank you.
I'm gonna put these curly braces there.
Curly braces.
No, it doesn't let me. Okay.
I like the curly braces.
Because the other thing that I learned is that you can also just like put curly braces inside of here just randomly.
Oh, and it won't. Yeah.
It's, like not even connected or related to anything. You can just put them in and it's fine.
Yay. Cool.
Which is something that I kind of wish I knew like a while before.
The curly brace thing?
I did that. I think I found that out one time through Java, and then I tried to see if it worked in C#, and it did. And I was like, I never knew I could do that.
Oh.
That was like a couple months ago, I think.
Really? Oh, wow.
I mean, the thing is, I've only actually been doing any coding for like maybe like only a couple of years. I don't know.
But you're so good at it already.
I started around like sophomore or freshman year of high school.
Damn.
Which I think is like 3 or 4 or so years ago.
That's really cool.
I haven't gotten a whole lot better in the past year. Most of that was like within the first year or two.
Oh, that you saw like massive improvement?
Yeah, like it was and I think most of the massive improvement was when I did assembly, and then for some time after that, for that to kind of like sink in. And like, that's why like one of the thing about why I keep saying do assembly is it's like doing all this stuff is hard right now. When you go to do assembly, doing these things is going to be way harder. But after you do it in assembly and then you come back, everything that you do in C or Python or whatever, it's going to feel feel super easy. The most frustrating thing is just going to be syntax. But like figuring out how to do the things you want to do is going to be super easy.
Okay, like how to think about the problem.
Like how to think through the problem, break it down, and then code it up.
That
like
part.
write down the solution, how to put things together and in what order to put them in, and how to not screw yourself over later on. That's all just gonna come naturally to you after you do assembly.
That's cool. And wait, is WebAssembly different than assembly?
Yeah.
Okay. You mean assembly?
Yeah, like assembly, and like this, and like for all the shit that I gave JDoodle, I do think it was pretty good for doing assembly, like, cause like otherwise it's gonna be difficult to like write assembly code, but JDoodle has a good has a decent like interface for it. Like you just write assembly code and it has a good like already set up console output and standard input.
Wait, did you do all your assembly coding in JDoodle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I did it on a school Chromebook, and the only way I could run assembly code on a school Chromebook was a JDoodle.
JDoodle. That's cool.
And also, if I wanted to run assembly code on my computer, I'm pretty sure it's probably inconvenient in a lot of different levels.
I bet it is.
I can't bother. JDoodle, I'll just use JDoodle.
Okay.
I mean, at least now, JDoodle isn't so fucking broken that if you try to click anywhere in the code, like scroll down and click anywhere, it scrolls to the top of the screen. Like, I wish that I could just go back and see what everything looked like before they screwed it all up, because it was the UI was fine. Like if you looked at it, you would see the UI was perfectly fine. I mean, I wonder if I might even have like screenshots somewhere. The UI was fine. It didn't need changing. They didn't need to add anything. They didn't need to do anything about it. I could find everything that I wanted to find super easily. Like, I think if I go to it right now... Where is JDoodle? So, let's say I go to this website right now, and I just go to jdoodle.com. So, I think it used to be the case. Let's see if it is still the case. Nope. So, it used to be the case that, like, if I scrolled down to, like, the bottom of the page... all of the languages that the website had available would all be listed here, and I could just click the one that I wanted, and it would go to that one. Now, if I want to find something, I need to click up here. I need to search for it. And let's say I search C. I want to go to C. Well, now I have all these things. None of these are C, and I need to scroll and find it. Now, C, C#, C++, right? These all used to just be listed in one spot, all just in a great big list, and then I have this thing that pops up.
Yeah, I still.
Well, what is going on here?
It's not too inconvenient. I feel like I could actually navigate the typing one faster.
Yeah, you could navigate it. This takes longer to load.
Oh, that's sad though.
And then this whole thing, and it also used to have something like if I just click on one of these. And I had shared it in the past, it used to just have the share URL show up, like, on this, like, preview page.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have that anymore. Now I need to open it. And I need to be like, okay, which one of these even is... Like, these are all icons. There's no text here. Which one of these
Oh, yeah. I hate UIs that like that.
Which
you have to...
one of these is actually, like share? Editable share? That's editable share? Well, the only way I find that out is by clicking on it. I click on this thing, and it's if it saves. What if I didn't want to save? Okay, what does this do?
Oh yeah, what if you didn't want to?
What does this do?
I think I know which one to share because I've seen
to a file.
It's
like you have file icons with arrows pointing in different directions,
yes.
And those all do completely different things.
The share
like,
one is the one.
What are we doing here?
That looks like the bubble, isn't it? The bubble, like 3.
What are we doing here? Like you might as well use Gallifreyan symbols to represent what each of these things are.
No, please not the Gallifreyan symbol.
Right. Do I want to share? I've shared this project before. Why are you asking me? And then I had the share URL, pre-embed. And it's like everything here, like I say all this because it's not hard to get to all these places, but the annoying thing is it is significantly harder than it was before. There's a lot more stuff I need. Like I used to just be able to go here, scroll down, find the thing else, click it, and I'd be on the page to code. I'd be coding right now. Like I'd already be looking at code. I'd be able to change it. I'd be able to run it, and I'd be doing that right now. It'd just be like within 2 seconds, I'd be able to get where I wanted. But now they've added so many different things to like make it look better.
Modern.
Didn't need it, didn't want it. And also, it's inconvenient. It's inconvenient, like, going from before to now. Like, I suppose searching for it is good, but why'd they get rid of the whole list?
Oh, they should have kept that.
And also, like, if I looked at this like a month or two ago, they didn't have the search bar up here. The only way I could get to coding was if I scrolled all the way down here, found this search bar, and then searched in here.
Ew. That's
A
bad.
good thing they fixed it and put it up here because it was worse. It was worse before they put it there.
You know, I like it when websites, if they're gonna do a big update like that, it's really nice when websites have like a. Would you like to switch to the legacy version and they keep both up?
Yeah. So
It's
funny
nice.
story. The version of Discord that I use on my phone is a version from 2019. I have not updated it since, and it still works.
Oh, okay, perfect then.
And I bet if I used the 2019 version of Discord on my computer, it again would still work. Of course, there are some things that are like missing, like
Discord has.
Like I don't get to see stickers.
Yeah. Wait, I'm sure you could disable this. I never knew how. I remember there were times where I didn't want to update Discord, but it auto updates itself. But I'm sure you could do something to like stop it from doing that.
Maybe there's a way to fix that. I can't bother. I don't need it. I keep my computer version of Discord up to date, but I stopped updating it on my phone because they started turning it into like a mobile app. So the UI of Discord, of mobile Discord from like 2019, is very similar, very very similar to the UI of PC Discord, even modern day. Like you had this over here on the left, like here on screen, all the servers will sit over here, all this stuff down here.
Yeah, I remember 2019. It was good. I remember I actually kept old Discord for a long time, but I ended up updating it to like the modern one. I thought it was the ugliest thing ever, but I did it because I was having some problems with features that I wanted not doing.
Yeah, the way I get around that is I just have another device that I have the latest version on that I don't use as often, or at least if I'm going to use it, it's not worse. Like
I just didn't want to do that.
The latest version of Discord on my phone is significantly worse than the latest version of Discord on the computer. Like if I went to 2019, compared it to the modern version, not a whole lot is different on the UI side, and it's not really worse. But when I do that on my phone, it really does just feel a lot worse. So I just don't want to do it on my phone, but I leave it like that on my computer and also on my Steam Deck. So if I need something like if I need to see a reply, figure out what someone's replying to, or if I need to see stickers or open up threads, I just hop on my computer or on my Steam Deck and I can just look at it on there.
Yeah, it's just because
I prefer for the version of my phone to fucking work.
Oh, well, it's out of it doesn't work. Mine works. It just was uglier, so that's about it.
But also, I feel like a 2019 phone as well. So yeah.
I have a 2019 phone too, but not Android.
Yeah, I tried updating to the latest version, and it was very laggy. That was thing number one. It was very laggy. There were a lot of performance issues.
Are you an iPhone?
The APK file, the application was twice as big in terms of like storage space, and I don't have a lot of storage space on this thing. It's twice as so.
What are you, Android?
300 megabytes is a lot for me. What's that again?
Are you Android?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's different on iOS. I had a different space, but I could see it.
Yeah. So here's my recommendation for a lot of things. Use Android, not iOS. There's a lot of things you can do on Android better than you can on iOS.
I bet so.
Like you know how many ads you get on YouTube on YouTube in general, right? You get a lot of ads. Yeah, on Android you can just get rid of all those ads by using a different app. You can't do that on iOS.
Yeah.
Like I just get YouTube revamped, and it's the same YouTube, the same UI and everything, but also some other things to make the UI better. Get rid of things I don't want, make it black.
Oh wait, you know the reason why though? I've stuck with iPhone for so long.
You're stuck in the walled garden.
Well, yeah, but the main reason, like I use Windows computers now, but the main reason is because I have so many iOS apps. I can't use those on paid for. So it's like that.
Well, here's the solution, right? If you get an Android phone,
sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah, if you get an Android phone, then you just have both things. Like if you need the iPhone, you have the iPhone. But everybody, like if you don't want to use the iPhone, you have the Android phone. That's the other thing you do.
That's true, but that costs money to have keep multiple phones.
Getting a new phone doesn't mean you have to get rid of the old phone.
It doesn't. But if you want a discount,
if you spend time, well, you can't.
You have to trade in your old phone. Yeah.
You might not be able to get a discount.
Yeah. Which phones are expensive. But yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm. But if you spend enough time on Android, it might just feel better.
Okay.
But yeah, there are a lot of things you can do on there. Like you can even modify the apps on there if you wanted, if you knew how to do it.
Oh yeah.
There are a lot of fun things you can do.
I mean, if I could go back in time, I would never have spent money on the App Store, and I would be using Android because I would prefer Android because I use Windows now. I don't want to be in the walled garden, but it's
Yeah,
just
and the thing
suck.
about well, I can especially since you're saying you use Apple stuff, I can absolutely understand why you're using the version of Discord from 2019, or not version of this. Why your phone is from 2019. Sorry, I can absolutely understand that because Apple phones are fucking expensive for absolutely no reason, and they don't really do anything better than Android.
I see. Yeah.
Like they just really don't like pretty much most of what you can do on an iPhone, you could technically also do on an Android. Some of it might just be like stuff with camera, like certain softwares work specifically with iPhone cameras. Only because Android stuff might vary from device to device.
And also,
But,
I think you do. These days, Android is the better gaming phone. Like, if you want to game on your phone, Android's, like, for example, the Red Magic is specifically, like, esports kind of.
Gaming on mobile is definitely going to get
now.
Gaming on mobile is going to get a lot better when that solid state core comes out.
Oh, I haven't heard of that.
So they're solid state fans. So pretty much what they made is a chip.
Yeah.
There's also a really powerful fan. So let me see. I could probably look this up.
Oh, that's cool. What happens if your fan breaks? Solid state fan.
For systems, yeah.
Will this be for computers too?
Probably, yeah. It'll be a thing where it's like you can scale it up by just adding more of them onto your device, and the thing about it is the reason why it'll be really good, especially for phones, is because
Action Lab.
from what I hear, a lot of the problem with making phones as powerful as computers isn't actually the space that you have on the phone for hardware. It's actually just the heat generated from doing that level of computation.
Oh, okay.
If you put that kind of technology in the phone would catch on fire. Like it's that kind of a problem. Which is why this thing would be really good if I can take a look at this and figure out this video will play. This video's not playing. Why don't I try this in Google Chrome?
Okay.
Let me try some Google Chrome. It's like Firefox has been completely acting up recently. So it's probably just because I've had it open for so long. Please stop doing that. No, I need to play this in order to get rid of it. Go away. I'm gonna play this in order to do that. Okay.
Anyway, when we play, do you want to play Phasma?
What?
Or...
Say again?
Oh, I said when we play, do you want to play Phasma? What do you want to play?
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright, let's go ahead and turn this on. 3, 2, 1. There we go.
So let's see if I can find the part where they actually have the thing, the actual thing.
Oh,
No,
you know what?
Video.
I totally forgot. I said I would totally play Rocket League with you. I should download that. Yeah. You still like Rocket League, right?
I could probably still play it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be.
A while though, but I imagine it's still probably better. How have you played before?
No.
So I'm definitely better than you then.
Definitely. I don't have motor skills. I'm bad at tracking moving objects.
Please.
I have a question. In Rocket League, similar to real soccer, do you take...
Is Rocket League what?
Oh, like Rocket League, similar to real soccer... Oh, this is a question. Do you, play... Do people play certain roles? Like, they're like, oh, I play defense, or I play, the shooting one.
Yeah, they do that.
That's cool. What role do you play? Do you like?
Well, mostly you rotate. That's what they do is you rotate. So one person will be in front, and then when it goes to the other person, now they have the ball, and now they're dealing with the ball.
Okay, and then someone else goes back to defend. That's cool.
Hold on, can I get
Wait, is there any shooters that you would play with me? I like shooters a lot, but I don't have anyone to play them with.
GTFO?
Oh yeah, I don't have that. Damn it.
Airjet. Can I get a
GTFO
video of
sounds
this
fun.
thing?
wish I had more things. What about... Is there any free shooters that you would play so I can actually play them now instead of waiting for a sale way in the future?
Not that I know of.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I want to find. I know there's like a video of this thing, like turning like a fan, turning like a spinning blade or something. Can I get like a video of the thing blowing air at something? It's like I saw videos of this thing, and it was like a pretty powerful fan for something so small. This part's got a lot of watches, so what's going on here? Where's the demo video? It's probably in here. I want to find this. But like, well, yeah, like it's like that's the sort of thing that it looks like. Oh wait, where's like this is what it looks like. Hold on.
Assuming the die is
Hold on.
about 80
Where?
degrees. So naturally, I asked them, well, can you just take now? An Airjet Mini is good for about 5 watts of cooling at room temperature. Assuming the die. Each of these, throw them up.
Yeah, like that's what it looks like. That's a fan.
Oh, okay.
And the way
Cute.
it works, and it also solves like some pretty significant problems with regular computer fans, which is that, let me see if I can open up MS Paint.
Wait, I heard these days one of the new cooling systems that's used in computers, it's like water something.
Yeah, water cooling.
Water. Oh, yeah. That sounds pretty cool. Do you
So
have
one
that?
of the significant problems that you'll have with fans is let's say you have something like this is like your CPU when it's really hot, and this is like so nope.
See? You are an artist. You lied to me. Art.
And this thing up here, whatever, it's gonna be like on top of your CPU. That's gonna be like your the metal that you put on top of it to get the heat. So the heat will go like up to here. It'll go like up there. Oh, come on, shit. Okay, whatever. Let me try this again. The heat will kind of go up there. That's not gonna work. What the? Okay. See. Well, here's how you. Well, you say I'm an artist. Of course, I'm clearly
You
not,
are.
because I'm not. I can't figure this out. Oh, you know what? That's probably why I'm using the wrong arrow.
But you're
It's like
learning.
the
There you
heat
go.
Will go up there.
Wait, what are we looking at again?
So let's say
One-
it's something like this. Like the heat goes up from the CPU. Like say this
That's
is
the
regular
CPU.
and this is some metal fan.
Okay.
What the fan does is it'll blow.
Wait, the CPU is blowing down. Like the
The
fan is
CPU
blowing
will
down.
blow-
Sorry, the
Yeah,
fan
the
is blowing
CPU
down.
will blow air this
Down?
way, right? Or it'll blow air that way, or yeah, down. Probably like on it some way.
Okay, yeah, facing. Okay, and the heat goes up. Wait, can I guess what problem you're gonna say is the problem? Is the problem the heat goes up, but it's blowing down? Okay, I'm
No. So it'll
it's
go this
inefficient?
way. The problem is what you end up with. Is you end up with like let's say I have a bunch of like heat molecules, right?
That, and
They're
that's
all, like,
Microsoft.
these tiny ball, like they're all like these tiny balls of red or whatever.
Those are heat molecules?
Let's say well it's like particles of air that are hot. pretty
Okay,
much,
yeah.
right? When
Okay.
you're blowing air on it, what you end up doing is like I'll just make a bunch of these. Whatever, like they're all like weird sizes, but what you end up doing is you end up like blowing away you end up like blowing away the stuff on the top. Like the stuff on the top gets blown away, but the stuff on the bottom, next to right on top of the heat pan or the metal, that air gets stuck there. It doesn't get blown away because it just kind of gets stuck there.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So even when you're blowing right on it, you still have that layer of air that's just getting hotter and hotter, and it's not really cooling down. It just gets stuck there. So so the heat has to radiate through the pan, through that very insulative air, and that air has to get cooled. It's not actually cooling the pan; it's cooling the air on top of the pan. But what this thing does is instead of doing that, it has like all these different like transistors. It has like all these different like transistors or whatever. And what they do is they'll like go up and down and literally pull these air molecules off of the plate and push them out. It'll literally forcefully pull them off and push them out.
The transistors
So then
move?
You actually that's what they do. They kind of go like, up and down like, on the scale of like nanometers.
Oh yeah, but that's so cool. They're like moving.
But they literally pull the air molecules off and push them and just shoot them out.
Hilarious.
And so that way they, instead of them getting stuck on the pan like that, they actually get replaced with new cooler air, and the pan actually just gets directly cooled. So these things are just much more.
You're calling it a
effective
pan,
than
like PAN?
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
that's
let's
the
say
name
just
of the air?
I don't like the metal plate.
Oh.
I don't know what exactly it's called.
The plating.
I'm just calling it whatever. It's the metal plate in between like the CPU and the fan.
Well, how does the air escape from the metal, even if they're moving, if they're pushing?
They literally go up, and it's like creating a vacuum, pulling the air off. And then they'll probably like move in like a wave to shove that air outwards, like make all the air go to the side.
Yeah. So the metal case probably has like holes in it and stuff, right?
Well,
for the air to escape.
I want to see this thing like running.
What did it? Okay.
Apparently.
But what kind of cooling does your computer have?
I don't know. I can't be bothered to figure it out.
Okay. I thought you made yours.
I know there's something somewhere. So, roar. Oh, what the hell? Demonstration. Can I get a demonstration? Is a demonstration in here? Well, this will explain.
Biggest bottleneck in computing. The latest processors promise higher theoretical performance, but only 50% or less is realized in actual devices because the thermal solutions are still the same old fan-based systems that are inadequate, noisy, bulky, and not getting any better. Thermal is the only aspect of modern-day computers that still uses century-old technology. In today's devices, what determines performance is the capability of the thermal solution and not the sophistication of the processor. Frost Systems has designed a revolution.
I feel like I'm watching a car advertisement.
The first ever solid-state thermal solution. The airjet is thin, silent, light, and performs better than fans. Inside airjet are tiny.
Yeah, like this is what it does.
Lol.
Sonic frequency. These membranes create a strong flow of air that enters through the vents in the top of the airjet and exits through tiny openings at the bottom as high-velocity pulsating jets.
Oh, there's a place for the air to leave.
Mm-hmm.
With air saturating to the same
I see. That's a good visual.
sideways via an integrated spout. The Airjet Mini is 27.5 by 41.5 millimeters in size.
And then, because it's pushing the hot air away, you can use your CPU as a blow dryer.
I got Google AI. I want Google AI to tell me something stupid. I should show you that video at some point. That video was pretty funny.
Anyway, want to play?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm going to switch onto my desktop. Be back. Oh, wait. Let me stop streaming.
Yeah, so that's something that's interesting.
That's really interesting. That's cool. It's probably going to be hella expensive, at least at the beginning. But yeah, anyway.
Well, I mean, it looks like something that is probably pretty easily mass-produced, or
Maybe.
will be easily mass-produced once they evolve it.
Yeah.
Evolve like the means of production. But it's not something that's like particularly hard.
Wait, actually, the whole having the transistors move seems quite. I don't know.
You just do that. You do that with
Like-
electricity. Like regular transistors in your CPU, I think, do that.
Move.
But these ones are just designed to move to move air around. Like yeah, it's solid. They call it solid state, but technically it's really just like really tiny things that are moving. I think.
Yeah, but little tiny pieces that are moving, that seems very complicated and expensive. Like, to make it so that everything's like...
Well, we mass produce CPUs.
Yeah. We can mass produce a lot of
Basically,
things,
yeah.
but that doesn't make
Yeah.
them less expensive. Like, cards are expensive as hell. We can produce them a lot cheaper, or we can sell them cheaper, but they still
yeah. Well,
get sold
it's not. It's not. I mean, I'm not saying that it's gonna be something that's like $20 like a regular.
Oh
fan.
yeah, of course, but
Like, it's a computer part. Like it's a computer component.
Yeah.
Or be a component in your phone. So, I mean, it might get cheaper, but it's gonna cost like as much as like a computer component would cost. It's not gonna be like.
I think it's gonna
like
be
$5.
more. It's gonna be like more of a premium version, just like water cooling. But
Well, they're gonna
it's a
have
nice thing.
different versions of it. Like they're
Yeah,
gonna have like
probably.
bigger ones and smaller ones.
But I mean, hopefully it ends up being affordable because it's cool.
Yeah, and also like having more of them actually is helpful because you get more like cooling area on it. Whereas like having like a bigger fan wouldn't be as helpful for cooling for better cooling.
Yeah, definitely more efficient. But
It's more efficient when you're actually able to yoink that air off of the hot metal plate rather than let it sit there and continue to heat up because you can't blow it off with a fan.
yep. Okay, I'm switching now.
Okay.